Nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they sold out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had a violent freak. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the head unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to your rough, rockin' and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, young dog. CT, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, I can't hear you, so give me a minute here. Shit, what the fuck I got? That's the mic. Where is my sound? Where's my sound off of that? Is it this headphone? I should get the right headphones on here. All right, can you say something, CT? Let me see if I can hear you here. I think I got the
What
right
about now,
speakers.
John?
I don't hear shit yet. Let me know if I can. Can you hear me, CT? Here?
I can hear you loud and clear. Can you hear me?
Let me headphones here. It should be on. Okay. Headphones are on. Headphone levels. Headphones are on. Okay. I don't know why I can't hear you here. Shit. Let me
What about now? What about now, John? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me, CT? CT, can you hear me? Oh, okay, perfect. Maybe it's damn. Let me get them. Okay, this is my mic. Mic number one. Okay, which mic? Mic number. I just talk in it. Talk, tap. Okay, mic number one. And I got two sets of headphones on here. Make sure these are plugged in correctly for the guests. All right, CT, you can hear me, right?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Loud and clear. All right, what I'm gonna do, I gotta get these levels right. I don't know, cause you hear that little buzz. All right, I gotta I'm gonna bird dog CT and let's come up with a layout because I had two cameras up here.
Okay.
Let me add the other camera here. So what we are, CT, we're on 14th and between U and V.
All right.
It's a popular yuppie-ish type area. Across the street here is the former Marion Barry building. You see that across you. You know, you're familiar with Marion Barry, correct?
He's a crackhead. Yeah. He's a crackhead.
And so
He's also my fraternity brother too.
And so that is a building across the street. So it is in an area that's gentrifying very rapidly. If you look this direction here, or if you go look down. Matter of fact, do you remember the little girl that was killed over the McDonald's? The sweet and sour sauce?
I thought you girl that was killed over some sweet and sour sauce.
Yeah, do you remember I talked about that on the channel here too? I talked about it on your channel.
No, what happened?
It was well, she had come into town. Let me see if I can turn your mic up. Yeah, I'm turning your mic up a little bit. She had come into town she lived out in the suburbs beyond Prince George's County. So her family had the money to move out of Prince George's County. So she came to this McDonald's right here on the corner with her friends late night, the night before school, and they got to arguing over sweet and sour sauce, and one of them killed the other. That's a true story there. One of the young girls.
It was two friends.
They were friends.
One of the friends killed the other friend.
Yeah. We're saying
sweet and sour sauce.
Sweet and sour sauce. Don't get no better than that. Look like we got some ladies. Ladies, friends forever. Where y'all coming from? Detroit, what y'all here for? Oh, y'all going to see the performance and everything?
Where's that?
Y'all going to the show?
It's in here.
Oh, yeah, here it is.
Yeah, y'all didn't want to sit down and talk to me for a minute.
He said, talk to him.
Yeah, you want to sit down?
You got to get to the show.
You ain't going to be late. I don't even think the musician in there yet.
Go sit down and talk to him.
Go ahead, sit down and talk to me.
She crazy.
She crazy. You the crazy one. Let me put the camera on you then.
Oh, shoot.
Y'all came here for the performance.
Yes.
And who just y'all came all the way from Detroit to
Well,
see?
we're originally from Detroit. We from Detroit, and they live here in Maryland.
Oh, okay. And so y'all here for the Marcus Johnson? He's like R&B, right?
Yeah.
R&B. Matter of fact, let me make sure you can hear in these headphones. You want some headphones? Hey, CT, can you hear me here? Let me know if I can hear. I'm not sure if I can hear.
You got me? You got
Set
me?
it up. Yeah, I'm going to set these other headphones up. Make sure it's set up. So, hey, CT, I'm going to get this other headphone up. But before I get that. So, what brought y'all to DC? Just for the concert?
No, we're friends, and we haven't seen each other since high school.
Okay.
I haven't seen her in, how long I haven't seen you? In 30-something years? I seen her, but I haven't seen this one right here.
Y'all wasn't scared to come here for the National Guard and all that?
What we scared for? We from them streets.
Y'all from the streets?
Yeah, we from the Motor City, baby.
Oh, Motor City. It's bad up there.
Yeah, somebody try to shoot me.
They be shooting what?
He's scared.
Yeah, it's scary.
See, this one should have been sitting down. We get the right in with the best of them. We roll with it.
Yeah, CT, you got any questions?
Yeah, can they hear me?
Detroit.
John, can they hear me?
Hello. Hey.
Hey, how you doing? So you're from Detroit?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm from the Midwest. I'm from Ohio.
Okay. Ohio.
Yeah. And you said you still live there?
I still live. I live in Michigan, but I don't live in Detroit. I'm from Detroit, but I live in Oak Park, Michigan.
So that's a suburb, right? I haven't been to Detroit in like 2 months.
To Southfield, Michigan.
What made you move outside of Detroit? What made you move away from Detroit and from the city proper? And by the way, my name is Chaotic. By the way, what's your name? What is your name?
Chaotic. I'm Carmen.
Oh, nice to meet you. Yeah, I do a lot of political. Yeah, nice to meet you. I do a lot of political commentary and commentary. I'm sorry.
That's my girlfriend talking in the background. Okay. Be quiet. She should say this.
What made you move out of Detroit proper?
Well, I moved to Detroit because I wanted to be better. But now Detroit is good. They're good. They're coming back. They're coming back.
What corporations are coming back to Detroit?
Detroit in the house. They just the mayor of Detroit, which was not Kwame. It was Mike Dubin.
Yeah,
White Dubin.
Yeah.
He really built up Detroit, and it's awesome. You ought to come and visit. I'm serious. It's awesome.
What's coming back to Detroit in terms of like institutions? Like what is coming back to Detroit? I haven't been there so.
From Ford Field to Ford Field. If you know where Michigan and Trumbull, Woodward Avenue. They just building it up. You will have to see it. I can't hear.
Okay, but would you move back into the actual city of Detroit?
I would.
You would? Okay.
I would. Yes.
Okay. What about? Okay. Are there any new development in terms of housing? I mean, I know there's a lot of housing, but
it's a lot of stuff that costs. That costs. I would never thought that you would have to pay like something for $400,000. Just to live there. My
Carmen,
girlfriend told me that.
what do you think led to Detroit's decline? And you said it's like it's coming
You know
back, but what
what?
led to decline in like the 70s and the 80s?
I believe I'm not. This is just what I believe. You know, we had the big three there, and when
Yeah,
the big three filed for bankruptcy, I don't know if you remember that. Like Ford,
yeah,
General Motors,
or yeah, General
Chrysler.
Motors, yeah.
It seemed like the city had went down.
So that was the only
It
factors you think?
that I think, but it could be more.
Carmen, let me
It
ask you
could
this
be.
real quick. What do you think the population of Detroit? What how educated is the population of Detroit in terms of like college education?
You know what? I'm not sure. I'm not sure,
Okay.
but I'm not.
Well, let me ask you this real quick. What do you think keeps the blacks there from
You
taking
told me
absolute control over institutions there and creating industry there?
and you gotta go. Say that again, because my girlfriend, she talking in the background. I'm sorry.
No, I wanted to ask you, what do you because Detroit is a black city, so I wanted
Yes.
to ask you, what do you think keeps the black people there from absolutely taking control over the city in terms of building their own infrastructure and industries? Like, what is preventing the blacks there from creating institutions that will benefit the city? Like, why do you like? I get GM and Ford were there, but what is keeping the blacks there from creating an institution that will hire the city?
Some of them don't want to move forward.
Mm,
Some people are stuck where they are. You don't have to be, but some people are just stuck where they are. And they don't want to move forward. They are comfortable where they are.
mm.
But I am gonna have to go because my girlfriend
Oh,
she's
it
giving
was
me.
nice talking to you.
We have a. Oh yeah, she left me. I gotta go. I'm so sorry,
Thank you so
but it
much.
was nice talking to you.
You too.
Thank
Nice to meet
you.
you.
Thank you. Oh, she knows she gave me the
Yeah,
You can hear me, right, CT?
I hear you loud and clear.
But for some reason, one set of my headphones, I can hear them, but I can't hear you for some strange reason.
Can't hear me,
So,
but you can hear me now, right?
hmm?
You can hear me now, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can hear you because I just got the other headphones back from me. It could be a problem with the headphones. I'm not
I
sure.
think I think when I'm asking these questions to her,
Yeah.
there's a level of maybe not denial, but maybe a level of ignorance because I don't think she fully comprehended the question. Maybe it's because she's getting ready to go to this concert, maybe, but I don't think she really understood what I was truly asking her. I mean, maybe it's the commotion, but Tim,
You know,
have you been to Detroit? Have you been to Detroit?
no. I've
I've been
never
to
been there before.
Yeah, I've been to Detroit a couple of times, and I've always wondered why didn't the blacks really take the opportunity to really take that city over and do great works with it. I've always wondered that. They did have Motown at one point. I know Ford and GM. Or I think GM is still there, but I know Ford isn't there anymore. But you would think with all of the leftover infrastructure and all of these educated people there, you think that they would have done something by now. That's why I really wanted her to go deep, but I know she's going to this event. But yeah, but hopefully we get somebody else, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Man, it was just you kind of get the idea of the vibe here. So
thank you
there's
so
a
much,
band,
Ryan, for the $50 super chat, buddy.
here's a band right here, CT, and they're playing. You can look up the group. Maybe we'll look it up, Martha Johnson. Then you see the young girls walking down, jogging down the street.
Yeah,
And so this place is owned by a liberal Jewish guy, right? So he appeals to the blacks and the boom shakalaka blacks and the love and basketball type blacks is what I call them. And he also appeals to the yuppie white. So he dances a delicate line.
yeah.
So there are a lot of protests and things like that this guy will host here in DC at one of his yuppie restaurants here. So let me Maybe I go get the band members here. Yeah, the band members. Give me 1 second. I go get them.
All right. What's up, Ryan? Salute to you, man. Thank you so much for the $50 super chat. Ryan says, "Smash that damn like button." Who else do we have in the chat? We got questions to ponder in the chat. Who else do we have? We have Tavern in the chat. We have Slick Rick. We have Imperious in the chat. Who else do we have? We have a lot of people, man. We got Lee Taylor in the chat. Salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. I really wanted Carmen to really delve deep into that question, but I'm curious as to why she moved out of Detroit proper. It really seems like she was I don't know, man. Maybe she didn't want to answer the question, but we know the answer why she moved out of Detroit. She moved out, in my theory, because the violence, the disorder, the dysfunctional systems and institutions there. But I really, really wanted her to delve deep into why a black city such as Detroit does not have a strong black community. Hang tight for me, guys. Hang tight for me 1 second. Hang tight. Hang tight. Who else do we have in the chat for today, man? We have who do we have in the chat? We have Elir in the building. We have Lee Taylor says, respectfully, she moved to Oak Park, which is another black area. I've never been to Oak Park. I don't think I've been to Oak Park when we were there, but let me look it up real quick. Let's see. Oak Park, Michigan. Oak Park, Michigan has a population of 30,000 people. Let's see. It borders Detroit. It's roughly 14 miles northwest of Detroit. Let's see here. It is 55% black, 36% white. So what's Detroit? Detroit is 77% black. Put that into perspective. So, I ain't trying to talk about old Carmen, but it seems like she definitely moved for reasons that we know. Burgess says, laughing my ass off at these No Kings protests. Yeah, they're pretty stupid. They're finding something to march and protest about today. It seems just what the liberals do. They wake up one day and see what their work assignment is going to be, whether it's protesting Donald Trump or they are in support of Palestine, so it's we have Let's Talk About It in the building. Salute to you. Let's talk about it. We have Shredder in the building. Positivity is coming your way. John just informed me that the building across the street is the Marion Barry building. For people who don't know, Marion Barry is a former
sit down. Sit down. What's up? What you want to talk about? Let me give you these headphones. And matter of fact, I'm gonna we're doing a joint. I'm gonna give you you want to let my host talk to you. Okay. There's two of us here today. I don't know what's up with these headphones. I'll be able to hear you. So CT, we got another lady right here. Tell us where you're from.
Originally?
Yeah.
I'm from the Bay Area.
Bay Area, San Francisco.
Yes.
And what brought you out here?
I work in DC now.
What kind of work do you do?
I'm a federal government employee.
Federal government employee.
I don't want this to go into dangerous.
No, we're not going anywhere. Are you shut down?
I'm furloughed, yes.
Oh, boy. Is this your first go around with a furlough?
No, it's not.
You've been here before. You know, it ain't nothing. It's nothing, is it?
I wouldn't call it nothing.
Hey, CT, what you got for me, CT?
What's going on? How you doing, man? My name is Chaotic Truth.
Okay.
Tell me your name again.
It's Chaotic. Can you hear me? Chaotic Truth.
Yes. Chaotic Truth. Hi.
Yeah, I'm a political commentary.
Okay.
I do live streams on YouTube. I mainly talk about politics and race.
Okay.
You said you work for the federal government, so you are furloughed.
Yeah.
Where did you, if you don't mind me asking, where did you graduate from?
Undergrad from UC Berkeley and law school from University of Miami in South
Mm.
Florida.
Oh, okay, okay. Did you want to work for the for the government when you were in college, or?
So I was actually supposed to go into law, which is why I went to law school,
Mm.
and I just stumbled upon being a government employee
How
while I
did
was
that
in
happen?
law school. So I was struggling. I had
Mm.
lost my scholarship my first year in law school, and I was working retail at a home goods store,
Yeah,
Old Navy. I was doing work study. I had externships. And so I used to always go to the lunches, the free lunches that they gave for recruiters when they were recruiting
yeah, I
the
remember those in
top
college.
tier
Yeah,
law school
yeah,
students. And so
yeah,
since I did work study at my career center,
yeah.
I ended up seeing an advertisement for the U.S. Department of State.
Mm. You kind of went out there. I can't hear John. She went out for me. I can't hear anything. John. Oh yeah, she went out. I can't hear. Nope, I can't. I can read your lips. Oh, there you go. Okay, okay, okay. I can hear it now. She went out for a minute. She went out for a minute.
Did you hear?
I heard the part where you said you ended up working. You ended up working in retail.
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me now.
Okay.
You can hear him?
What's
What
your
about now?
question again?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, just a little bit. There's a lot of background noise.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. The last thing I heard you say was you ended up working in retail.
Oh, okay. So, in order to support myself during law school, I had several jobs. It included retail, externing at a federal courthouse, and home goods stores, just a lot of stuff.
Mm. And you can't say what you do for the federal government.
I'm not going to say what I do
Okay.
for the federal government.
Okay. Okay. What and you can't even talk about your political leanings or anything.
I can talk about my personal perspective and my personal experience.
Okay. What do you think about the no protest, the no kings protest?
I think that everybody should have the opportunity and the right to be able to freely express how they feel
Yeah.
about what is going on in the world.
Mm.
I think if you travel to a lot of places around the world, you will find that a lot of countries do not offer the same rights
Yeah.
to do what we're doing, assembling and have freedom of expression. And so I think, it can be easy to take that for granted. And if you do not travel around the world and
Yeah.
see some of the things that are happening in other countries, you can take that for granted.
Um. You didn't vote for Trump. I'm almost.
I am not going to talk about if this is going to be public. I
Okay.
think
No.
my
No. No. No.
voting is
Okay.
personal.
Because I'm trying to do more surface questions. That's why I'm trying to be very careful here. Okay. Okay. Go ahead, John. I was trying to be very careful because I know you can't. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Listen, I'll tell you this.
Go ahead.
I got part of the reason I was able to become a federal government employee is that my father, who is a World War II vet, and he was in the Navy as a colored person, as a
Yeah.
black man, he had very limited opportunity, and he still felt very strongly about his country. He believed in his country. He traveled around the world, so he saw the experiences of other people
Yeah.
also. And so at the end of the day, I think he raised me and my brother
Yeah.
to really value what opportunities we have and to also create the opportunities that we feel we should have as well.
Mm. Where do you think the state of the country is going in the next 5 years? How about that? Is that a good one? That's not too. Yeah, you could. I'm pretty sure you can answer that one. Where do you feel like the state of the country will be?
Well, I can't tell the future, and I
Okay.
think a lot of what we're going to see happen in the future will depend on what people can accomplish now.
Mm. Okay. What I'm trying to be careful here because of what you just said. So
Is
you
this
said you
loud?
try.
Yeah, it's live. Yep.
You said you've traveled. Where have you gone to?
You weren't expecting that, huh?
I've traveled throughout Europe, the Middle East, South Asia, parts of Africa.
Have you ever vlogged any of your traveling?
No, I do have an active social media account though.
Okay. Which countries in Africa did you go to?
I've been to North Africa, Morocco. I've been to Tanzania and East Africa. I've been to Senegal, Cote d'Ivoire, Central African Republic. I've been to Nairobi in Kenya. So several countries. I've been to South Africa.
Wow. And you said you've been all throughout Western Europe, I'm assuming. You didn't go to Eastern Europe, right?
I have been to Eastern Europe and Western Europe.
Why didn't you? Well, let me ask you this: and why? It seems like you're a road traveler. Why didn't you stay over there? Why didn't you stay in Europe or any other country? I know you thought about it, right?
No, I haven't thought about it. I've worked overseas.
Okay. That's awesome. Which country did you like the most in Africa?
I really loved Senegal.
Okay. Did you pick up on Wolof?
No, I did not. I was only there for a few days.
Okay. So you went to Dakar, I'm assuming. Right?
I did go to Dakar, yes.
Yeah, I have a lot of friends who will actually.
We got another guy up here. You were here for the No Kings protest?
Yeah, I think you got someone who actually experienced the protest, and I think
Yeah, that's right. He's here for the No Kings. He doesn't want to be on camera, right? Doesn't want to be on camera. Can we at least describe you?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna get let me get those headphones from you.
Thank you.
You gonna hang around for a little bit?
sure.
Okay, look at you.
Are you an FSO?
I'm not saying anything about what I do for the government.
You can't say. Hey, so look, CT, I can hear you now. Can you hear me, CT?
I hear you loud and clear.
So, are you a veteran, sir?
No, sir.
Not a veteran. You're very patriotic, though. I can tell. Would you say that's fair?
Yes, I consider myself extremely patriotic.
Let me give you this mic. CT, you're able to hear him, correct?
Yeah, I swear he just said he was very liberal too.
You're not very liberal. You said you're very liberal. Was that you that said that?
No, I'm not a liberal.
Okay, I thought he said that. Okay, I couldn't really hear.
Okay,
Okay.
are you political at all? I
Yes.
guess so. You're at the No Kings protest, huh?
I'm very political. I would say I am a centrist. I'm an extreme centrist.
And how old are you? If you don't mind me asking, like, what's your age range?
How old do I look?
About 60.
I'm 66.
Okay, 66. And I'm taking it you don't like this whole Trump thing that's going on here.
No.
Is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
And just for my audience, since we can't see you, you would say you're a white man. What would you say your income, social demographics would be?
I am very well paid. I think you'd say I'm an old, affluent white guy.
Really? But you would think that Donald Trump would be kind of, your cup of tea. He's an affluent, older white guy.
Well, that's a very unfair thing to say.
Why is that?
Well, I don't want to get in trouble here, but
No, nobody can see you.
just because you're a well-paid old white guy doesn't mean you don't support democracy and the rule of law and the Constitution.
And you think Trump is against all of that?
I think he is violating those things on a daily basis.
Yeah. Wow.
Ask him what does he think Trump is doing, like in terms of what is Trump violating?
Yeah, what is Trump violating in your eyes?
Oh, where to begin? Let's see. Taking stakes, ownership stakes in American corporation is state-sponsored capitalism, which is also known as socialism. And while that is not illegal, it's certainly against our traditions. Let's see, where else? You cannot constitutionally abolish U.S. government agencies that have been established by Congress. I mean, the president cannot do it unilaterally. Let's see. His redecoration of the White House is totally legal, but it's just criminally vulgar.
You don't like the way
if
it
that was
looks.
the only thing he had done, that would be enough to oppose him.
You don't like the way it looks.
Yeah, putting gold on everything is that's what kings do, not Americans.
Yeah.
More seriously, you've got me unprepared, and now I'm not.
No.
Hey, well, how about this? Tell them those are good questions because, all right. So if Trump is
hold on one second. Give me one more CT. Go ahead. What do you say?
If Trump is a king, right? Why would a king allow people to protest in the first place?
He's saying, why would a king allow someone to protest? If Trump is coming off like a king, why would he allow someone to protest?
I think we're in the early stages of an increasingly authoritarian government. It is very clear to me that they don't ever intend to lose another election. If you look at what they're doing.
You're talking about Trump.
Well, that's what they don't ever intend to.
So you think he's going to be president 48? That's what his intentions are?
If he can get away with it, he's going to run to be reelected again in 28.
Damn.
If you look at what they're doing in Indiana and Missouri and North Carolina and Texas
and
wherever I'm forgetting, again, it is technically legal, but it is a violation of our traditions and norms. And clearly what they intend to do is to rig the election so that they win in 26, and then they set the stage for either Trump unconstitutionally being reelected in 28 or J.D. Vance winning.
Did you vote for Kamala?
I voted and campaigned for Kamala.
Yeah. Okay. You too? You voted for. Well, I can't name. Well, yeah, that's right. She said she can't name. Okay.
Hey, God, real quick, ask him this. Right. Yeah. So he said that Trump has unilaterally called for the elimination of certain agencies. However, to the best of my knowledge, all of his executive orders were shut down by the government, by the courts. So no agencies were abolished, thus securing the whole idea of checks and balances. What does he have to say?
Well, he doesn't have a headphone. So you're saying that Trump has not shut down any agencies?
I don't believe Trump. I don't think any agency has been successfully shut down because of the executive orders being reversed.
Has there been an agency shut down yet?
USAID.
You said USAID was shut down there. USAID.
Okay, so ask him this. USAID was uncovered that the USAID was giving funds to silly, like giving kids in Afghanistan books about LGBTQ. What is the value of USAID if they're using the money?
So you hear about a lot of the criticism of the money that USAID was spending, LGBT in foreign countries, children, whatever in Afghanistan. Did you have any problems with how the money was being spent?
Yes.
Okay.
I think they supported a lot of causes and things that they should not have been doing. But the president does not have the right to unilaterally abolish the agency.
I think USAID is still active. It's still active. USAID. Tell them USAID is still active.
So he's saying USAID is still active.
It's still active.
They still technically exist within the State Department, but they are not active, and most of their programs have been shut down, and their name has been taken off the building.
Oh, their name is taken off the building. Okay. All right.
And the other so-called sequesters that he's doing are in explicit violation of the Anti-Impoundment Act of 1975.
Okay.
How's that, CT?
He said, how's that, CT?
That was pretty funny. No, I mean, again, man, he could be correct, but the fact is that the USAID has been known to give funds for and the reasons are absurd if you ask me where this money is going to. But it seems like, and he seems like a good guy. He said he's a centrist, but he seems to me more probably conservative than anything. But it seems like he's nitpicking at Trump, in my opinion. Tell him I said he's a good guy, but he seems like he's
nitpicking at Trump.
Hell no.
What?
Because in my opinion, it seems like he said he was.
Hold on for a second, CT. Hold on. Go ahead.
Oh. The man was convicted of 34 felonies. He lies as a matter of course. I understand that 49.7% of our fellow citizens voted for him. Mm-hmm. But I am, including my sister, but I am baffled by that.
Your sister voted for him?
Yeah.
What made her vote for him?
God knows. I don't.
Have y'all had arguments about this?
We don't talk about politics in our family.
What? Or is that because of her voting?
Well, I mean, I just find that I can find no common ground with the modern Republican Party. I voted Republican maybe half the times in my life.
Yeah.
But I don't think they no longer practice. They no longer engage in evidence-based reasoning, as you saw with the slander of today's protest by Mike Johnson and multiple other Republican.
Well, they slandered your protest down there.
Well, Mike Johnson said that it was people who hate America, and
But you have an American flag in your hand.
I have served this country for most of my professional career, and I'm not.
Excuse me. Can I see your sign? Can you get on my camera right here? Can you come turn around, put this sign up? You might. Yeah.
Oh my God!
You have to come a little bit closer so I can see. Can you see? What does that say? Can you read it for me? Putting the dick in dictator. You're not a big Trump supporter either.
No, not a big supporter.
No. Why is that?
I would love to chat, but I have to get teacher training.
Oh, you're a teacher? You're a teacher here in DC?
No, I'm doing a yoga teacher training.
Oh, yoga. Okay, yoga.
What's the other side say?
No, it's very.
Go ahead, CT.
So she believes that Trump is the equivalent of a Kim Jong-un. She believes Trump is the equivalent of Mao Zedong, right? Who these people were. She believes that. Who was the guy over Vietnam? That was Mao Zedong, right? She believes. No, she left. She walked away. Okay.
She got yoga. She has yoga class, CT. The urban
Jesus, right. So she could do yoga in a country under a dictator. Can you ask the white gentleman? Does he believe in that sign?
CT. It's like tell her two different worlds here, man. There's a very affluent people. She's on her way to yoga class, right? And then then it's like ghetto people and shit walking up and down the street. That's something.
14th Street.
Well, yeah, it's 14th Street. Were you surprised that she had that sign like that?
No.
You weren't? Yeah.
There's a diversity of you here.
Yeah.
Tell her that it was nice to meet her.
Nice meeting you.
Yep.
Where you headed? Oh, okay. See you later.
Hey, John, can you ask the white guy, does he believe that Trump is a dictator?
Yeah, he stepped out, but he basically said it, right? He was like, yo, he's on his way there.
John, you know what I found curious when I'm asking him to further go into what has Trump done, he said, "Oh, yeah, I'm unprepared now." Yeah. Well, I mean, why say it in the first place? What he's done?
Man, these people, man, it's a different world. You know what I mean?
And you said right across the street. So that building right there is the Marion Barry building, correct?
Yeah, it's a government building of some sort. I don't know what they do. It's shit, probably some, like social services. So one of the things they used to do is, I used to go to parties in here, man.
Yeah.
They used to rent the place to blacks to have go-go club parties.
Yeah.
Because in DC, that shit is filled with violence. So not many places will allow go-go clubs.
Yeah.
So, and DC sees that as their culture. And so they would rent the damn space out in the government building for go-go club on Thursday night. And then somebody got stabbed in there, and then they had to stop it. But it was sanctioning the club, that just goes to show you how, very desirous DC is to try to keep it black. You understand?
Yeah.
And as you can see, the people walking up down the street, this used to be all black area, not anymore. You know what I mean? It used to be very, very black.
I really wanted to ask her because I have friends who are attorneys. My wife is an attorney. But I have had friends who have dropped out in 1A or one first year or whatever.
Hey, CC, I got one for you.
Oh, go. Yep, I got you.
What's this?
What's up? How you doing? What's up? Go ahead, CT.
Hello, ma'am. How are you doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
Pretty good. So we are doing a live stream and asking individuals in DC about the No Kings protest and other political questions. And thank you for your time. My name is Chaotic Truth. I'm a YouTube live streamer, and this is John. Uh, are you going to the protest? And first of all, how are you doing today? Before I get to asking you all these questions, how are you doing today?
Thank you for the niceties. I'm doing well. And to your first question, I'm not going today.
But you are going eventually.
I'm not going today
Okay.
because I have family in town.
Oh, okay.
Which is actually where I'm going. They're right inside here, so I'm trying to like hurry up and get to them.
Okay.
Um,
Are you anti-Trump? Are you
Yeah.
able to? Oh, you are. And why is that now?
I mean, where to even begin?
Okay.
All the things. It's like record of racism and misogyny. I don't like. I mean, I feel like that should be enough, but just everything. I think we deserve better. I think I want my niece to like grow up in a world where like she doesn't have to be afraid. I want everyone's kids, and I feel like, I mean, at the core, I want everyone's kids to be safe and happy and healthy and whole. I don't think he wants that. I think he's proven time and time again that like no one is a priority but him, for him, and yeah, I just want better for all of us.
If you don't mind me asking you a personal question, you said that Trump has a history of racism, but I want to ask you a personal question, right? And please forgive me if this is too personal.
Okay.
Do you live in a mostly black neighborhood or white neighborhood?
Mostly black.
Oh, you do? Oh, okay. So you live around mostly blacks. Okay, okay. I'm assuming when you mean racism of Trump, you're talking about the situation that happened with the Central Park boys, correct?
I mean, yeah, that's like that's, I think, the immediate history that most of us think about even before he like, started running for politics. That also, him and his family's track record of like not renting to like black folks.
Okay.
I mean,
And that's what I wanted to, and that's why. Okay, so the reason why I was asking you, me and you, I don't know if you can see me on camera, but me and you,
which is why I'm like trying to like look your man's in them. He didn't turn the.
Oh, you gotta, yeah. I thought he had the camera on. So I'm black. So I'm black, and I can see that you're black, correct? Or you?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Now, in my opinion, right, knowing our people, would you want to really rent to certain types of blacks? Knowing, I know it's a crazy question, and that's why I said it's gonna be a very personal question, but it's the 80s. And I don't know if this was true or not about Trump. Whether I was born in 1984, so I don't really know the whole story.
When's your birthday?
Oh, you're 84? Okay, October 20th.
Okay, I'm your elder a little bit.
Oh, okay. By what? A couple of weeks?
No, a couple of months.
A couple of months. Okay. So knowing our people, and you can, and it seems like you are an honest person.
I mean, I tried.
I wouldn't want.
Oh yeah, we're good.
I personally would not want to rent if I had high end property. There are certain types of blacks that I would not want to rent to, and I really believe that is probably what happened in the 80s. I believe that there were certain types of blacks, ghetto, degenerate blacks that wanted to rent. I don't think it was high level, high class blacks with money. I just don't believe that. And I know it sounds crazy, right? And this is why I was asking you, where do you live at? Because you know where I'm from. I'm from Northeast Ohio. I've seen black people destroy neighborhoods and communities within one generation. I'm telling you, I've seen it in my own life. Once a thriving community destroyed because blacks destroyed it. Whether, oh yeah, that's what I've seen. So that's why I was asking you when you
Okay,
said that Trump is a racist. Mhm.
hold on. I wanna stop you immediately
Go ahead.
because I'm not gonna be on here very long. Again, my cousins are waiting inside for me, and I want to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
So, do do you live around white people?
Yes, I've lived around white people pretty much all my life.
Okay, you're from Ohio, so
I'm from Northeast Ohio, correct? Yep.
okay, I don't know a ton about Ohio. I've been there a few times, but I think I mentioned I'm from the Northeast,
Yeah.
and I can promise you this: there is no group of people who has um, a monopoly on being terrible.
Mm.
So I've seen people, I've seen neighborhoods in like every type of community possible that are janky, and I've
Yeah.
seen neighborhoods in every type of community that are really like well kept. I also think, and the thing I want to challenge you on before I go is this:
Go ahead. Go ahead.
this idea of like value being placed on, you know, how a neighborhood looks is this is learned, right? It's not
Okay.
like this idea of like, you know, the lawns being cut, having you know, landscapers come and cut your lawn. That's what makes like a good neighborhood, or that's what makes something valuable.
Okay.
Different people have historically had different ideas of like how they want to live, right? So, for example, I know there's like a lot of people who are now doing like pollinator yards. So they're
Okay.
letting like the grass and the foliage in their yards grow, and so that, you know, bees and birds and all the like creatures can come and eat from there. There now, most of the people that I know that are doing this are white people, and
Okay. Yeah.
their communities are pushing back on them, but like they're actually helping the community. So I'm saying all of this to say, in a very roundabout way, your suggestion that he was only trying to not rent to certain types of black people because certain types of black people fuck shit up, or whatever, however you phrase that, is
Yeah.
like,
I don't think I said that, but go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm joking.
but I know that's not the word that you use. That's rooted in like anti-blackness and white supremacy. And so I would challenge you, because I'm telling you, like, it's not only black people that like ruin things. That again, that is anti-blackness. And B, to suggest that the only reason that he didn't rent to black people is because some black people were gonna fuck shit up. I'm certain there were white people in there fucking shit up too. And so, again, rooted in anti-blackness and white supremacy.
Before you leave, I heard what you said, and I'm gonna take that in, and I'm not gonna disagree or agree with you, but I'm gonna take that in. But before you leave, this was a great conversation. I hope you have a nice day. But before you leave, I have two more questions for you. Which neighborhood do you live in that's a black neighborhood, and are you in the D9?
I'm not in the D9.
Okay.
And I'm not going to tell you my neighborhood, but I will say I live in DC.
Okay. But you said you live in an all black neighborhood, or you said it's all black?
It's mostly, yeah. There's, again, like every neighborhood in DC.
some folks are getting priced out.
Yeah,
A lot of elders in my neighborhood.
yeah,
Really nice neighborhood.
yeah. It was definitely great talking to you. Thank you so much.
Yes, and you as well. I wish the best, and for you, and also for I can see I can see some of your friends comments, and I actually wish the best for them as well. I hope that you all
That's the chat, ma'am. But those are yeah, they're those are supporters of the channel. But thank you. Yeah, oh yeah. Wait, but you said you hope best for them.
yes.
Uh-huh.
I
Thank you
wish.
so much.
I hope everything goes well. Have a good day,
You too.
friend. Bye.
Bye bye.
Oh, I'm not going to tell you what ward I live in, but I will. Huh?
It's horrible.
I don't think she.
Check you down. Like you
I
tell me.
don't think she does.
I live in the universe.
You live in the universe.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Are you friends with this guy?
Yeah, yeah.
You just subscribe to our channel.
I will not do that. But thank you for.
All right. What do you say to you made you not want to subscribe?
She's anti-Trump, and she said that she doesn't like Trump because Trump is racist.
Yeah.
And I said, okay, well, I know where this is going. And then obviously we brought up the whole Central Park thing, and then her saying that he didn't want to rent to blacks. Can you hear me, buddy?
Yeah, did you see them do funnies? I'm sorry.
I miss him. It's kind of so she said that Trump didn't want to rent to blacks, and I said, well, assuming that is true, which we don't really know. I was born in '84. She was born in '84. I could see where Trump was coming from had he said that he didn't want to, because there are certain types of blacks that you don't want around.
Oh.
And I think that's what made her. Go ahead.
Excuse me. Y'all got time to sit down for a quick interview? You got time to sit down for a quick interview? Whatever you want to talk about. Give me 5 seconds. Come on, give me 5 seconds. Come on, you already on camera now. Come on, sit down. Sit down, 5 seconds. Come on, girl, sit down.
Girl, man.
Girl, sit down. Oh, come on, now give me 5 seconds. You already on camera now. What's your name? You got talking to the mic. What's your name? Where you from?
Let me know what camera that.
Hell, there's cameras all over down this street. Come sit down. Where you about to? You on the clock? Wait, oh, you at work? You security guard? Where you security guard there? Huh? Oh, okay. All right. See you later.
Yeah, John. But so she basically said that Trump was a racist and said that he wouldn't rent the blacks. And I had told her, I said, listen, there are certain types of blacks that I wouldn't want to rent to either, man. And we have a pattern where we destroy our neighborhoods. And then she said, well, you know, she's from the Northeast and she's seen whites destroy neighborhoods. And I said, well, I'm not talking about the whites. I'm just talking about the fact that there are certain blacks.
Yeah.
And I think that's what made her upset, man. She was really upset about that, man.
You see,
and she was reading the chat, and she, yeah.
Oh, they did. You see, I asked her, where you live? And she was like, oh, I ain't.
Yeah, she said she lived in an all black community, and I said mostly black, and I just find that hard to believe, man. I really do.
Man, that woman probably live around here, bro.
Yeah, I think she.
It's expensive to live around here, bro.
Yeah.
Unless you live in the project, there's some projects up the street. That's why any of the derelict looking blacks you see, they live in the project.
She looked too well to do, man. She don't
right.
live. She's a
right.
super liberal.
She live around here. She live around here. Okay. Excuse me.
Yeah.
You have 5 seconds for a quick interview. Talk about the No Kings protest. 5 seconds. 5 seconds for a quick interview. 5 seconds. Come on.
John, you know the next. Oh, never mind.
No, go ahead. What you about to say?
I was gonna say, man, you know, the next time, man, you should probably bring like a flyer or something with you too and put it on the table.
Everybody keep telling me to get a sign and shit.
Yeah, you should probably do that.
Man, if I had time, I would have done that shit.
Yeah, but she seems very super liberal and definitely hates Trump and definitely hates the fact that a black man is a supporter of Trump.
Bro.
And she was really offended by the fact that I said, hey, man, I wouldn't want to rent to certain blacks, man. Let's just be completely honest about it.
Bro, it's the biggest lie they live up here, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look at all these white liberals up here, bro. Like, this used to be the dividing line when white people can cross this street right here. Literally. Excuse me. Want to sit down for a second? Hello. Quick interview, guys. Excuse me. What's your sign say right there? White guy had a sign saying the hey. Man, there's a lot of people, bro. Like, there's a lot of people here for the protest.
There's a lot of walking traffic too, man.
Yeah, man, this is like I said, this used to be the dividing line. Like, white people didn't cross the street, 14th going east, but now the city has become so much more gentrified.
Yeah,
I mean, like they're all over now, bro. Like the area I was going to go is even further east from here.
Yeah. And, I wanted to ask that first black lady. Does she think that, or what?
Oh man, one second. Hold on, 1 second. I like that shirt you got on. I like that shirt. Ooh, who said it? Hey, can I see it? Can I see it for the camera?
Are you WPFW?
Huh?
Are you PFW?
What's PFW?
WPFW radio.
What? Say what?
Is that you?
No, I'm not WPFW radio, but I'm live streaming. We talking about the shutdown and everything. I see you got that John Lewis Good Trouble shirt on. What y'all here in town for the protest?
No, we're visiting. They're visiting.
Oh, y'all not here for the protest or anything? Yeah, nice looking family. Y'all family, I guess, huh?
Yes.
Nice looking family.
Thank you.
Where y'all visiting from?
She lives here.
Oh, you live. Oh, where y'all visiting from?
Alabama.
What part? I'm from Alabama.
Birmingham.
I'm from Anniston.
We know folks. I was born in Anderson.
What? Right off I-20.
Hey, we know all about it.
Yeah. I thought y'all here for the Trump protest or something. Huh? You would go though, huh? I heard that.
Protest every day.
Every day is a protest until we get him out of office.
Yeah, John, I wanted to ask her, was working for the federal government her only option, man? Because I noticed that a lot of these people, man, they work for they only rely on the federal government in DC.
Bro, shut down. They just gonna be like, well, I'm just gonna wait till the government open back up. I ain't about to do nothing. Cause they know they're gonna get paid. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like make work jobs. You know what I'm saying? They know they're gonna get paid. They ain't tripping.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure the other black girl works for the federal government.
Go ahead.
I said I'm pretty sure the other black girl works in the federal government.
Or adjacent somehow.
Yeah, like a nonprofit or something. Yeah, something being funded.
Can you see these liberals to the left of me?
Yeah, I can see them. Yeah, liberal college kids.
Right, look at these fucking liberals right here.
Yeah, I can see them.
They probably make good money too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
you know. Excuse me. You got 5 seconds for a quick interview.
No.
See all these yelps. See, look at all these yelps. Look at all these yelps.
John, if you were probably a gay man with purple hair, they would stop and talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Black man.
CT, that yup over there kissing his dog. Hell mercy.
Jeez, I told you, man. I told you them whites be kissing their dog. I live in a liberal community, bro. I see it, man. They kiss them and hug them and shit. Yeah.
Oh shit. Yo, right next to me are like 3 Hispanic guys. Look like they delivery workers. Right?
Okay.
Look. Hey, excuse me. Meet up. Come for a second. Come.
No speak English.
No speak English. I speak Spanish. Yeah, I speak Spanish. Come. Hola. Yeah. Hola. You speak Spanish, CT?
I do not. Nah, I don't speak Spanish.
Sit right there. Sit right there. You ride bike?
No español.
You ride bike? Oh, you deliver. You deliver. In one of them delivery bikes. Uber.
DoorDash.
Who? DoorDash? You waiting on an order?
No es español.
Oh yeah, no, it's right. I forgot my Spanish. Yeah. you enjoy it. Enjoy bike. Uber, DoorDash. Enjoy. Good money. Mucho dinero. Poquito, just a little bit. Well, we need Latino for Trump up here. We need Latino for Trump up here. Damn. All right. I wish I had my Spanish interpreter there. We would damn sure have a conversation with you. Yeah. Let me get the camera on at least. How you doing? What? You don't want to be on camera? What? No camera? All right. Hold up.
Hola.
Your buddies?
Español.
Yeah. All right. Well, how you gonna hold you up then? Thank you. All right. Bye-bye. We need somebody to speak Spanish up here. Uh-oh. We got Latino for Trump. Hey, excuse me. Come back.
Here to translate.
I got Spanish. Espanol. Espanol. Yeah, I'm in Northwest DC, 14th Street, Washington DC. I got somebody to speak Spanish to you.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
No problem.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. CT, give me
¿Cómo estamos hoy?
Latino totally.
¿Cómo estamos hoy? ¿Me oye?
Hello.
¿Me escucha?
How you today?
¿Tú me puedes escuchar?
Speak.
You speak Spanish, right?
Okay.
¿Tú me escuchas?
Bueno, mi nombre es Jorge Urrutia, estamos aquí en Washington DC, trabajando, dejando en alto nuestro nombre como es Venezuela, haciendo
That he's working, that he came from Venezuela.
Lo que se debe hacer, tanto como en este país, como cualquier que vayamos.
It's like that's what you're
Y bueno,
supposed to do
siempre
when you're
teniendo
in
en
this
cuenta
country,
que
even when you're back
la
home.
vida es bella. I like beautiful. Ready.
You like it?
Ready.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Sir.
Yeah.
Ese es de
YouTube.
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 Oh,
You want me to pull it up for you?
Yes.
Yeah, let me pull it up. CT, can you hear me?
I get you loud and clear.
All right, I'm out.
Thank you. What's up, Latino? Go ahead.
Thank you, guys.
I'm gonna get him subscribed to your channel, CT.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sounds good. So, John, pretty much the majority of people.
Oh, this is Spanish. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on. God damn, you hear all that goddamn music in the background, CT?
Yeah, I hear it. I hear it.
Damn.
I hear it.
It's a Spanish keyboard. Motherfucking Spanish keyboard got me fucked up right here. Right there. Let me get you subscribed. Yeah. Thank you. Subscribe to both of our channels there. Thank you. Got you subscribed there, CT.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much.
Hey, was Latino talking to him? Was he able to say anything to him?
Yeah, Latino was talking to him. Yeah.
What did he ask?
They were speaking in Spanish, man. The hell if I know. Yeah.
So what I really wanted, if I could have spoke Spanish, what I would have said to him, like, how much money are you making riding these damn bikes? Like, let me show you. Look, let me show you the bikes. Look.
Right,
See the bikes?
Yeah. I see it.
Right. Now, I covered this a while back, CT.
Yeah.
These boys making, and women making about $1,000 a week.
Really?
Riding these damn bikes, bro. Hell yeah.
Ryan, thank you so much for the $100 super chat, buddy.
That's why it's 3 of them, bro. You motherfuckers just sitting there waiting on that money to come in, the money call. Right? Remember Wody? Remember IB Wody or whatever his name was? Remember that guy? IB Wody or whatever his name was?
Go ahead.
Oh, this is shit.
Sound like a lot of
Yeah, so the IB Wody guy, like, he competes with these people, but as
Yeah.
you can see where they are getting orders. You understand?
Yeah.
They're getting orders in Yup Land. Excuse me. You have 5 seconds for a quick interview. 5 seconons. How old are you? You can't.
I'm a lesbian.
Oh, I can't get you on here.
I love that now.
Well, you can get you on here though. You the mother?
Yeah, what are you?
Whatever you want to talk about. We've been talking a lot about the No Kings protest. Yeah, come sit down for a second.
We are somebody.
Let me at least get you on the camera. What's your name? Kaylin? Haley?
Like Haley's coming.
Like Haley's coming, and you live here in DC?
He does.
He does?
Yes. He's been to some No Kings protest.
He's been to the No Kings protest?
Yeah, not today, but
But-
not this one. But I've been to a few.
You've been to some of them though.
Yes.
So what are you? How did he live with
My
his father? Oh, it's your son, but you don't live here.
Not yet, but I'm moving.
Oh, okay.
I love DC.
You love DC.
Yeah.
Where you moving from?
Portland, actually.
Portland. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We're very similar cities in terms of temperament and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay, oh, that'd be great.
Yeah, Portland's handling
Where you gonna
themselves
be
very
living?
well, I would say.
Where you gonna be living?
Columbia Heights.
Oh, Columbia. You're right in this nice area. Yeah.
I love it here.
So you've been going to the No Kings protest in Portland?
I didn't a while ago, yeah, but I wasn't able to make this one in Portland because I just flew out. So
Yeah. Give me a
Just got
question.
here.
Give me a question, CT. You got any questions?
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, CT. You got any question for me?
Yeah, no, I was gonna ask her. Did she vote for Kamala?
Did you vote Kamala? Are you a Kamala voter?
yes.
Kamala voter for sure. Yes. So I guess you're very unhappy with this Trump administration.
Yes, and,
Yeah.
and I think like Portland's handling themselves beautifully. Like,
And what are they doing
I'm
in
super
Portland?
proud of my city. Like,
What are they doing in Portland?
I just think as a city, like we're really coming together and making it clear, like the city employees and officials as well, where we stand, and that we're not going to like tolerate, some of the stuff that's going on.
There you go.
From the federal government. So I think we're doing really good and doing it true Portland style. So super proud about that.
True Portland style. There you go. Thank you again. All right.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
What's this? What do you
The Urban Landlord in a partnership with the Urban Landlord and Chaotic Truth Live. So you can look us both up on YouTube.
Me too.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can see your interview there.
Okay.
You can see yourself here.
Oh. Go Arsenal. We just won.
There you go. See you later. Take it easy. CT.
Yeah.
You see?
Yeah, I do.
You want to sit down? You gotta look kind of like Gimpy. CT, man, do you see?
Yeah.
Liberal la la land.
Yeah.
Liberal la la.
I see it. And they don't even have really a reason as to why it's like they have a mob mentality to just hate Trump. That's all what that is.
Liberal la la land, CT. Liberal la la land.
Thank you so much, Ryan, for the $100 super chat, buddy.
Jesus Christ, man. Like, liberal
this is sad. Dude. This is actually sad, to be honest with you.
Excuse me. You have time for a 5-second interview? Damn. Excuse me. You have time for a 5-second interview? 5 seconds. 5 seconds. How you doing?
Good.
Sit right there. Sit down. How you doing? See. Let me give you the headphones here. Work your magic, CT.
Oh, can she see me?
Yes. Oh yeah. Okay. I can't see you, but I can hear you now.
I'm sorry. My name is Chaotic Truth. I'm a live streamer, but I do political content and race-based content. What is? By the way, how are you doing for today?
I'm good. How are you?
Pretty good. Are you German? You're German?
What?
Are you? You have a? It sounds like you have an accent from my end. Do you have an accent?
Yeah. I have an accent. I'm from France.
Are you from France? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Oh, okay. How long have you been in the States?
I've been in the States for like 3 years at this point.
Really? What made you leave? You left under Macron, correct?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What made you leave France?
Just work.
Oh, just work? Okay.
Yeah.
You can't say what you work for, but you work for the government?
No.
Oh, you don't? Okay. So you left 3 years ago. So you are in DC working. Do you support? Are you able to vote? You're not able to vote yet, are you?
No.
Yeah, you're not able to. So you're here on a visa, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you plan on applying for citizenship?
No.
Oh, you plan on going back to France?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, okay. How do you other than DC? Have you been anywhere else in the States?
I've been to Philadelphia, Princeton, and New York.
Really? So you've been to New York City?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you like the States? Okay. What do you think about the political climate in America under Trump?
Well, I don't think I can comment on that.
Oh, you cannot comment on that because you don't really follow it, or you just can't do it because of the job. I just won't. Okay. What about your country, France? Is it? We get a lot of media here. Is it really flooded with a lot of Muslims, or is that like propaganda in the States?
Is it flooded by what?
By immigrants, like Muslims or Africans. You know, the media in America makes it seem like France is being overtaken by Africans and Muslims. But I too have traveled, and I don't see a lot of that. But go ahead. What do you think?
I guess it is according to Fox News.
Why did you mention Fox News? Go ahead.
What do I think of Fox News?
Why did you mention Fox News? You mentioned that specifically. Why did you say you're saying Fox News is putting out this propaganda?
Yeah, that's probably what Fox News would say.
Really?
Yeah.
So it's not like that in France?
I don't think that's even I don't even think that the question is framed the right way.
What do you mean?
I don't think. I mean, if you frame the debate that way, you're just in. It creates a bias for the debate. I don't think that.
Okay. Is there an influx of immigrants in France, and are they causing a problem? According to Fox News, is that true? How about that?
What? Look, I don't know who you are. I don't think that's a fair debate. I'm probably going to leave it there.
Oh, hello. Hi, ma'am. Hello. I have a quick question. Good afternoon. Hello. My name is Ponder. How are you?
I'm good.
Good. I just have one. It's a very simple question, especially since you're a French woman. Welcome. It's glad to hear that you're here after 3 years. Being being a French woman, of course, you're familiar with liberalism, but now you're in the United States.
What's that word?
Yes, liberal.
Liberalism.
Yes.
Yeah. Doesn't mean the same thing in France and in the US.
Right. I just wanted to ask your opinion. What are the differences between liberalism in France versus liberalism in the United States, if you may?
I think liberalism is in France is associated to liberal economics in the sense of neoliberalism. When liberalism in the US is rather associated to cultural liberalism on social issues. But I'm not the technical expert on the topic. Okay. Bye, guys.
One more question. One more easy question.
Are you dating? Someone wants to know, are you dating anyone?
Okay,
well, John, if we may.
John, these people are really see. This is I live around liberals. I've been around them. They are uptight. You got to walk on eggshells. You can't ask them certain questions. All I did was ask her about her own country and what we see in the news. I don't necessarily believe it myself, but she says, "Who is this guy?"
Man,
Hi, John, chaotic. And next time, if that's okay, when it comes to white women like that, may I ask the question so they don't feel too?
Hold on. Did you just see that?
Yeah.
Did you just see that?
Yeah, we saw it.
All that wheelchair booming that loud ass music.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Go ahead, Ponder. Sorry.
Especially with women, when questions like who are you dating, like certain questions, can be a little bit much, a little invasive, and it may concern her. If it's okay, if I may start off with very just easy questions so they can feel more comfortable. Like she was more open when I asked the question about liberalism, just to make her feel comfortable, just to kind of get her a little bit more loquacious, more talking.
Excuse me. You have time for a 5-second interview about your sign? Like she had a slavery sign or something. Sorry, but a lot of these people are coming from this protest, so they're walking me down the street saying, "It's a cute little girl. Let me see if she wants to come out." Excuse me. You have 5 seconds for a quick interview? 5 seconds?
Like, no.
Huh?
No, I was saying what she probably was thinking. Like, no, I have to go get my mocha laka.
Yeah, she's a cutie right there.
She was, John, I'm telling you, man, liberals are very, very peculiar people, man.
It is very interesting.
But you said they can't. You said she couldn't see me.
She may have, because I had the camera up. Yeah, she can see you. I got the phone up so they can see you. I put it in front of you.
Liberals are sensitive. They're very sensitive people. Very sensitive.
I mean, a lot of their ideas, I guess they have to walk on eggshells. Yo, my man, you got time for a quick interview? You got time for a quick 5-second interview? You gotta go work, my man. I wonder where he working. You know, the security.
I wonder why she thought that was like almost like an offensive thing to ask questions to ponder. Maybe I didn't.
No, I can explain later. I'll explain later. It has to factor in her. She's on a visa. Chaotic. She doesn't want to get too political on her visa. You know what I mean? That's why.
Is that what happened? She says she wants to leave anyway.
No, but she's still here. Chaotic. She's still here. She's on a visa. You know, she doesn't want to rock the boat. And also, you gotta be chill. Like she's French white women. You know, they're chill. They're reserved.
I thought that was a chill question, but maybe it wasn't.
You don't need to let me start because y'all did this.
Yeah, maybe.
Y'all keep scaring off these white women. These pretty white girls. You scared them off.
They said she was like a prettier, pearly thing. She was.
And you look at her demeanor. She's French. They're not extra like. You know, they're more reserved. She's French.
Yeah.
You know, they're French. They're reserved.
She's so soft. So soft.
Y'all are you're too much. You gotta let me. I go to school with them.
Let's see what we got. You want homeboy? What y'all want next? Man, woman, female?
Yeah, it could be anybody. We might need some blacks at this point.
Yeah. To level this shit out. Excuse me.
It come back.
Yeah, I want that big one right there. That's a big one right there. You hear lousy damn music is? Jeez.
Yeah. Have you ordered something to drink and eat?
Yeah, I had a beer. You know what I mean? I don't really like the food here, to be honest with you.
Really?
Excuse me, you got 5 seconds to sit down for a quick interview? All right.
Like a teenager?
No, just like a gay girl. Gay.
Oh,
yeah,
I thought it was a boy.
Man, I was sitting here one time, dude playing scissors so loud, I got a damn copyright. Look, this lady got a mask on. Look. How you doing? You got 5 seconds for an interview?
Oh, not right now.
Not right now.
You get that mask on.
Yeah.
Let me see her wearing a mask. 20, 25, bro. In the middle of the day, you got a mask on, bro. Unbelievable.
See her.
And then you got the liberals here eating their brunch.
And they said did you ask them if they wanted to talk?
Who? The ones next to me?
Yeah, you didn't ask them, right?
No,
No.
I'll wait till they get done eating, and then I'll bring them over. Look, they're gay. I think they're gay. Thank you, my man. Thank you. They actually opened up one of these in the ghetto, close to me, close to my neighborhood.
No, really?
Mm-hmm. Close to my house, but it's not like this. You know what I mean? It's much more yuppie. You got time for a 5-second interview? That's all right. Yeah, so CT, the demographics of this area, you know, probably mostly government.
Yeah.
You know, high paid of the white ones. All these white guys you see walking down the street, the yoga teaching woman, you know, most of them are going to be government, by and large. Typically.
Yeah.
Here's a lady with a free DC shirt on. Let's see if we get these two. Can I see your signs? Remember, this is not normal. This is not okay. Resist. No kings in America. Republican hypocrisy is killing our democracy. Are you two coming from the No Kings protest?
Yeah.
You are? How was it?
It was awesome.
Were there a lot of people there?
It was wall to wall.
Wall to wall. Wow.
At least 100,000 people.
Can you come a little bit closer to the mic?
Absolutely. What are you doing?
We're live streaming the reactions from people in DC, the whole National Guard, No Kings protest, and all of that stuff there. And so you were there. So I'm guessing you're not a big fan of Donald Trump. Is that correct?
Not so much.
Not too much.
It was very peaceful and just very motivating about the message of unity and democracy and standing by our Constitution.
So no January 6th type stuff going on down there, right?
Absolutely not. We didn't even see armed personnel.
Really, no armed security. It was a peaceful crowd.
It was very peaceful. Very inspirational.
John, if you don't mind, could you ask them what college did they both go to and what did they major in college?
Well, everything we're saying is undermining.
What did he just say? He was at the No Kings protest too? Was he was at the protest too? Is that what you said? Oh.
But I think we've told you about the event, and that's the truth. And I'm going to go get some food now.
All right. Thank you. All right. Have a good day.
They look like your stereotypical liberal women.
You know, I don't know if he said something to them, but they kind of turned as soon as he said whatever he said to them. It seemed like they ended the conversation. Did you notice that?
Yeah, I did
notice. Maybe I'm missing him. I don't know what he said. But he's the guy that was sitting right down there, right next to me.
Yeah.
I don't know what he said there. Me told him, hey, these guys are not really, they're against your cause or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's probably what they said. Because by now, I'm pretty sure there's gossip going around. You've already interviewed like 3 or 4 people, and they're like, yeah, that guy over there is asking questions about Trump. You know, that's probably what's going on.
That's why I've been trying to be kind of, you know, oh, shit. What is this? Excuse me.
I know how liberals are. So I'm trying to be. I'm trying to be I'm trying to ask, I guess, very surface level questions because I know how liberals are, man. It's. You could say one wrong thing, they're like, "Oh, I'm out of here." You fucking Nazi.
Grandma with the mask
on. Yeah.
You saw grandma with the mask on right there.
Yeah.
Jeez, crazy. Amazing. Yeah, no, this is a very interesting mix of people here.
Yeah. And the weather's still good for you, right?
Oh yeah. It's straight. It's straight.
How far of a ride from where you live? How far are you from your home?
I got some houses not far from here, but where in Southeast, I'm on the other side of town. Basically, it's on the same train line though, so it may be 7 to 8 train stops away.
Really?
Hell, I can catch the bus straight here.
Really?
No transfers. It'll drop me off right here at the corner. So it's very convenient for me to get. I just put my bike on the bus if I wanted to and just ride the bus around. But I caught the train. So they're gonna have they're having music sets of this popular R&B band here inside of this place. As I said, this is like a boom shakalaka, you know what they call it, love and basketball type shit.
Oh, okay.
And so, damn, look at all these people coming down the street. Jeez. It's a lot of people.
Sir, unfortunately, we can't smoke on the patio.
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah.
If you'd like.
No, I said about, no problem. Yeah. But yeah, so they got like boom shakalaka type, where they do poetry on Tuesdays. And this is a Jewish guy that owns the place, so he really caters to the sister gals. And so now he has an R&B band here, and I guess they perform in multiple sets. So you're probably going to see when they're done, you're going to see black women flooding out of here, and then another group coming in. Yeah, that's what you're saying. Yeah.
And John, what were you smoking? If you don't mind me asking, what were you smoking?
Smoking a joint, man. They must got new management in there. Usually don't see a damn thing. But I never seen him before. You never seen me before either. Oh yeah, those 3 gay guys down here. Damn, I thought it was at least 1 girl, but it's 3 gay guys right there.
And there's a lot of do-fundies in this neighborhood.
Oh man, yo, see the ones that can't afford the real, gay area. It's a little bit south and west. So if you go south, you like I'm on U Street. If you go to P Street, the letters go in order.
Street?
I'm on U, like the letter U. But if I go down like to P Street, like 14th and P, that's like the epicenter. And then if I go over like 4 blocks, you be in the real epicenter. That is the part that Donald Trump took over. And we were doing a live stream here. He took over the parks, the federal parks. And he told the blacks, hey, close the park, whatever, I'm cleaning up. Mayor Bowser allowed them to keep the park open. And they had a stabbing and a shooting or something. It was like doing World Pride or whatever, DC Gay Pride. And it's in DuPont Circle, which is a federal park here. It's a known gay park. Dude just rode it. Dude riding the bike up the street with a mask on, man. These people are insane, bro. Right? This is more
And what bar are you at, if you don't mind me asking?
You can Google it, Bus Boy and poets. And see, that's the thing. This is a Jewish guy, and I guess Langston Hughes was a busboy or something, and a poet. So that's where the name come from. And up above this building are like high-end apartments, man. Like there are apartments up above this building. You know what I'm saying? Like $2,000-$3,000 for one bedroom.
You said busboy and poets. Let me look this up real quick.
Yeah, 14th and V. That's the one I meant.
14th and okay.
V like in Victor, yeah. Yeah, I saw a couple people in DC, DMville. If you want to stop by, I'd be a busboy and poets. Busboy and poets. I'm about to go ahead and scout, ponder, CT, hold me down for a second.
Yeah, I got you. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Salute to you all. Ponder, go ahead. About yeah, 14th Street. Let's see. I think this is it right here. I think I found it. Is it right here? Yeah. Let me see what's around. Let me see what's around here. Oh, here it is. I found it. St. James.
Oh, okay. How long are you going to the this one? Oh, wow. What's that? What's that? Yes, sir. Oh. Okay.
Were you in the protest? It takes a while to rain. You in the protest? Yeah. How was it? A lot of people? On. I heard a lot of people. I've been interviewing people coming from the protest there. So can you show my audience your son? Us, your son? Sure. Yeah. Put the son in front of the camera. Oh, this one? No, that is the mic right there. The camera's right there. Oh, right there. Right there. There you go. Is there a lot of people there? Audience. Thank you. Have a good one. Yeah.
I'll think about it.
You got something for the protest? No, it's going to be. You guys had to set up for a quick interview? Yeah. Okay. There he is.
Yeah. Okay. I'll think about it. But I don't want to be rude with them at the table. But I'm happy to hear you. Have you talked to your mom? Okay, that's good for her. Okay. Okay. All right. All right.
Right there. Right here. Right here. Excuse me. You got time for a quick interview? 5 seconds. Come on. 5 seconds.
You got 5 seconds. All right. Y'all can have sat down for an interview with me by now. What's up, my man? Yo, excuse me. So many people have fucking headphones in their ears and shit. But yeah, CT, like, have we interviewed many? We haven't interviewed any like downtrodden black people, have we?
No, not yet. No.
That's the thing. Like, let me see. So right across the street, there's a lot of the derelict blacks that hang out. Across the street. But there's been a couple walking down the street, but this area's changed so much, man. Like, I mean, even from the last time we were here, we had more black people interviews. You know, it's just not that many these days. Living around here. Yeah. This is very interesting. Yeah, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Let me
How are we feeling? You guys doing okay? All right.
Whatever, if you're here, 1 second.
All right.
Find somebody here. Ponder, did she leave? No, she's still here.
She did. She did.
She's in the back. She's in the back. Yeah, I ain't really surprised there's this many damn liberals. Like, you know, usually you would get some like regular people, but this area has really been taken over. I guess it got so expensive, man. Like, you know, you wanted liberals, damn, we got them in space. What time is it? It's 3:00. Yeah, the blacks are up. Somebody said they'll interview for weed. Excuse me, you coming from the protests? You have time for sit down for a quick interview?
I really choose the bathroom, but...
Can you at least show us your sign?
Oh, yeah. I got free DC.
Free DC.
So DC isn't free right now, or?
This is why someone says, is DC not free right now?
Well, we are under occupation.
Under occupation?
Oh.
Right? Okay.
Yeah.
Have you seen the national? I haven't seen them. Where?
There's a few down that way.
There are a few down there? Well, on 14th Street or where?
Yeah, 14th around the metro.
Oh, around the subway. Okay.
Yeah. All right, you take care.
Thank you.
I didn't know you guys were under occupation, so she can't leave or something, or?
That's what they say, free DC, man. I mean, they come up with all these slogans. What's up, man? You want to sit down for a quick interview? Sit down. We're talking about No Kings, DC, the protests, National Guard. Why are you saying no? What are you saying no? Well, why are you telling the people no? The guys they're telling everyone no. Next to me. Remember I told you there's some guys sitting next to me?
Yeah.
They're telling people no, don't do it. Don't do it.
Jesus Christ.
I haven't even said a word to them. You know, it's
no,
like,
you haven't, man. It was really been me talking.
Yeah, you know. I mean, I haven't said a word to them.
Oh.
And, but you see how, you know, they have to guard the narrative.
Yeah, they do.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they really have to guard the narrative. You know, like, protect someone from, you know, exposing the message. You know, I guess that's what they see themselves as doing. Because if it were me, I wouldn't give a damn. Do it or you don't do it. Well, what the hell you want? Well, why am I even chiming in on what an adult does? So, you know, it's very interesting to see this here. Very, very interesting. Yeah, that is very interesting, man. That they're telling people no. Well,
so they told the guy you're talking to, no, don't do it.
Excuse me. Yeah, they were shaking their head like, no, don't do it. And like, I don't know why, you know. And then the punk ass, and then they won't even acknowledge me. I'm like, yo, why are you telling people that? They act like they don't hear me. Like, what the fuck? It's weak, man. You know, it's just very weak, you know.
CT, start with light questions, like 2 or 3 questions, real light, real surface, make the people feel comfortable, then go in a little bit more political. You know, people are a little defensive these
I
days.
mean, I said, hey, how you doing today? And I guess that didn't work. So I don't know. You could be right, question finder.
I mean, it's fucking ridiculous. This guy next to me, like that shit pissed me off. I'd be glad when they get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah.
Hey, what the fuck? Yeah.
Yeah, don't do it, man.
Yo, why you telling people don't interview?
Well, because you're tricking people.
How am I tricking them?
You're trying to trick them that you're anti-Trump to get them to interview.
I don't even vote. I've never voted in my life.
That's clear.
Yeah, that's clear, huh? That's clear. What a liberal pussy.
Comments that people are trying to trash talk people you're interviewing. The comments on your live.
I'm not writing them.
I know you're not, but you're insinuating that. You're letting people do that, which is kind of shitty.
Am I supposed to stop them from writing the comments?
Well, I don't know. Maybe
Like, what would you like? Honest.
maybe you should just be honest. That's
Like,
all.
I'm not arguing, but like, honest about what? Like, hey, I want to know what.
There's no point in arguing here.
I'm not arguing. I'm just
curious.
curious. I'm just curious. No, like, why would
You're
you?
the one who sat down in a restaurant and started interviewing.
But I've done this before.
I'm sure you have.
Right, I've done this here before. They know I do this. They, you know.
I'm sure you have. You're getting people to show their signs, and then all of your fans are attaching them and saying they're
But
fat,
that's
ugly, and liberals.
Okay, well, that's them. Like, you know,
Yeah, and
they didn't call everybody ugly because all the people weren't ugly. Like, I mean, it's,
I don't know, man. If you're okay with that, then you're okay with that. But we're not.
but, like, if they were praising them, would you not have a problem with that? Would you have a problem with
I'm not trying to argue. I just.
But
you're
I'm not trying to argue. I'm just.
I mean, that's very interesting. Yeah, that's a very interesting. Because if you were doing it, I wouldn't care who. I'm glad you're watching, but I wouldn't care who was coming up to interview you. It wouldn't even matter to me. I definitely wouldn't talk or try to persuade people to not interview you. Yeah, that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird.
John, can you hear me?
So I was right. They're reading the chat, and that's why they're telling people to not interview. They say you're picking fun at people after interviewing them. That's what they say.
Oh, so they're reading the chat. How did they know about the chat?
I guess they just went and found the live and like, okay, this is the one he on. So we go to that one, right?
And what was the problem that you were doing? You weren't harming anybody.
They say the chat is going rough on the people.
The chat is going rough on the people.
And that's not nice. That's not nice.
That's not nice.
What do you want me to do? Like, should I not let them talk to them? Like, what should I say? Should I ban them from the chat? Like, like, what do you do? Right? Like, they're not harming anyone. It's their point of view. But there he goes. Did you hear me talking to him? Did you hear me talking to him, CD?
I heard you talking to him. Yeah. They sounded like.
I was like, yo, like, why are you dissuading people from interviewing? They're like, because your chat is picking on them. They're like, you're Trump. You're Trump. I'm like, I've never voted in my life for a president. Right?
And he said, I could tell.
Yeah, he said, you're picking on people. I said, who am I picking on?
They
Yeah, it's an interesting group, man. It's a very interesting group of people. And again, like Why do they care? You know, these are consenting adults that are interviewing, right? But they have to run interference for them.
Yeah.
That's very interesting. And he's like, you call me anti-Trump. I'm like, I didn't vote for Trump. I didn't vote. Well, he said I'm a Trump supporter, I guess. And I'm like, I didn't vote for Trump. I didn't vote against him or for him. So that's kind of very interesting when you really think about it. They have to defend. They feel like they're defending something. You know what I mean? Give me 1 second, CT. Let me try to my computer here.
They said, no, don't do it, man.
Yeah.
Don't interview him, man. Don't do it.
That's what they said.
Because they're not nice. They're not nice.
Yeah.
Oh my God, man! What a pussy city, man. No offense to these things. Yeah. What a bunch of pussies, man. Oh, what about that guy right here? What about this guy? What about the homeless guy?
Yeah, he always be. Hey, yo, OG, come sit down.
Yeah.
Where you going? Sit down. Sit right there. What's up, OG? Huh? Yeah, I saw you last time I was out here. Huh? They got your seat right there next to you, OG. They got your seat next to you. Yeah. Where you coming from? Huh? Right there, up there on the corner. Yeah. What you about to do? Huh? You about to do what? Where you about to go though? Huh? You ain't picking up nothing? Yeah. Well, all right, OG. She ain't got much to say today, huh? Huh?
Hey, John, you should ask those liberal pussies. Why don't they get that man a snack or something?
Yeah.
Something, man.
You hungry, OG? Hey, why don't you ask these people right here? They very liberal minded. Why don't you go ask them for some food? Huh? They very liberal minded, right? How about that? Yo, sit down with them, OG.
They're so liberal, right? Well, why don't you sit down with them and talk to them? I bet they want to.
Okay. They will be screaming for the National Guard. Oh, yeah. How about that? Right? They'll be screaming for it.
John, I tell you, man, you are a national treasure, man. I'm telling you, man. You do it in real time. See, I told everybody yesterday, I'm more of a theoretical nigga, sis. You're a practical one. You actually are in the field doing this shit, showing this shit.
I want you to see these fucking liberals, right? What? This is public. I'm filming the public.
Look at those pussies. They're pussies, man. He's like, turn that camera off me.
Turn the camera off. I forgot they watching. Thanks, guys, for watching. I'm sure you gave me a dislike, a thumb down.
I can't believe what I'm watching, man.
Yeah.
CT, you know what's so crazy, bro? You know the irony in all this shit.
Yeah.
The irony in all this shit right here. Aside from them not being willing to feed him. You want to know the bigger irony is?
Yeah.
They're sitting where he sleeps.
No shit.
Yeah. Did y'all know that, guys? You're sitting where he sleeps, guys. He'll be back a little bit later, right? He pissed right where they're sitting.
Yeah.
Right? Seriously. Fuck you think he here for? He pissed right where they having their lunch. I hope they understand that. OG right there, he live here. Now run till that. Run till that.
How old are they? Like in their 20s? You think?
Yeah, man, they're young kids, man. Right? Young fucking kids, man. Right? Don't know anything about nothing. And again, they could have fed that old man. They could have got up, shared the seat when he gonna be back later.
Well, there's nothing in it for them in terms of
Yeah,
like they have
they
to,
just vote, carry signs and shit.
yeah.
And I bet they live around here.
Yeah.
I guarantee they don't cross the river and go home. Guarantee you that.
Burgess says they're eating $25 salads where he sleeps.
And this ain't even a yuppie place like that, in terms of price. It's not an expensive place. You can look the menu up. It's just, it's yup food.
Yeah.
Quinoa and shit like that, I'm just waiting on them to leave so we can get back.
Yeah. I can't believe that they were even in your business. I wouldn't have paid anybody attention, to be honest with you. Doing something.
One guy still watching. They're probably gonna be in just sabotage. The liberals can't build shit. They can just hang around and sabotage somebody.
Yeah.
Man, I mean, there's no other classic example than this right here.
Yeah.
Right, where they are trying to sabotage any message that they don't approve of getting out. Very interesting.
Yeah. You should ask them, what do they think about all the violent crime in DC to the point where the National Guard had to be brought in the first damn place? I couldn't be there with them. What you say?
They're not gonna answer. They're gonna obfuscate. Blah 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 blah. Like, these are the same damn people. Man, he tried to say something to me about filming here, but these are the same damn people. They go around everywhere filming and shit like that, right?
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's rules to thee, right? And it's all very interesting. Again,
yeah.
Like,
man, you're not being nice to those guys you're interviewing, man. Yeah, man.
You're letting them show the signs, and then your chat is talking shit about it. Well, what do you want? Conformity? Everybody just agree, right? They wouldn't like that if you had to agree with everyone. Like, it's just, I don't know. You just can't make these people happy.
But you didn't tell them, so they must have overheard you mention the channel name.
Maybe they overheard me, and so I guess that's maybe they just went to YouTube and found it live. They they would be able to see kind of where we are and go from there.
Oh yeah, start saying you were attacking. Yeah, they're attacking your black journalism. Yeah, I bet they get right on cue now.
Yeah, about First Amendment right to the press and all that. They're targeting my free speech here. But that is what they do, right? The messages that they don't like, that they do not approve of, they do their best to prevent those messages getting out. Like it's almost like they're programmed to do it. It's very, very interesting. Like, I've never been somewhere like doing what they're doing, where the shoes on the other foot, while I'm trying to convince someone, hey man, don't speak to that guy. Hey, if you want to speak to him,
I couldn't fathom you doing that. I couldn't fathom. Yeah,
they have to go through their life trying to. Oh, here's some YNs. My man, yo, how old are y'all? How old are y'all? Y'all want to sit down for a quick interview? Come sit down for a quick interview. Damn, usually we get the YN.
What they say? They said they're gonna do something.
Yeah, probably so. He just shook their head. Nah. So we got a bow tie on? No. Yeah, that's so surprising. Like, no YNs. Usually we get the YNs up here. But not today, man. No YNs. I don't know if you know this. Man, these guys are gonna sit around here, just keep on drinking their fucking mimosas. They're gonna be here forever, bro. Like I think they're here to sabotage at this point.
They hear this, yeah,
Yeah, it's sabotage. But let's see if he's still watching. Is he still? He's not watching.
I told you, John. One thing about liberals, man, they stick together, man. I've been for years.
I gotta get back doing what I'm doing. Let them expend the energy telling everybody no. Right? We're gonna let them expend the energy telling everybody, hey, don't talk to him. Right? And this will show you how desperate and how weak the liberal message is that they need a defender everywhere that the truth pops his head up, and they have to come up and whack-a-mole the truth. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Yeah.
Man, this lady got a nice Volvo right here. Nice Volvo. Very nice Volvo. I mean, get them to say out for anybody. The man is looking. You think they work for government, CT?
Of course they do. You should ask them. I mean, you already been talking to them now. Shit, I would just ask.
No, I'm talking about this couple about to get out of this cover here. This must be the next set for this band that they have. Hey, my man. Excuse me. You want to sit down for a quick interview? What's up? Y'all next, my man. I like that car, man. Where y'all go? The Caribbean restaurant? Yeah. You Caribbean?
Yeah, I'm Caribbean. Yeah.
Where you from? What part of Caribbean? Trinidad. Yeah. Is the food good there? I've never been there before.
My wife owns it, so she's right.
Yo, your wife owned the spot. Oh, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Huh? It's supposed to be good? Your wife owned the restaurant. You're supposed to be here. Yeah, it's good.
But I know it's good. It's the top restaurant in Caribbean.
Hey, what's the best dish on the menu? What's the name of the restaurant too, by the way?
St. James.
St. James.
Small Caribbean. Yeah, we have two restaurants. We have Kane inside, the two top restaurants in DC.
The two top restaurants in DC. What's the name of it? St. James?
And Kane.
Kane, where's Kane's?
It's H Street nowadays.
H Street. I've heard of it. I just didn't know where it was.
Yeah,
what's the best dish on the menu there, my man?
The favorite appetizers are jerk wings. Well, we have all the food is good.
You say what?
Jerk wings.
The jerk wings are good?
Yeah, both places. The jerk wings pretty good.
Yeah. What about any goat? You got any goat on the menu? You gotta have that goat, huh?
We got oxtail.
Yeah. I might step in there, man.
I'll be here for 1 hour or two.
What's your name again? Andrew. That's a typical Caribbean name.
Yeah, my wife's name is Janine. So,
Janine?
Yeah, Janine, yeah.
Andrew and Janine, my man. And my name is John Galt, the urban landlord. They're watching over here. Those guys over there, they're watching. They've been watching all day, hating this shit. Yeah. They've been watching all day. Yeah. Same here.
I'm wasting jerk wings right now.
I might come in and give me some. Yeah, same here, my man.
All right, what's up?
What's up, my man? Let me put the camera on you. Where you coming from, my man?
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh? Yeah. Were you down here for the protest or you just in town?
I'm just in town. Go to Carnegie Mellon.
You niggas give me a copyright, man, playing this loud ass music. You hear that loud ass music? Yeah, that music loud as shit. All right.
Hey, John, can you ask him first if he's a noob? Ask him if he a noob. Yeah. Oh, can you see me?
Hello?
What's up? Can you see me?
I can hear you.
You say you can?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's up? How you doing, brother? Hey, first question I have for you is: are you a noob? You a noob? I can't hear you, John. John, the audio went off. I can't hear him. I don't know what happened to the audio.
Oh, you got to leave me on stage. You got to leave me on stage to hear.
Okay. Wait, yeah. Are you a noob?
Yeah.
I knew it. You look like a. Okay. When did you cross?
Spring 19th is the Epsilon chapter, University.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you look like I got a lot of friends who are Kappas, man. So, what's your major?
My major? I'm in grad school now, but I'm going for public policy and management at Carnegie Mellon University.
Oh, okay. What do you plan on doing with that? If you don't mind me asking.
Really, I'm interested in 3 areas, mainly like affordable housing policy, transportation, and economic development. Right now, I'm a consultant. During the days, like half-time consulting. I just plan on making an impact with it.
Okay.
I don't care what area it is. It's part of why I'm doing this degree program, so I actually find my niche. But I'm interested in a lot of housing policy, majority on implementation. I think a lot of time there's a lot of research and academic studies that are done on things, but nothing is really done to change something. So I want to position myself in areas where I can be involved with helping implement some of the things that we are researching.
Mm. What if you don't mind me so we do a lot of political commentary, and so we're just asking people in the area questions, particularly about the No Kings protest. But what got you involved in politics or wanted to change policy?
Yeah, it started when I was in high school. I would say like ninth grade. I did a research project, ninth grade, 10th grade, about it was like the dichotomy of how the public school that I went to was funded versus our neighboring area. And pretty much they were making like, I think $1,000 more per student, per pupil ratio. And I was seeing how like the discrepancy in how schools are funded. And at the time I was trying to tie it to academic attainment, right? So the school district that I was at had like a 77% graduation rate, where theirs had 95. And I was trying to tie a connection between, how the schools are funded to academic achievement level. I think that's what got me involved or got me like started. Since then, I guess I would say I've changed, right? Because I don't think that you can just throw money at a situation and think that it solves it. Coming from Rochester, New York, that's where I did undergrad at. That's where I've been living for the last 3 years. I mean, no, I've been living for the last 7 years. I've been working there for the last 3 years. But coming from there, that comes from a school district with over $1 billion budget, right? And the academic attainment of the students there is still the lowest in New York State, right? So that kind of like helped me think of like different ways to like kind of solve the problem. Because in that case, like you have over $1 billion budget, it doesn't really change anything.
Really?
Yeah.
What
with the systems in place, you have for their district specifically, right? You go through seven or eight superintendents in a matter of 10 years. You're not really going to see much change on the academic side, even if you have all the money in the world.
What if you don't mind me asking, are you comfortable with discussing your politics or how you lean politically?
To an extent, yeah. I mean, I would say I'm moderately, but also leaning to the left, right?
Okay.
So I identify myself voting for Democratic candidates, but I will say that.
So you definitely voted for Kamala and Tim?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. So you voted for them. Okay. And if you don't mind me asking, what is it about Trump that made you not want to vote for him?
People who followed him, things that he was saying. I don't think that he is the head of the snake. I think that there are some ulterior motives, and like he kind of is like the person that they whisper to say it out loud. I don't appreciate how people blindly follow without not really seeing like the impact that things are happening on others. And I would just say like to me he displays like white privilege, right? Where in my mind when I see Trump and how he moves throughout the world, it's like he could do no wrong. Right, no matter what he does, he's always going to have his backing. Anybody says anything or goes against his grain, right? You still, what I was saying, I was talking about it inside, but it's like political suicide. Any politician who says anything against him, it's like, especially if you're in the red area, you're automatically going to lose your seat, right? And the politician's number one job is to get reelected first, right? That's kind of why I don't want to go into politics, because I don't want to be that type of person where I only care about reelection. I want to, make change.
You said that he displays white privilege. So what exactly is that, if you don't mind me asking? Like, this is just for the audience, right? So obviously I'm asking you this question.
What is white privilege? Give me a second. I think it's like, I want to say it's like audacity in a way, right? Where a lot of times you see like people move differently because they know the privilege that they have. They ask different questions. They feel entitled, right? So this doesn't even come from just people who like maybe right leaning, right? This comes from people on the left too, right? There are a lot of people in my circle or that I meet with who also exude white privilege because they know that they can get away with it. I don't think it's tied to one side of the aisle. I think it's kind of like the culture of this American society that we live in, and I think that also it comes with just career paths, right? So like one thing that I was always taught was I have, for every 100% that I give, a white person can give 70% in the same spot, and I do believe.
Do you believe that? But do you believe it? Okay.
I believe it. I see it every day. I see like I go super, super hard, right? And I see people in the same spaces as me who I know kind of BS their way through, or maybe they knew someone that I didn't know to get to the same seat.
So you would like to change that, and that's one of the things that you see with Trump in his administration. Do you see that his entire administration is sort of like a white privilege administration? Like everything from Pete Hegseth on down, right?
I think I would need to are you referencing something specific, right? Because I think it's not.
No, I was trying to I was trying to expound upon what you were saying about UC, that Trump has this white privilege or this white audacity. Yeah. Oh, is it still?
My bad. My friends just. Can you ask that question one more time?
Well, I'm sorry. No, I was asking you.
Like
go
the
ahead.
things that you say, being unapologetic about it. Like I feel like if someone else was in those same shoes and said the same thing, maybe a different response.
Really?
Yeah, I think it'd be a different response. I don't think that you can go out and try to make brash statements and just think that people will blindly follow.
Okay. You say that Trump does it. What are some of the most brash statements that
I would
Trump
go back. I'm gonna be honest. I want to speak from a place of like knowledge. So I have to go back and actually like look at some of the things that I found, like brash statements, right? But so I can't speak from a place of like education right now.
Oh, okay. Do you think America is a worse place since Trump has been elected?
I think it's a worse place.
Yeah.
I mean, no. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. I think time will tell. I think that people are more confident in saying whatever they want to say now.
Yeah.
Right? I'm not sure if it's worse off, right? There's things that I see happening where it's like, okay, I'm not sure if it's worse off. I think time will tell with that. I think you have a group of people who are living in fear. You have a different group of people that live in fear. I know for myself, I have to be more mindful of how I present myself and display myself on social media, right? I don't want to, go against the grain, be out loud, and then end up losing my job, for example. Right? And I know that, although we talk about this is a country of freedom of speech, I think that now is a time where that can be violated if you say something against President Trump.
Hey, what do you think about the National Guard being called to DC and other cities? Do you think that was necessary?
I think that DC doesn't have as much power to fight back because they don't have statehood, right?
Yeah.
So you're under federal protection. You're gonna, stay under federal protection.
Yeah.
I don't think they have as much power to fight back. I think with other states, I kind of see why, right? When you talk about crime rates, but I think that a lot of states are reporting that crime has decreased. With the investment into out-of-school programs, the investment into the youth, putting money in different places that is not the institution of policing. I think that a lot of areas are reporting that crime has decreased. I also think that maybe there's a chance that the National Guard is being weaponized in cities who are speaking against Donald Trump. So, for example, I came from Rochester, New York, before I went to Pittsburgh.
No kidding.
There was an example in Rochester where ICE had a call where they were speaking. I think they were trying to arrest someone. I'm not sure. They called the city for help. And Rochester is a sanctuary city, so by their rule, you can't. The city police aren't supposed to help ICE in those situations. They did. Pretty much, they secured the scene, which was fine. The mayor of Rochester ended up speaking against the police department, saying like, "Okay, you did wrong," ridiculed them, and now the city of Rochester is being sued for that. Right. So I would say, I could see the National Guard being used as a weapon. I think that the intent, if the intent is really like crime, like okay, that may be a just cause, right? But even still, like here in DC, right? I've only been here for a couple of days, right? But I hear that the National Guard doesn't go to the black areas; they kind of just protect the Capitol, right? So I'm thinking about specifically Southeast, right? I've been staying there for the last 2 days. I haven't seen a group of 4 walk in at all, right? And I'm wondering, is it, not to over police the area, or is it, you don't feel welcome here? I'm wondering like what that's about. I'm not sure, right? I'm uneducated, but it's something that I will learn more about.
Very interesting, man. You said you're in grad school, so you got like another year left?
Yeah, 2027 is when I graduate.
Cool, man. You said you're in grad school in DC, right?
Yeah, so my program is 1 year in Pittsburgh, 1 year in Washington, DC.
Okay. And I'm sorry, which department did you say you wanted to work for? You're shooting for?
What department?
Yeah, you said you want to work in public policy.
I just want to be a part of the change which gets people on the track of upward mobility, right? Being better off. Doesn't matter, what position I take, what organization I work for. I just want to make a change. I'm not really living in, to make the most money, right? To make as much money as I probably could, given my skill set, but really to make as much change as I can.
That's awesome, dude. Hey man, thank you so much, man.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much, man. Have a good one.
You have a blessing.
Yeah, you too.
Here you go. All right.
Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Still here. Ryan with the $50 super chat. Thank you so much, buddy.
Hey, excuse me. Excuse me.
Venga, mamacuevo, pegándose como una carrera. Oh my God, we knocked it over. Yeah.
All right, my man.
Yo, CTV fucking giga is fine.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I actually knew that dude, but he was so damn drunk. He like, man, I can't even hold my head up, bro. I gotta get the hell out of here. Catching the Uber. He was in here viewing the band. Remember I told you it was a band?
Oh, okay.
The black. So he was in there. He was the one that sat down to that came and sat down a few minutes ago. I actually knew the guy from a long time ago. I just haven't seen him.
Really?
So
that kid from Carnegie Mellon.
Not the kid. I'm talking
about
the
other guy. Yeah, the guy.
The other guy, yeah. Sit down, OG. Sit down. Sit down, OG. Sit down.
Look at those liberals leaving. Okay.
See, thanks for tuning in. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in.
Yeah, whatever, man. Yeah, whatever, dude. Whatever, dude.
I'm glad they fucking go. We left a mess for somebody else to clean up.
Yep.
Clean that shit up.
Yeah, that last kid was
yeah, what about him?
He's he's a young liberal. He's a Kamala supporter. He believes that Trump has a lot of white privilege, and he plans on changing policy one day. So
yeah, of course.
I knew he was a Kappa when I first saw him. I have a lot of friends who were part of Kappa Alpha Psi. So
was it the red shirt or what?
That was the red shirt kid. Yeah,
they got you. Yeah. Uh-oh.
About to be a fight or something?
Excuse me. You have time, 5 seconds for a quick interview? You see the white lip? Did you see the white lip? Oh, you missed.
I did. I saw him. I saw him all. Yeah, I saw him.
So you see the type of people that live here. Look at this group. Look at this group. Look at this group.
Yeah. What, Indians?
Hey, excuse me, guys. You have time for a 5-second interview?
No. Oh my goodness.
5 seconds. 5 seconds. No.
No, those look like those look like Sikhs actually.
Yeah. 5 seconds. Yeah. Come sit down. Come sit down. Whatever you want to talk about. Yeah, come back. Here comes CT. Thought we had. Let's see.
What's the part of that?
Start light, CT. Start light.
That last kid was. Oh.
Go ahead. Sorry about that.
I was going to say that last kid, man. I didn't have the heart to ask him any tough questions because I could just see it. He's really involved in liberalism to the point where he believes that he can make a change, man. He doesn't know that it doesn't work like that, so, and he believes that Trump has some sort of white privilege, but somehow Kamala doesn't. So I don't know. I didn't want to.
You can't reconcile this shit here, CT. You can't reconcile it. Hey, I'm surprised we haven't got more sister gas. And one of the things you should be able to know is you see that Volvo, that nice Volvo right there.
Yeah.
These are Caribbeans that own this restaurant next door. It's kind of a high-end Caribbean restaurant here.
No shit.
Yeah, that was the guy that was on camera just a few minutes ago when I was standing up. I don't know where these guys are from. I don't know what's their background. You got time for a 5-second interview? 5 seconds.
No.
I can't tell where they're from. Come back. Here they come. Oh shit. You want them, CT?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. There's two of them. Sit down right here. Right there. Yeah. Hey, I got a question for you. First off, though, y'all not gay, are you? Gay?
Hell no.
Huh? Hell, you said hell no. What's wrong with being gay?
I mean,
we're
religious.
You religious?
Sure, yeah.
What's your religion?
Muslim.
Well, they don't have homosexuals in gay in Muslim?
No,
it's not allowed. I don't know anything about Muslim. It's not allowed?
Oh, you don't know nothing? Okay.
Not very little, yeah.
So you believe in one God?
You believe in what? You believe in one God? One God.
I believe Jesus Christ is a messenger, not the Son of God, as opposed to Christianity.
Mm-hmm.
And for us, being gay it's kind of God has created this family system, how things are supposed to be. So being gay, instead of going for one man, one woman, you're moving against that.
Yeah.
So that's why it's outlawed.
So it's like a sin. That would be like it's a sin in Muslim. It's a sin.
Yeah.
So when you hear all this gay stuff here in America, what much you think?
I think that America's a different place, But we think that let's see if we can guide these people, give them our message, and see how they think about it. Because from Islam, it's the right thing to do. Being gay is there's the reasons for why you shouldn't do it. It destroys the family unit. Mm-hmm. As you see across history, across different countries, the family unit is a very important thing to society.
Yeah.
So we just spread that message, but you can't force people to think a certain way, right? We're in America.
Yeah. You just have to try to encourage them to think the right way.
Exactly.
Right. CT, since it's two of them, you got any questions? I relay it to them, then they can answer it because they got too much.
Yeah, sure. What's up, guys? I don't know if can they hear me? I don't know
they can hear me. I got the headphones. I'm going to relay it to them so both of them can answer. Okay, so they don't have to pass the headphones. Go ahead. Give me the question, CT.
What are they doing in DC? I'm curious. What are they doing in DC?
Why are you guys in DC?
We're here for Palestine Advocacy Day, which is basically advocating for Palestine. We're going to go talk to our reps tomorrow on Tuesday. Mm-hmm. And we're going to talk to them about the issues that are happening in Gaza right now.
Now, what reps are you going to talk to?
You want to explain?
Reps from our states. So,
what states are you from?
Georgia.
Okay.
Yeah.
So who are you going to talk to?
Rich McCormick. That's the only one that comes to mind right now.
Okay.
Raphael Warnock.
You going to talk to Ossoff?
Yeah.
Ossoff. Right. What about Marjorie Taylor Greene?
She's a Georgia rep, right?
You going to talk to her?
Definitely going to
I think she supports Palestine, so we would talk. I think she supports Palestine, so we would probably talk to people that don't support Palestine as much and try to get their perspective and how they would want to help Palestine.
Doesn't War not support Palestine?
Yeah, he does, but I mean, he says so, but you know, there's different things when you're getting money from AIPAC.
Oh, he get money from AIPAC.
He is.
War not here.
We're not here.
What do you think about it?
I think it's a little interesting to see politicians of this land taking money from a lobby of a foreign nation, but.
Hey, John, can you ask them?
Yeah.
Do they believe that?
No. Take a minute to think about that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on. Give me 1 second. Go ahead, CT.
John, can you ask these young guys, since there's no authority over Palestine right now, who should control Palestine, and should it be Hamas?
Who should control Palestine, and should it be Hamas?
This is probably a question.
I think it's a little bit out of my pay grade, but I do think that the Palestinians do deserve their own state where they're not prosecuted. And it's interesting how the Jews do come to, like, hold on, let me think about my words. Who should control Palestine? I think that Palestine should have its own self-governance, and it shouldn't be controlled by like Israel or like Trump per se or somebody else like that. They should have their ability to have self-governance, not specifically Hamas. So it could be through a democracy or something of that sort, but definitely not just Israel having control over it.
What about you?
I agree.
Hey, were you with those guys going up the street?
Yeah.
Were y'all all were together?
Yeah.
All of you guys, what? Were you Muslims?
Yeah.
Where y'all all from? Like what country? No, I mean like
India, Pakistan. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, CT. What's your question?
Can you ask them? So the one guy said that Palestine should have a democracy. Can you ask them which Muslim country has the best, I guess, example of a democratic government?
Which country would you like to see Palestine modeled after? Which Muslim country?
I think Palestine had a good thing going on before it got attacked. Obviously, there are some things you could say, like, what was Hamas doing, etc. But there's been...
That's a very nice dress, by the way. Go ahead.
It's had issues with Israel, but aside from those, the way it was going seemed pretty good. But I didn't... different Muslim countries govern themselves in different ways. I don't think any of them are perfect. But... that's basically...
What are your thoughts?
We got to dip by around 4:15 also.
Oh, yeah, leave? Okay.
Yeah. We got a few minutes.
Before I do, what do you think about what's going on in Palestine?
Man, to be honest with you, I don't know enough to even come. Yeah, no one's smoking. Yeah, nothing in my head. Yeah, I don't know enough about it, honestly, to even comment on it. To be honest, it's been going on for so long that, they need to come to some kind of resolution. I will say this. I had a Palestinian Airbnb guest. I'm the urban landlord, Galt. And, he was, he said something interesting to me. He said his family was 100% Palestinian, like no marrying Jewish women, white women. Are you that way?
No, we're open to.
Yeah. But you find that even the Jews that are in Palestine now, or like in Israel, they're not even from like that region. They're Ashkenazi Jews, which are from Europe. Yeah. So they have no claims to the ground that they're trying to settle.
Yeah.
So that's another interesting fact.
It is interesting. Yeah.
I think you should educate yourself. You said it's been going on a bit.
Yeah.
And if you have this talk show where you talk to a lot of people, something you should take a minute to think about.
I've been to Egypt before.
Egypt
close by. Yeah, it's close. You fellas, man.
Oh yeah, somewhat. Yeah. I got a few Egyptian friends.
Hey, my man, you
Hey, John.
Yeah, hold on, guys. We got a question for you. You next, my man. Grab a chair. Yeah, go ahead. CT, what you about to say?
No, I was gonna say, John, tell them it was good to meet them, man. But I do want to know: are they Indian? Are they Indians or?
You got both Indian, right?
I'm Indian, yeah.
Indian?
Yeah.
In different parts, but yeah.
What parts?
I'm from South India.
South India?
North India.
North India. Okay. Hey, are you familiar with the caste system in India?
Yeah. That's actually something we can. So the caste system is tied to a religion of Hindu.
Yeah.
It's a Hindu religion, but as Muslims, we have nothing like that. So
So what? Were you in a caste though?
No. Thankfully, my family's been Muslim for a few generations. So if we were, I'm not aware of it.
Yeah.
But that's something that it belongs in, or it has grounds in the Hindu religion and.
And even like from an Islamic perspective, like the Prophet Muhammad, he said that the black man is not better than the white man, and the white man is not better than the white the white man is not better than the black man, and the Arab is not better than the non-Arab. So like all people are equal, and that's what like Islam teaches at least.
CT, I'll be right back. Keep it going here.
They gotta leave. Remember, so
they gotta leave. All right.
Oh, no. Hello, gentlemen. Hi. Wait 1 second. Hello.
Hey, we
Hi.
got one more question for you.
Yeah, one more question. So
Hey,
both of you young guys, can you give your opinion about New York City, the new mayor? He is polling very, very high. Hamdani. He's
New
a young
York's mayor?
fellow.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna be a Muslim mayor. What do you know?
Aside from being Muslim, it's obviously cool to see as a Muslim, but seeing what he's doing, how he's actually focusing on the city. Did you see that one clip of asking all the mayoral candidates where you want to go if you become mayor?
Yeah.
They all said they're going to Israel.
Is that what they said?
They all said that. He said, "I'm staying in New York. I'm gonna be New York's mayor. What am I going to Israel for?"
Yeah.
So I agree with that.
Yeah. I didn't know he said that.
Yeah, he's for the people of New York. That's good.
Yeah.
That's how a mayor should be.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting, my man.
Also, we have another question. Oh, gentlemen.
We are not.
Your Islam, Aga Khan, may you please explain the difference between...
What's the difference between Aga Khan?
They have actually, do you know too much? I don't. From what I understand, they have like a pope type of figure, or like a leader right now. But we don't really agree with that. Like I think they give some level of power to that leader. Yeah. The present day. Walaikum salam. Yeah. And so.
Can I see this?
Yeah.
We don't, but yeah.
The urban landlord.
The urban landlord. Yeah. John Galt, the urban landlord.
Gotcha.
There you go. You got a couple more guys. Yeah. What's that? Oh yeah. We got another guy up here. Any more questions for these guys before they go?
No. Hey, nice to meet you guys.
Same here, guys. Nice meeting you. Nice meeting you too. Good luck to you, huh?
Your name?
John Galt, the urban landlord here. Same here. No man. Nice meeting you. Nice meeting you. Nice meeting you. Nice meeting you, man. My man, what's going on? What up? Let me give you that mic right there. Oh man, you like the first bro, man. We done interviewed all day. Is he the first one?
Yeah.
Is he the first bro, man? We done interviewed. No, we had one more bro, man. That was the guy that kept. But you like, the first black bro, nigga.
Yeah,
you know?
I know. What's
you know
up?
what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Hey, where you at, bro?
Give me a minute. Let me go charge my phone while you're on phone. Hey, matter of fact, CT, this one on you, right?
We can't hear me, you guys.
Yeah. Hello.
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Man, I'm blessed, man. How you doing, man?
Real good. Me and John are just conducting street interviews, man. Particularly we talk about politics and race relations, but race issues and social issues. But that No Kings protest, that's one of the main topics that we've been asking people today. Are you familiar with the No Kings protest?
No, I've been seeing flyers throughout my city. I never really understood what it meant.
Basically, in a nutshell, individuals that are liberal believe that Trump is a dictator, or he's establishing himself as a king now. So that's what they're protesting. But to me, it's just something that the liberals do. They make shit up and just protest. But that's one of the main topics. So you said you've seen things around about this, correct?
Right.
Yeah. Do you think Trump is a king?
Nah. After they, no funny. When they try to assassinate him, that 3 times they try to, they try to kill him multiple times. So I definitely don't think he's a king. He ain't protected like one. So
yeah. What is your take?
Funny, I ain't trying to say that to be disrespectful or nothing like that.
What is your take on Trump?
Huh?
What is your take on Trump? Like, what do you think about
him? When it comes to Donald Trump, as a black man from here, born and raised in Washington, D.C., especially with all the historical racism that's been shown in DC and in America, what's been going on, I think Trump ain't that bad though. Like, I mean, he do his own little bull crap, but at least he upfront about what's going on. Like, he ain't one of them dudes sitting up there faking the funk. Like, he give you who he is. He speak on what he speak on. You know, he just who he is. So at least you know what you got coming with Donald Trump. The rest of them presidents and stuff, when it came specifically to the American people, you just didn't know what you was gonna get. Like, you know, you just don't know what you was gonna get. So at least you know what you getting into.
You mentioned historical racism.
Yeah.
You want to expound upon that?
Yeah, I mean, being from Washington D.C., saying that, you know, slaves is what I've learned built the White House. Down in Georgetown, we had the slavery shipments that they was taking the people from down south and they was coming up. Georgetown was one of the slave ports. You know, just learning, you know, the federal things that's going on in DC. The majority of African Americans in Washington DC fill up majority of the prison systems, and you see the unprivileges of black people and black males in Washington DC. You see it all the time. So I feel like, you know, when it comes to Donald Trump, he's not that bad. Like, he, you know, compared to what we could have got.
And what could we have got?
I mean, we could have got a person that, I mean, inflation was out the roof with Joe Biden. We had a bunch of crooked politicians. At least he went for against DOJ and he exposed Hillary Clinton emails. He exposed who killed John F. Kennedy. Even he had things going on with Martin Luther King's assassination. You know, he say things he ain't supposed to say. He do things, but he also makes some good valid points, especially for the black people.
Yeah.
He told the African American voters, he said, okay, y'all having an issue about me sending people back to their countries. All the foreigners is complaining about the things that I'm saying. But he's saying, if I let all these people in the border, guess who jobs they taking?
Yep.
They taking you black African American jobs.
Yeah.
And this is what we don't look as black people. We don't look at the bigger picture. We just look at it. Did he do something specifically for me? No, he generally is protecting black rights. Like, even when it comes to the system of Trump being incarcerated or was trying to get incarcerated, he's starting to see how messed up the system really is. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it comes to African American people. We've been getting lynched and hanged for a long time.
What do you think about the National Guard being in DC?
You know, that same old story. That, like, when I was coming up, I'm from Northwest DC, 14th and Clifton Street. And you know, they used to have them up there before I was born, or when I was, you know, around the time that I was coming up. So it ain't really nothing new in DC with National Guards.
What do you think about? Are you comfortable with asking about or a question about your current mayor of DC? Are you comfortable with that kind of question?
Oh, Murray Bowser?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't. You know, as a young man, you know, I don't really delve into the politics. Like, you know, I see it on the news, things what she do. You know, shout out to the DC government, the ones that's fighting for justice for all. And I ain't just talking about just for black people, because sometimes as black people, we can get a little too complacent, thinking that everything's supposed to be handed to us. And that's our problem today as black people. But I think that it's about fighting for all rights. You know, all humans matter, man. It doesn't matter, you know, like Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says in the Quran. Tell me about the sperm that the humans emit. Is it you who create yourselves, or are we the creator? So I feel like every person was created equal in the image of God. You know, no matter whether you white, black, Spanish, it's about our rights. It ain't just black power, white power, and that's where we get it wrong at.
Are you you say you're not really into politics, but you are familiar with the ongoing conflict over in you said you're not you said you don't really get into politics, but are you familiar with what's going on over in Israel?
Yeah, man, it's bad. It's bad. It is bad. It is bad. It is bad. And me as a Muslim myself, an African American Muslim, it touched my heart to see that it was one day a white lady was interviewing one of the Jewish congressmen, right?
Yeah.
And she said, well, what about those kids in Gaza? Those kids are going through hunger strikes. They're suffering. Them kids had enough. You know, and the dude just laughed and was like, what about them 12 Israel hostages? And she was like, well, You know, these are babies we speaking of. I understand the Israel hostages, they still alive, but we talking about kids, homes been bombed and fingers been disconfigured, and you know, the kids' stomachs look like elbows, man. Like it's bad, man.
Okay.
You know, and I seen something on YouTube, and I'm not or on my Instagram, right? And I don't know what that meant, but I seen on Instagram that they showed lightning strikes hitting Israel, and you know, I've seen, you know, that's the Holy Land, so it's only a matter of time before Allah fights back, because He cannot let Israel do that to the Holy Land. You know, that's prophetic blood over there. That's prophets buried over there. You can't be bombing everything over there, because you might over there hit Noah's graveyard or Abraham's home, and God has to preserve those things for the future. So it's just a matter of time before, you know,
See you later, guys.
you know the stuff starts to turn around.
How long you been a Muslim?
For about 8 years.
I gotta ask you a question, man. What do you think about the homosexuals in DC? What do you think about that shit?
Man, I think it's bad. It's bad.
Why?
Because it's getting to the point where they'll trick your ass. Like it ain't even like it's straight up. You know, that's they getting Adam's apples smoothing out, and you know it's bad, man. Here.
Who's doing the most of the tricking? Is it whites or blacks? It's blacks, right?
Yeah, both. Both.
What you talking about, both?
He said, who doing most of the tricking, black or white?
You been seeing them tricking for real? You be seeing that shit?
I done seen, hey, look, on some real, man time, I done seen, you know, I done hollered at him, couple, you know, and got up close and said, oh, hell no. From a distance.
You hollered at the trend.
Man, from a distance, thinking it was a bra, and got up on him and checked the joint right here, the Adams album.
Yeah.
I said, hell nah, man, you gotta be careful.
So do you know anyone that got tricked like that?
Yeah, a couple of dudes been talking about it, like brothers in the streets be like, man, I gotta be careful, like shit vicious out here. You know, it's rare that it's happening, but it's vicious.
You know somebody that done slept with a train and thought it was a man?
I'm talking about as far as talking to him, like hollering at him, like thinking from a distance.
Damn, they looking that good?
And get up on them, man, and be like, oh, you know what I'm saying?
They looking that good?
Man, they wild. I don't, you know, yeah, as a man, I don't even want to answer that.
Well, it be the sister gals be looking like women. They be changing up to look like women.
Nah, see, it's
like men.
Yeah, the men, it's the men that's dressing up like women, but they getting sex changes, so they taking estrogen. You see how I know? Because I was locked up in the feds, and that's what a couple of them was explaining. They be taking estrogen.
Wait a minute, when you were locked up in the feds,
right?
You saw some of them that had sex changes?
Yeah, no question. They tell you what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like they when it's time for pill line, you know, and I don't.
All right, when you get your medicine.
When they tell it, you know, I be hearing them speak on the T and stuff. They taking estrogen pills.
Get out.
Yeah, so it's getting bad, man. And what's so crazy, and this is the craziest thing, man. God is my witness. I was on YouTube 9-10 years ago, right?
Yeah.
And it was a Masonic dude was talking about they was implementing in Masonry devil worship in America, and was talking about in the future you're going to see transgender be in school with kids. Yeah. You would see them integrating in the schools.
Yeah.
Man, damn sure if we wasn't lying, a couple of years back they put the transgenders in them schools, man. So
damn. So in the feds, what'd you go to the feds for?
Violent shit. Like
what'd you do?
Some salt shit, some stupid shit.
What'd you do?
Got into it with some people. I don't really want to speak on that, but I got into it some dumb shit, bro.
You shot at them?
Nah, nothing.
So we just beat them up?
Yeah, something like that.
You must have beat their ass pretty good to go to prison.
Nah, I violated my probation.
What was you on probation for?
Stealing. Going to Saks Fifth, fucking that joint up.
Oh, up there at Friendship Heights?
Yeah.
You was getting them like that?
I try to lick. Excuse my language, everybody. Nah, no funny, but yeah.
But you were getting them.
Yeah, back to the topic though.
Go ahead, CT.
No, I was just asking, man.
Can you hear?
Yeah, I think he can hear me. Yeah. Oh no, yeah, no. I was just asking, man. So did you? I know you said you're not political, but did you vote in the last political presidential election?
Nah, I really didn't. But I wanted to vote for Trump though.
Okay. You
Like
couldn't see yourself voting for Kamala.
I felt like out of all the presidents, he would have been the best figure, man. For the country at least. I mean, I don't see any other president right now that they would have put up there that would have made a difference.
Yeah.
You know, he already had shit established, and you know, I guess it's the future of the country. But at least he, you know, at least he fights for the country. Like as far as locking down the security board, the peace through strength. I mean, some of them stuff that was going on when Joe Biden was in the office. I'm not God to say that they wouldn't have been going on, but I believe that a lot of this stuff that kicked off, they tried this country because we didn't have a strong president.
You had mentioned that this country has historical racial past. Do you think that maybe a lot of blacks should move to like black nations?
And that's a funny thing you said it because the brother Ibrahim Traore, you know,
Burkina Faso,
right,
Burkina Faso.
You know, he was explaining that a lot of blacks need to come over there, like, and rebuild their economy. See, the reason why the reason why the white brothers and sisters, even the KKK members, don't take our race serious, because it's one thing that our race don't possess that every other race got. And I'm gonna ask you, what is that? What does every other race have that we don't have?
Self-sufficiency
and
nuclear weapons.
Military. We don't have a military.
Yeah.
So that means that, say for instance, we the minority in this country, and this is something that black people need to wake up and see. If we are the minority in this country, right? And say for instance, a civil war break out or some shit happen because of African American, you know, hatred for African American people, right?
Yeah.
Who will protect our people from this tyrannical government? Like, you got to think about how serious this is. They're killing our people, man. They are putting chemicals in our food. They're locking us up at rates that shouldn't be happening. They're oppressing our black leaders. They're killing us. They are genetically putting stuff in our communities, putting liquor stores in every urban community. You know, it's bad for black people in America, man. It's very bad for us, man. It's bad.
It's very bad. Okay. How bad is it? I mean, what is the number one? I mean, besides the fact that we don't really have a military that protects us, or like an intelligence,
it's bad because they strip black people of our heritage, our identities. And I think black people need to understand that we were God's chosen people in the past.
Okay.
You know, and I feel like, as far as the Bible, the Quran, it clearly states that black people were the true Jews. Even in the Torah, the Bible, and the Quran, all of them lines up that the black people were God's chosen people. One of them.
I've always thought that.
I mean, you see,
because like when Moses was being hid amongst the Egyptians, it's like, well, what color were the Egyptians? If he had to, Moses had to have been black. If the Egyptians were black, so he hadn't. So both groups had to have been black people. So I agree with you on that. To be honest with you.
I mean, it can even go deeper than that. The Song of Solomon, when Solomon explained what his skin color looked like, he said, "I am dark like the tents of Kedar." And the Song of Solomon, read the book of Jeremiah, where he says, the Jews are blackened like the streets." Many instances where the Hebrews are talking about their dark skin, or even Christ in Revelation, he said his skin is bronze like the penny, like bronze. You know, we all know that it's dark brown. There's many biblical scripture, even in Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. If you want to talk about the Muslim side, it said that when he seen Moses, the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, when he seen Musa alayhi salam, Moses, he was brown skin with curly hair. Said when he seen Jesus, he had lanky hair. We all know lanky is like nappyish, like wool. He said he seen Christ between the complexion of red and brown. So I mean, when you talk about even in Islamic empire, they're lining up with the biblical truths that the Jews were black people. Like it's no dispute. So how do you go from black people who created every race of people from melanin to white people being the original Jews who cannot create color? That don't make sense. That the Jews that we see in Israel got established by Rothschilds. People don't know this was a part of the New World Order. When you talk on the back of the dollar bill, the New World Order, what Christopher Columbus coming to America, this was the New World Order. People are still stuck in the future. They saying, you know, the New World Order coming, a one world government. It's already happening now.
Yeah.
When they took them slaves from Africa and built America to make a nuclear weapon to run the world power, to be a superpower, this is the New World Order.
Hey, my man, let me ask you this question.
Yes,
what do you do right now? What are you doing? You work around here? You working
No,
with your current
actually,
set?
now I'm looking for employment, but you know, to keep afloat, I sell like oils and little shit like that.
What on the train? Where you selling?
I sell them all over this show, man. Wherever it's people, that's my shop.
What do you think about like all the people's like? You ever been? I knew you've been up Columbia Heights. You see all them immigrant vendors out there,
right?
You know shit used to be illegal,
right. What
do you think about like what do you think about the government allowing them to do that? Good or bad?
I think it's slapping black people face.
What do you mean?
Because if that was us doing that, it'd have been some issues. Like it'd have been like, and y'all know that it's sad that I'm saying this because I don't like to promote negative energy, but the truth is the truth. If I sit here and overlook the truth, I'd be a liar. And I feel like once again, like I was saying about Donald Trump was saying what he was saying for our people is that this is the hatred that the white people have for our people.
Yeah. Let's sit down for a quick interview.
No, thank you.
Go ahead. Sorry about that.
This the hatred that the white race had for our people. They beat us for the first 100 and something years, right? Then when we started to get established and get educated, they flooded our city with dope. Remember Black Wall Street in Oklahoma when they bombed it?
Right.
So it ain't that black people don't have the resources and the tools to come together and do what's right. We've been oppressed. You see what I'm saying? To the point to where these white people hate African Americans so much that they let everybody come over here and get the best jobs, businesses with ease. It is no hassle.
Yeah.
The minute the people that's from here, we want to go to get bank loans, and we may have actually a good idea or a good business investment. Is an issue. It's hassle. It's go through this person, go through that person. Yeah, it's just sad what goes on here, man.
Yeah, this is a majority black city for the people in the audience on there. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. How do you feel about like? Would you say like the whites are taking over this city?
They already have. I mean, they raising the prices of things to where we can't afford them.
Like what?
Like for instance, living. You know what I'm saying? Our minimum wage is making a certain amount of money, and they raising the rent to $3,000 a month. I mean, you gonna go down south? That's why Maryland is the way it is now. PG County is starting to get turned up, as we would say, because a lot of DC dudes, especially that southeast borderline, it's pushing out. And another place that's starting to get a little out of control, Virginia. A lot of dudes from Washington is getting pushed out Virginia.
But VA is expensive. VA is expensive though.
Yeah, but there's also places that's like a little cheaper than over here.
Yeah.
DC is one of the richest, expensive cities in the world.
So where do you live?
I live in Northeast.
Who do you live with?
My mom right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How did you have to help her pay rent?
Hell yeah.
How much her rent?
Man, her shit over $2,500.
Damn.
Yeah, this shit real, man.
What does your mother do for a living to pay that kind of rent?
Man, you know, she had a couple of jobs going on. One, I know she was a security. You know, she tried to.
She's security guard.
Yeah. For the government, trying to make things ends meet. But it's crazy, man. Because you know, you got to pay for your cars, and they ticketing you
like a motherfucker. You see that bike?
And you know,
there's a reason why I'm riding that bike right there.
Yeah, and you know what's so crazy?
Hey, sisters, y'all got time for a 5-second interview? I'm hungry. What y'all going? St. James? Yeah. Come back out. Okay. Go ahead.
And then you know, for the tickets, like for instance, right? You gotta pay a ticket. The ticket may be worth $50, right? You stay there for 20 minutes, they give you a ticket for $500. Shit like that. That in Sharia law or Islam, we call that riba, usury, interest. You see what I'm saying? Shit like that. It's stuck for, you know, excuse my language, but it's crazy, man. They got so many ways to tax the people like that, man. It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
But like I said, I ain't no politician, man. I don't.
Well, what about a mass exodus, like to other black cities, like Memphis or Detroit, or what if a lot of the blacks there just decided to just, hey man, we can't afford it. Why not? Would you encourage that? Would you encourage mass exodus out DC?
Yeah. So you said, what if black people in other major cities come together and just like?
No, I'm talking about in DC, right? If
Okay.
blacks, if you were saying the rent, if the housing market is skyrocketing, would you suggest that a lot of the blacks go to, like, let's say a Detroit, right, where there's a lot of let's be honest about it, man. Detroit would probably need an influx of people at this point
Right.
to reboost the economy, or other black cities like a Memphis or
Right. See, black people need to get more. The first step for black people to be taken serious, we need to learn the industrialization business.
Yeah.
We need to get into building our own homes and coming together. Like, we got a lot of rappers and celebrities. We need to go get, like, for instance, if you was to take Jay-Z, right?
Yeah.
P. Diddy, Rick Ross, just them three names together, just them three. And they are billionaires, damn near billionaires. If they was to take out 200 million, 250 million and invest in complexes, and selling, what I'm saying, have our people live there and paying rent and start to spread, that amongst the economy, we could do better for ourselves. But we so selfish as black people, man. It's sad how selfish we are.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. You know about it? That's a lot of money, $2,500 a month, man.
Yeah,
But I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's some people that's just the bare minimum, man. It's some people shit going for like 3 bands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's places in the Midwest, man. Like Ohio, where I'm from. You can live comfortably for $700 a month, $800 a month, man.
Right.
So that's why, when people are talking about New York City and DC, there's a guy that calls into the channel. His name is Jay Prince. He lives in Waukesha. I think that's in Milwaukee. He said, man, a lot of blacks. He suggested, man, hey man, I'd rather just live here, and because it's affordable. But I feel like a lot of people, and I'm not saying you, but I feel like a lot of people want to have that DC title. Like, I live in DC. That's the way that I see it. I don't know how if that makes any sense to you, but I feel like a lot of people they pride themselves on living in a New York City, even though they can't afford it, essentially.
Nah, I don't think it's more so, I mean, it could be people who think like that, but I think it's more so the things that New York and DC has to offer that people are blinded about responsibilities other than what's around culture. New York got the train systems, the nightlife, the nightclubs, the fashion, and the political stuff going on, the job opportunities, and it's fast and stuff. The history of New York. So I feel like the people that's there is blinded by the lights, other than seeing that the rent is $4,500 that you can't afford it, or that the Jordans in New York is $400. I went to New York and the Jordans out there is $400. You know what I'm saying? Compared to DC, they $250, $220.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So I think it's more so people just caught up. Oh, I'm in New York, man. It's nice. Like, it's nothing wrong with living the American dream. Cool beans. But at some point in time, we got as people that don't have as much as the rich. We got to analyze that every dollar really counts for us.
Hey, you have any children, my man?
No, sir. No children.
How old are you?
29.
29. Do you want children?
Yes, sir. Inshallah.
When do you plan on having children?
First step is when I'm more financially covered, stable.
And so I guess you're looking for a job right now.
Right.
What type of work do you want to do?
Man, at this point it don't matter. Like, I ain't looking for no kid unless at least I got 35,000 saved up. If I ain't got at least 35 bands saved up, I'm still 29. I can have a kid at 33 in my prime. You see what I'm saying? So when I think that I'm 60, they be 30. You see what I'm saying? So I ain't got to do too much. So I'm not rushing.
So what's it like dating the sister gals out here?
The sisters, I mean, they cool. They cool. They cool. They just, they lost like us, man. So it's like, they lost. Ain't nobody guiding them. So they out here, lost. A couple of sisters that see what's going on out here, but, it's what it is out here.
Damn. Hey, CT, you got any more questions? Go ahead.
No, this guy's been real cool, man. I don't want to hold him up, man.
Yes,
Thank you
sir.
so much, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you. God bless you.
You too, man.
All right,
my man. I appreciate it.
Thank you, big bro.
I appreciate it.
Man,
My man. All right.
Hope your interview, hope your stuff be a success.
Indeed, man. Same you, man. Good luck on the job hunt, man. Yeah. CT.
Some good interviews, man.
You getting the eye opener though, CT. You understand? It's tale of maybe 2 or 3 cities.
Yeah.
And you know, this young man, he ain't got a chance, bro. Honestly, I think, you know, for people that's looking, they can be honest. And those damn do funnies.
Yeah.
I want you to know, homeboy back home, where they was eating and enjoying their whole liberal yuppie life. You saw OG came back, right?
Yep.
This is where he lives. Right? When the people were sleeping, that's where he lives. Right? So he let them eat their dinner and he came back home. Right?
Like, is he sleeping there right now?
Right. Well, he may have stepped away. He left his bag right here. Came back. Yes. Well, I just went somewhere, came back, grabbed his bag off the table. When he dropped it off over in his little spot in his house, right in the corner, because it's safer for him to sleep right here than it would be in the ghetto. He can beg for more money, more resources, restaurants, stuff like that. So that's that. You know, here's this young man, like man, he's catching it rough. You're gonna have a very, very difficult time finding work in a city like this, you know, with a felony. Damn, you see this woman? Jeez.
The federal government can't hire him for anything.
Nah, he got felony, right? It'd probably be very difficult. Damn, did you see that woman? Yeah,
no, I didn't see anybody. I just took my glasses. Actually.
Right. Hold on. Excuse me. You have time for a 5-second interview? All right. We got a few people coming up here. Hopefully we get one of them. Excuse me, you have time for a 5-second interview?
I don't, sorry.
All right, thank you.
No, sorry, I gotta go get my mocha latte. I gotta go get my latte. I don't have time on a Saturday.
CT, you got an OG. OG, sit down for 5 seconds, my man. Oh, man. You got time for 5-second interview? 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Whatever you want to talk about. DC, the No Kings protest, National Guard, whatever. She wanted to, but she backed out at the last second. She stopped. He wanted to keep going. It's getting crowded around here now. What time?
John, what would the blacks do? Because I just can't ask these people this question because I see that. But what would they do if they didn't have the federal government in DC?
Oof. Hold on, CT. Excuse me, ma'am. You got time for a 5-second interview? I can't even hear him. Oh, you can't hear me?
I didn't hear him. What did he say?
Oh, no, it was an older black lady. I was trying to
older
her.
Black.
Yeah. Like she may work in the hospital. It would be rough, man. I mean, like, you know, for the most part, they, you know, they're working. Yeah, these liberals. Jeez. Excuse me. You have 5 seconds for an interview?
No, thank you.
Do you work for USAID?
I did, yeah.
She did. So she worked for AIDS.
I heard her.
You got 5 seconds for an interview? 5 seconds? 5 seconds. Come on, guys. You got 5 seconds. So you see, she works for AIDS.
You know, that guy earlier was saying that the USAID was shut down, and that's not true.
Yeah,
that's not true at all.
What did they cut the funding? CT, look at this liberal right here. Let me see if I can get this on the camera. Look at these liberals. You see him walk down the street with the baby strapped to his chest. Shit. I mean, and this is all day. You know what I'm saying? Like they basically taking over the neighborhood and yupped it up. You know what I mean? Like they're like, you know, French cafes. Ooh, shit. Can you see the girl got her back out right there?
I see her.
Yeah, mercy. Shit, got the back out.
Yeah, I see her. What is she, black or white? She's black.
She's probably some kind of Caribbean.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Caribbean going over here. Yeah. Hey, excuse me. You got time for a quick interview? 5 seconds for a quick interview. Hey, I want to get them on camera. Cause I bet these are like some yuppie Caribbean. Let me see if I can get them on camera. Hold down for a second.
Yep. Guys, salute to you all, man. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. What's up, questions, Finder? Go ahead.
Hey, DT, good job with the last
Yeah.
interviewee. Good
Feel kind
job.
of bad for that guy, man. He almost looked like he was he's in a hopeless situation here in DC.
Well, if you were in his situation, knowing that DC is the capital with the most opportunities, even if he has to work in a restaurant, majority Hispanic, he doesn't speak Spanish,
Yeah.
where else would he go?
Mm. That's a good
Because here he would have less issues concerning law enforcement and their behavior. Plus, he may not be able to leave the city
Yeah.
or even the quad state area.
Right. I didn't think about that. If he's on some sort of parole or something, yeah.
It's the best place to make money. There's and if there is a need for him to change his record, etc., he's where he needs to be. Even if he needs to live, you know, if it may be best for him to get his funds together and stay with John in one of his rooms.
Guys, get the likes up. When's the last time you've been to DC? Questions to ponder.
It's been a little while. I want to be careful because some people have made comments about me in certain cities and where I've been and lived. So, but I'm familiar enough with. I'm familiar enough. I am.
A lot of these people say they don't like Trump, but they can never give it a concrete reason. They say he's a racist, and then
Because Trump is excessive, he's loud, he's garish.
yeah,
Trump does, he's uncouth. I hopefully we can clip that one interview you did with the older white gentleman. He said, "I make a lot of money, but he's here to complain about Trump." I've heard about that because they know men like Trump. They've worked with men like Trump, but these types of men bring money. They bring revenue. You work with them, and Trump does get things done. He just does so in a more brash way that may rub some people the negative way. But at the end of the day, there is still a solution. That's one thing about Trump. He doesn't play both sides of the middle. He takes a particular position, regardless if people agree with him or not. He will take a position, and he will follow through with the solution or resolution.
One of the things I noticed is that the blacks don't seem to be as strident against Trump as these liberal whites. I think you'll notice that in the interviews, like the last black guy, he wasn't necessarily anti-Trump. That's just my take. How did you see it, CT?
I saw the same way. He wasn't anti-Trump at all. No, he actually preferred Trump, and he said that I like Trump's outright personality. That's what makes me like him. So,
but I think part of it is that the blacks here are somewhat dependent on them yuppie whites.
Yeah.
Who's eating in this restaurant? Yuppie whites, right? They're dependent on the tips. When I went to the restroom, went in there, I know Nighty, she can't get up, but I did. I went to the restroom, and the yuppie whites went there. They were buying books. This is a bookstore, and a lot of blacks, work here because this man will hire blacks. He is able to hire blacks, and do pretty well with it for whatever reason. You can even see kind of some of the blacks getting out of the cars here. Like, you look at these blacks getting out of a big old Uber SUV here. There they are right there. Excuse me. Yeah, time for a 5-second interview. Where you going to Busboy Point for dinner? Yeah. You go right through that door and stop in for a 5-second interview.
No, I got to take them to the bathroom.
Oh, okay. All right. Where y'all coming from? Y'all live in D.C.?
No.
Where y'all live?
Palm Beach, Florida.
Oh, what y'all doing here?
Where's the front door?
Oh, you go in right here then. You go in right there since you're right there at the door.
Sure. Let's go.
Yeah, that's the front door, yeah. Okay. Where y'all from? What y'all doing here?
Yeah, that was an uppity black woman.
Yeah, you can tell, you know what I'm saying? They got a big ass SUV, look professional.
She had a nice little pea coat on, little coat on.
Yeah. Oh, damn, I missed that hoochie mama just walked down the street. it's about to get live right here, but 20 minutes, you know.
John Galt, if I may have a quick 30 seconds. Crown Reese, thank you for the $2. Thank you. This is like a world tour salute to you all. Thank you, Crown Reese, for all of your support. Ryan Bardwell, Ryan coming in clutch. You know there's no Trumpy hate, Ryan. No Trumpy hate. I was just speaking facts to CT about Trump. Trump never plays the middle. He's a man of conviction. He is, regardless if you agree with him. He makes a decision and he goes for it. And that's what people want. People don't like people who sideline and play both sides of the middle. Have conviction. And Trump does have conviction. And they couldn't take out the king, that's for sure.
No king.
They couldn't. If you're going to take the king out, you got to take him out. And they couldn't do it with Trump. So, more power to him. Ryan Bardwell, once again, $100. No Trumpy hate, Ryan. Carry on. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you. Okay, John, there you go. Thank you.
Are you surprised like how many people came here for this protest?
No, I'm not surprised at anything the liberals do.
I think it surprised me, man. CT, what did you think about that nice, attractive looking woman with her son from Portland? And she like, yo, we handling ourselves very well out here in Portland. Right? Can I get another one of these waters too? Mm-hmm. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. Did you hear her when she said, "Oh, we repping real well in the protest"? Excuse me, sister, you got 5 seconds for an interview. 5 seconds. Come sit down. 5 seconds for a quick interview. Just 5 seconds. Whatever you want to talk about. Life in DC, working in DC, protests, National Guard. 5 seconds. Come sit down. I'll tell you all about it. Yeah, I'll sit down. I'll tell you all about it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
What's your name? Where you from?
My name's Saida.
Saida?
Yes. I'm from California.
You look like you got, no offense.
Yeah.
Because, I don't want you to take it wrong. Are you African descent?
No, but okay. I get it all the time.
You get that? Okay, there you go. Okay. And so where you say you're from California? Mm-hmm. What part again?
Orange County.
Oh, ooh.
Which is about an hour south of Los Angeles.
Toity little area, right? Hey, there's a big developer that built that Orange County. What's his name?
I'm not sure.
Damn, he owned damn near all of Orange County, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah.
Imperious would know. He would know. So how did you end up out here?
I just graduated from Howard.
Oh, suck it. Hey, what's the ratio at Howard? Men to women? Right here. Mm-hmm.
I think it depends on each class looks a little different, but I think my class was maybe like 1 to 7.
7 to 1 women.
Yeah, 7 women to 1 man.
Ooh, boy, what's the dating scene like? Hold up.
Yeah. Not great.
Not great. And some of the men, I guess, were probably homosexual. Is that correct?
I mean, that's for all groups. That's a decent part of the population.
Now, how much does it cost to go to Howard right now?
The price increases every year. So I think this year it's about 65. I think that's the last I heard per year.
CT, I'm gonna relay the question to you. Got a question? Hey, y'all want to sit down for an interview?
No.
Oh, go ahead. I'm just gonna try to line them up. CT, I'm gonna relay the question to her. You got a question for her?
Well, first,
political science. Go ahead, CT.
Well, first, tell her I said salute to her. Tell her my wife is also a graduate of the real HU as well.
The guy asking you questions, I'm going to let you see it. His wife is an HU grad as well. I am too. I'm to Tuskegee.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And so you can see yourself here.
Are you from Alabama?
Alabama, born and raised. Go ahead. What's that question, CT?
Oh, it's live.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead, CT. What's that question?
Is she a Sigma Gamma Rho?
What? Are you a Sigma?
A Sigma?
Yeah.
Well, that's a fraternity.
Sigma Gamma Rho.
Sigma Gamma Rho.
Oh no, I'm not Greek.
Okay.
Ask her why did she pledge?
Why didn't you pledge?
It wasn't really my vibe. I have a lot of respect for it, but I just wanted to put my energy towards something else.
So what did you put your energy to?
Well, I was able to graduate in 3 years, so I took a lot of classes there, and I was part of the NAACP there as well. Those are the main things that I did there.
Okay.
Does she plan on using her political science degree to go to law school?
Are you going to law school?
So yeah, that's the plan. But I'm actually going on a service trip for 18 months in Brazil in December. So
What's the service trip?
it's through my church. So just you know,
Through your church.
spreading
Has
the
she brushed
gospel.
up?
Yeah,
Has she
Brazil
brushed up
for a
on her
year and a half.
Portuguese?
Say that one more time, CG.
Has she brushed, or is she brushing up on her Portuguese?
Are you brushing up on your Portuguese?
So I'll be training for 6 to 8 weeks to learn Portuguese, but I should probably start. Now. Yeah. I spoke Spanish in high school, so hopefully it's not too hard.
Okay.
John, can you ask her? And if she doesn't mind, would she mind me asking her any political questions?
Okay. You want the headphones? I'm going to give you the headphones. Is that okay?
Okay.
Pretty sure. He wants to.
How long is this?
As long as you have it. But someone wants to ask you some questions, so I'll let you hear.
Oh, how you doing, man?
Hi, good. How are you?
Pretty good. Can you see me on the screen? I don't know if he has a screen.
I can. You're just a bit delayed.
Oh, okay. Salute to you. My wife actually is a graduate of Howard as well, but she graduated some time ago. But let me ask you this real quick: Are you comfortable for a few minutes for political conversation?
A conversation with you?
About politics. Are you comfortable?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who did you vote for in the Who did you vote for in the last election?
Kamala Harris.
And if I were to ask you, okay, do you mind me asking why you voted for her?
Well, for a lot of reasons. I think a big reason is anyone but Trump. And then another reason that's obviously more significant is than that is like her policy stances, her economic policy, and just the impact of like representation and bringing the country back to a state where we celebrate diversity as opposed to shutting it down and being scared of it. Also, she's the most I would say the most qualified presidential candidate we've had, at least in my lifetime, having worked in all 3 branches of government.
What was one of her economic policies that caught your attention?
A big one for me was the bill that I think Biden proposed. I forget if he actually got it enacted, but that she brought up again was a tax on people who made over a certain amount of money a year.
I remember that. Okay.
400,000, increasing the tax on the 1%, 10% of Americans. I think that's really important. I think the wealth gap right now, if I'm not mistaken, is larger than it was during the French Revolution. And so we're seeing now we're in a recession headed towards a depression. People are poor, the rich are getting richer. So I think increasing taxes on people who have an amount of money that they're not able to.
So you were talking about the wealth gap, and that's really interesting because I wanted to ask, because it's funny because it segues into this question. Do you lean more to the socialist side of things?
I don't think I'm well read enough to, I think that's something that like we say really easy. It's like, oh, I'm a communist, oh, I'm a leftist, oh, I'm a liberal. Like, but I don't think people actually are fully informed as to what that means and how that applies to today. So casually, I would say like I'm more liberal than Democrat for sure.
Right.
I don't know if I would say I'm a socialist.
Okay. So, but you do view so you're not a socialist, but you do see a problem with the haves and the have-nots, or the wealth gap, right?
Yeah, and so there are like socialist ideologies that I agree with. There's obviously a lot of overlap between socialist, liberal, leftist. But I'm not well read enough on all of the ideologies of socialism that I would feel comfortable labeling myself as.
How much money do you think Jeff Bezos? So you don't believe Jeff Bezos should have? I think he's worth like $500 billion now. So you don't believe he should be worth that kind of money?
Yeah, I think there's been studies that have come out that have proven why anyone being a billionaire is unethical, because there's no way for a single person to have that amount of wealth without some level of exploitation.
So how would you be for breaking up Amazon, like in terms of like how would you do it if you were in a position of power? How would you? Because back in the day, in the 90s, there were a lot of companies broken up. Like you familiar with monopolies? And, like they break up if the government deems your company to be a monopoly, you're forced to break it up. Do you? Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I would support breaking it up. I think there would have to be a really detailed plan, because then what I wouldn't want to happen is for it to just go to the hands of other billionaires, and I don't know if I would want the government to like take stock in Amazon, but I primarily am just advocating for like increased taxes on Bezos and his shareholders.
So basically an increased tax on capital gains tax.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So maybe after like a certain amount of revenue,
I believe capital gains tax are 45%, if I'm not mistaken. Let me look it up real quick. I think
then
it's
they can
40.
be higher.
You think it's hold on, let me look it up real quick. Let me see. I think it's 45%. Current no, it's not. It could be from 10 to 37%, so it's not fixed.
Yeah.
It's okay. So short term, long term. So the highest is 37%. So you're saying it needs to be higher for people.
I mean, assuming Amazon is already being taxed at the high at 37, then for Bezos to still be as profitable as he is, then yeah, go higher.
Awesome.
And that may come at the cost of increased Amazon prices, and then obviously decrease in Amazon stock shares, maybe less people buying at Amazon, which could cause job insecurity for the workers. So I understand that concern, but I think that's more reflective of Bezos, because I think if he really cared about like having the same amount of people work, he would just allocate more money to that rather than for himself, maybe. But that's also I didn't do any business or economics classes, so
I don't want to keep you. I do have one more question for you.
Okay.
Should Trump be removed from his presidency from your perspective? Okay.
Yes, he should. It's not in the Constitution, but he is 37 felony counts.
Yeah.
I think he does not support the Constitution. I don't think he has the interests of the average American at heart, and I think that policies reflect that. I think hyperpartisanship and divisiveness in this country is at an all-time high, where neither side can listen to each other. No one can have a conversation because it's no longer about politics, it's about morals. And he's made it about morals and made things political, which are actually just about values. So I think he has done overwhelmingly more harm than good for the country and its people.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. I don't want to hold you all day. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank
you. Hi. Hello, young lady. Hello.
Oh, she just got her hands up.
Dating experience at Howard.
My dating experience at Howard.
Yeah, what was your dating experience like at Howard?
Well, I didn't really go to Howard to date. So
Did you date anyone while you were there?
Not seriously.
Really?
Just talked to a few people.
Yeah.
And then before I knew it, it was pretty over.
You can have that, OG.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, John. Do you mind asking her to wear the earphones or headphones 1 second longer? If you don't mind, I have a quick question to ask her.
The lady wants to ask you a question.
Okay. I do have to go soon.
Okay, we'll let you. This is the last one here. Probably.
Sorry, 1 second.
What you got?
Hello.
Hi, thank you. Thank you for one more question. Thank you. As a political science major, congratulations from Howard. If I may ask you, how would you define liberalism?
So I think when we think about liberalism versus conservatism, obviously it's not synonymous with like Democrat versus Republican. I think it primarily has to relate to the role that the government has in social and economic states of the country. And so I think conservatism advocates for hands-on government involvement in social policy, hands-off in economic, and then vice versa for liberalism. Having less government involvement in social policy, and then more hands-on in economic policy. That's why laissez-faire is more associated with conservatism as well. That's how I understand it. So liberalism is letting people, socialize in a way that is independent from policy, and having the economy kind of more regulated directly by the federal or the state government.
Hey, were you at Howard when they were kind of complaining about the white people walking their dogs on the square, on the quad?
Yeah, I was.
What did you think about that? The white people walking their dogs on the quad?
Yeah, I mean, it's I guess it's an open campus, but it is still, I think, a
Did you find
protected space.
disrespectful?
I did,
Yeah,
especially, just given the fact that it is a HBCU.
Right.
White people kind of going on it at all.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, like people who just don't go there at
Yeah.
all. It means a lot to a lot of people, including me. So.
Yeah. How was housing at Howard? Was it hard for you to find housing? I hear housing at Howard is very difficult.
Yeah, well, I was fortunate enough to.
Sister.
I was fortunate enough to get housing all 3 years. I think, there's more. The freshman class gets bigger and bigger every year. So obviously, housing gets a bit more competitive. Housing is always guaranteed for freshmen, almost always guaranteed for sophomores. It's tricky. It's hard, but I think obviously the media, as soon as they catch wind of any sort of controversy at a black school, they play it up. So I would just encourage people to do research before coming to judgments about Howard or other HBCUs.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. You've been great. You were great.
These are some good interviews, John.
Hey, them goddamn white people were sitting in your seat, weren't it? Huh? They were sitting in your seat, weren't it? I was telling people, I was like, they were just wasting their time just standing there. I'm like, I knew you were coming back and sooner or later, you know what I'm saying? I was like, damn. Because I always see you right here, right? Yeah. You got something to smoke that weed in? Huh? You got to talk loud. I can hardly hear you.
I don't have no.
You need something to roll up with?
Yeah.
Huh? Take one of these right here. Hell yeah. My man, you want to sit down for a quick interview? I'm sorry. Give me 5 minutes. 5-second interview. Whatever you want to talk about, whatever.
I'm in a second because we actually about to host a comedy show.
Oh, you about to host a comedy show? Tell us about the comedy show then real quick. Put the headphones on, my man. Come on.
They got a pot. I want to do an interview.
Yeah. Come on, do your thing. This your thing.
Ponder, you still there?
Headphones on. You can see yourself live right there. I am John Galt, and my man Chaotic Truth is going to be talking to you. Can you hear him, CT?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on, man? How you doing, man?
I'm good.
Me and John are doing. Well, John is IRL in real life, but I'm sort of his co-host today. We talk about a lot of political topics and social topics as well. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much for giving us your time. Are you political? Are you into politics?
Not as much. I'm aware of it, but I'm not strong into it. Bro, my name is Kenny Black. I'm
nice to meet you,
about to host a comedy show at Bus Boys and Poets.
Are you a comic?
Yeah, I'm a comedian myself. We produce a show called Black Ass Comedy.
It's on YouTube?
Not on YouTube. Instagram, you can find us.
Okay.
Black Ass Comedy.
So you said that you are somewhat into politics, yes?
I mean, I pay attention. I'm, just an adult in America. You kind of got to know what's going on.
Yeah.
A little bit.
What do you think about the King's protest?
The King's protest?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not that familiar with the King's protest.
So the protest of a lot of liberals believe that Donald Trump is seizing power to the point where he is declaring himself to be a king, which this country is not a monarch, right? A monarchy. Basically, it's a bunch of bullshit that these liberals do. They need some attention. So
bless the music, man. You probably gonna be. You can hear him. Go ahead.
So do you believe Trump is a? What are your thoughts on Trump?
I think he's doing a lot that we don't want him to do. I think he's gotten a lot of power, which I think it happens with a president in their second term. I think he's doing what was an agenda, and he's taking his power too far if he can. I mean,
what do you think he's doing to take power too far?
Like you said, he's trying to change the Constitution. He's trying to do 3 terms that he can't do. He's trying to push things further than you need him to do. It's like, it's like that when you give someone that student in class, you give him a little bit of power to be student president, and now he think he the principal.
Can you tell the guy John real quick? Can he take over real quick? I gotta grab something real quick, man. But I want to ask you some more questions. How much time do you have?
I got a few minutes. John,
okay.
Yo, he said, "Can you take over for me?" He got to do something.
Yeah, John.
He means like I'm a.
John, this gentleman. John, can you hear me?
Y'all a couple?
Nah, that's my sister.
Oh, that's your sister. Okay, y'all kind of do look alike. So she coming to support your company.
Yeah. She's one of the producers on it. She's actually our event. She's one who reached out to the venue. Our event.
Oh, word. Okay, they be having shows in here all day.
Oh yeah. The venue is dope for that.
Hey, John, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Okay, John.
You do comedy for a living?
Nah, not for a living.
Okay, what do you do for a living?
For a living, I'm a teacher.
Oh, where?
Yeah,
where?
I'm educated. Up in the Bronx. We actually just drove down from the Bronx.
I used to live up there, like Bedford Park, Fordham Road. Bedford, Jerome Avenue. You know what I mean?
I used to teach over there on that side.
What? Yeah. Hey, so what you teaching? Spanish kids?
I used to teach in the Spanish area. Now I'm over and on the other side with little Jamaica, with the Jamaicans.
So what's it like teaching Jamaicans versus Spanish kids?
Honestly, it's a lot of the same, just a different language.
That must be a lot of pressure on you, though.
It is now, especially because now, like where I'm at is the neighborhood that I grew up in.
Yeah,
that's where I'm teaching at now. So I'm like really giving back to the community that gave to me.
And how you think your efforts are paying out? Excuse me, you want to sit down for an interview? Excuse me. How you think your efforts are paying it out?
Oh, it's paying out a lot. I know a lot of kids that they look at me like their uncle. I got a lot of young men that look up to me, and a lot of the young ladies. I end up being like a father figure to a lot.
And what grade you teach?
Now I teach 6th grade, but I've taught 6th, 7th, and 8th.
And
middle school.
Is it a high performing, low performing school or what?
Yeah, it's a Title I school, so there's a lot of low incomes here, but a lot of them high performing. Like in my middle school, they take the test to in the high school test early. They take in the 8th grade, so they get a little advanced stuff. I work with special ed too, so.
Oh, you work with special ed?
Yeah.
So let me ask you this question, man. Like, this is a real question.
Yeah.
You educate special ed kid. What is there like a ceiling like this pretty low for a special ed child?
Yes and no. Like it is for some of them. That's just like a low functioning, or some of them they think there's a ceiling and they can push past it if they get encouragement, they get the support that they need.
Yeah.
And sometimes the classification can keep them low if they don't, with the diploma. But I don't think if they don't limit themselves, then they can do whatever they want.
CT, we got a teacher up here.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. I didn't hear that prior. I just got back.
You can hear? Can you hear?
Yeah.
I think he just got back. Yeah. I can't hear him now.
You can't hear him?
Nah.
Damn. CT, we got a teacher up here. Can you hear?
Oh, he's a teacher?
Oh, I hear him now, yeah. Slow delay, but I hear him.
You got anything in the car got yet?
Yeah, my shoes and my jacket thing in the bag.
Yeah, so you
are a teacher, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, what do you teach? Can you hear me?
I didn't hear his question. Oh, bless.
You didn't hear me?
John, can you hear me?
I hear him now. There you go. He said.
Yeah. What do you teach?
I teach math and I teach science. Special ed.
Oh, you have a mathematics. Oh, so you have a special. You have a special education degree, master's, right?
Well, yeah, I got a master's in special education, and math.
And mathematics. You have a mathematics degree.
Well, it's my master's degree in education for special needs kids, but I'm certified to teach math and special ed.
Okay. So yeah, you know all about writing IEPs and everything. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. So you said that Trump is planning on taking over the country and rewriting the Constitution. Do you really believe that?
I don't believe it'll really happen, but I think he's trying to. And I mean, I think it's like I'm gonna push so far and see how far I can go until somebody tell me I can't. Right now, I think he thinks the position he in is stronger than it really is. Like I said, class president, you think you can actually change laws of the school, and it's gonna take the actual admin to go, no, sir, that's not how that works here.
Did you vote for Kamala?
I did. I think it's time we get a black woman.
And you wanted Kamala. And what was some of her policies that you like?
I honestly right now I don't remember. I ain't gonna hold you. I think it was just time for a black woman to clean it up. Clean America, like deliver us from evil.
Okay. What school did you get your master's from?
St. John's University.
Oh, okay. Okay. And I'm assuming you pledged?
I did, actually. My undergrad was at Syracuse.
Oh, okay. What did you pledge?
Phi Beta Sigma, Fraternity Incorporated.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let me ask you this real quick. So you wanted a black woman in the position. What do you think Kamala could have done?
Say what?
What do you think Kamala could have done had she become president?
What she could have done, it's hard to kind of say what could have been done, but I think it's more so. I think honestly, investing in the youth and education. Like I'm in education, I think learning a lot of what needs to be done, life skills, changing things from the conflict that's happening. Like I think a lot of the support programs that were made that, like I think during Obama's time, that just helped the country in general would have benefited everybody. But now it's more like it's a lot of separation, it's a lot of conflict that's happening now, it's a lot of divide that's gonna eventually hurt the country. Not just throwing money at everybody like here and then pay it back later in blood.
Hey man, I don't want to take up all your time, man. But Quest upon, are you there? I don't want to take up this gentleman's time, man. But there you go.
Just want to say he attended 2 great schools, Syracuse and St. John's. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yes. So when it comes to next steps, if I heard correctly, you're moving into education. Maybe
I'm already in education.
Oh, is this your first year, sir?
No. I've been teaching for years.
Oh, wonderful. And if when you're looking now, because you're in the Northeast, with the Mamdani, there's a very, very good chance. He is polling quite high that he could be the next mayor of New York City. What are your opinions on that matter, given that it will probably affect you as well, being in DC?
I'm sorry, can you say that one more time?
Your opinions on Mamdani and how his policies may affect education in New York City and maybe the greater cities as well, or the greater quad state area as well. Do you see it maybe as a good or a bad? Because he is going to bring in more over socialist. More people are arguing more socialist policies. So from someone who's an educator as yourself, what are your opinions on the matter, sir?
Well, my full understanding is it takes a village to raise a child. So I don't know if I'll call it socialist, but I think if we can move as a community to support children, I think it'll benefit everyone. Like not necessarily a forcing thing, but if everyone has equal access to support to the resources that they need, I think it'll help everyone. And I think there should be some understanding. Like I'm in New York State, and like the state and the city, I'm in New York City, so the city and the state a little different, but if we make them all operate the same way, then that won't necessarily benefit us. So we can focus on the city and how we can come together and help everybody. I think it'll benefit.
Hey, did they ask you about Mamdani yet?
Yeah, that's what she just asked me.
Okay.
Yes, and sir, if I may ask you, from an education perspective, as an educator, from an educator's perspective, what is the difference between New York City and New York State for the audience?
Well, for one, New York City is the city in general. It's more congested versus like upstate. It's a little more spread out. There's there's a lot less there's a lot more like immigration population. If people are just in general before even the influx that happened now, just in general. So it's a lot more. The things that the city needs is different than like the suburbs that are more upstate. So like where there's more like more students in the classroom, right? There's just more students that are like that just they need a different focus. So if you're telling us to learn what they learn and operate the way they do upstate, it's different because we just don't have the resources or the space or the time to do the same thing that they're doing in different areas. So it's a lot more. I think there's a lot more aid need, or just more, not more attention, but just a different type of attention than upstate.
Thank you very much. I do want to say that for someone who I have worked in New York City quite a bit, the schools are excellent. The schools really are excellent as compared to the rest of the United States. And employers look very highly, very favorably when it comes to a New York graduate, especially if you attended Syracuse, St. John's, two great schools. So congratulations, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much. I appreciate your time. Thanks for having me.
Appreciate it, sir. Good afternoon.
Can you take over for like 10 minutes for me? Thank you so much.
Everybody get real good right here.
I'm sorry.
Let's see, all right. Everybody get real good right here. We got two sister gals.
Question to Ponder, you there?
Yeah, I'm right here. Yeah.
Can you take over for me for like 10 minutes?
Oh, yeah, sure. You come back. You know it's your show.
We got CT, you gotta come back, and we got two sister gals here. Two sister gals, and I'm gonna give you one mic right here. Oh, not the camera. Yeah. But we better get it live in effect right here. There's you. There's her. And we got a little bit of feedback. I'll cut the mics down a little bit. It might be my mic. All right. Starting from, I guess, my right to left. What's your name? You gotta speak up just a little bit.
Lisa.
Lisa. Ooh, I like that name. And what's your name?
Eden.
Aiden?
Eden.
Where y'all from DC?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yes. And born and raised?
Yes.
Both of y'all? Born and raised? No. You? Okay. Where you from?
Maryland.
Oh, you born in Maryland. Okay, cool. All right. So single, dating, married?
I'm single. Dating. I have a man.
You have a man? Okay, how's that going?
Great.
How long y'all been together?
A year and a half.
Really? Okay, you planning on getting married? Y'all have children, anything like that?
No children, I don't know.
Hey, how old are you? If you don't mind me, I was saying 30 above. You look under 30. You look under 30.
Oh
my Are you under 30?
gosh.
Oh man. I mean, are you under 30? You know, 30 above, under 30. I'm just trying to figure out what kind of questions to ask you. Basically.
31.
30. Okay, you didn't have to tell me exactly. Okay, so you're in your 30s. You too?
I'm in my 30s as well.
Okay, cool. But you're single.
Yes.
Are you straight like men or you like women? I didn't know you have to ask these things. You know, you gotta ask, right? Right. You like men.
Yes.
So, and people are gonna ask, like, so what's the dating scene like here in DC?
I don't know. It's just, as someone who's been here forever, I feel like I've met so many people, but this is also a transit hub for people to like come visit. So you're always meeting people who are from out of town, and you just never see them again. So it's just like, what's the point?
What do you mean, like this? It feels like
dating.
You don't do long distance.
I'm just not interested.
But there are plenty of men here, though, right?
I'm fine being single.
But what about all the men here? You don't find those attractive to you?
I don't think we're compatible.
In terms of what?
And in terms of what I've dealt with, just our personalities don't match.
What have you dealt with?
Can I curse?
Yeah.
A lot of bullshit.
Like what?
Just, I don't know, just people being stupid, wasting my time, not doing the work it takes to keep and maintain someone's interest. Like, why am I always going over your house? Why don't we go out? Why don't we do things? Like, I don't like going out first and then just always be like, just come over my house. That's not courting.
Was there like an expectation of sex or something?
Probably, but that wasn't fucking happening.
I think
they just wanted that, and that's fine. Honestly, I really don't even have time for a relationship.
Really?
I have too much of my own shit going on, and I'm not mentally, prepared to.
But do you want to have children?
No, God no.
Why no children?
I don't want my body to change, and they're expensive. And if anything, I'd have to be married first. And if I don't want to be with anybody, then I guess the children they could always change. But as of right now, I'm good.
Right. What about you?
Yeah.
What about you? You want children?
Right now, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do most of your friends? What about your friends? What has their experience been like dating here in DC?
Oh, a lot of them moved away from my friends, at least.
Really?
Yeah.
Where did they move to?
New York, Chicago.
Well, did they
Los
find
Angeles.
the dating scene better there?
I'm not sure, but it's just I don't know. Men are kind of ass everywhere, depending on the age group.
Yeah. What do y'all think about Trump bringing the National Guard here? You think it was necessary?
I don't have a comment on that.
But was the crime? What part of DC do y'all live?
I live.
Like what ward?
Oh, I don't know. I just moved there like a week ago.
You live southeast, southwest?
Oh, I'm in southwest.
Southwest. Okay,
Yeah.
You about a waterfront, all that?
Kinda.
Oh, it's nice down there. I am the urban landlord, John Galt. What is the rent like down there for the audience? You don't have to tell me your rent, but what's the rent like down there?
Fucking expensive.
Like what? Like
just not worth the space.
Do you have a 1-bedroom, 2-bedroom, what?
1 bedroom.
What does a 1-bedroom cost just on average down there? You don't have to tell me what you're paying.
Probably like 22, 23.
Is that right? Same,
Especially
I don't know. I don't have a place out here.
I live in Maryland.
Okay. What part of Maryland do you live?
PG County.
I've heard PG County has been struggling of late.
Oh, I don't. In what way?
In terms of like, I hear a lot of the wealthy black people are moving to what is that? Charles County, the neighboring county.
I mean, I'm not sure.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I can only imagine. Oh, so what is I going to ask you? Did y'all go to college?
Yes.
Where did you go to college?
Towson.
Towson is in Baltimore, right? Both of y'all?
No, I went to Hampton.
Oh, you went to Hampton? Okay. The both of those HBCUs, right?
No, Towson is.
Towson is not. I don't know why I thought. Is it mostly white?
It's white as fuck.
In Baltimore? It's in Baltimore, right?
Yeah.
It's in
No, it's
Maryland.
in Towson, but it's like 30 minutes from Baltimore.
Yeah.
Like an hour from DC. No traffic.
I did not know that. Okay. So, what was your major?
Communications.
Psychology.
And what do y'all do for a living?
I'm a teacher.
I work for the government.
Oh, really? Okay. What do you teach?
Right now, I teach 2-year-olds at a child development center.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
You like it?
Yeah.
You enjoy it?
It has ups and downs, just like everything, but I like it.
And what about you?
I don't feel comfortable commenting on that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. You work for the government, right? In federal or state?
Federal.
Oh, yeah. Are you guys shut down? Are you shut down right now?
Very much. And they
You're
just okayed another week, so.
So you're going to be just chilling for another week?
Fun employed.
Huh?
Yeah.
What you call it, fun employed?
Fun
I tell people all the time around here, the furloughs don't really mean, the people on the news, they hear one thing, but it's really not like what you think it is. Like these people, someone call it fun load. Someone says furlough.
Is there anything else you want to? We have to get back going.
Where y'all better go?
We're about to go to the bullpen. Remember I told you?
Yeah,
we gotta go meet our
we
friends.
do have plans.
Yeah, all right,
gotta go.
all right.
But it was nice talking to you.
It's nice talking to you. You have to subscribe to me. I'm the Urban Landlord on YouTube, John Galt.
Okay.
Give me a subscribe there. You know I need it.
All right.
I appreciate it.
How long have you been out here today?
Oh, a couple of hours. Eating, drinking, and smoking. Eating, drinking, and smoking.
I know that's the fun. That's right. Enjoy yourself.
Same here. Enjoy yourself. Thank you for stopping by.
Anytime. Have a great one.
Same to you.
How are you, John? That was good.
What do you think about that, Paul?
It was good. Not too pushy. It was good. It was asking good questions. They opened up.
Go
ahead.
Did you hear her say like she didn't want to change her body, so she like, I don't want to change my body, right?
Well, yeah.
I mean, that's in her 30s. You can feel that way, I guess. I was just surprised to hear her be to say something like this. It's not like she had a great body anyway. You want to sit down for it?
It's not okay.
No, she wasn't. But yeah, it's not like she had a great body anyway, and you know, you're trying to preserve that body. Like that was the first thing you said. Like, you know, yeah,
Well, the big concern is that she doesn't want to have a child out of wedlock and then change her body, go through postpartum, go through postpartum depression. There's a lot having a baby, a child. She wants to be covered. She wants to be married. And she actually mentioned that, you know, I'm not married. So that's really the number one issue. And like she said, she's in her 30s. It's just not something that understandably she wants to do because it's going to take longer for her to, you know, get that, you know, feel good about herself, get her body back. It's a lot. A woman changes. A woman is forever changed after she has her baby.
Yeah,
so she wants to be married first, especially for someone in her 30s. And, you know, she's working for the government and she's furloughed. I wanted to bring up.
Hey, did you hear her call it fun load?
Yeah, like fun employed. She said fun employed.
Fun employed, yeah.
Fun employed. So she works for the government. She's a Black woman, works for the government. And then the other young Black woman, she works in education. So these are two very, very government. Yeah. So these are two very popular line of work that we do see Black women enter. Either, of course, you see healthcare, education, health administration, teaching, or just directly working for the government, the federal government. And like before, Black people are 14% of the United States population, but well over 1/3 of the federal workforce, well over 1/3. So these federal cuts, they really hit Black people hard. And I also want to remind you about some comments you made when you were at the CBC. Like, just nothing bad, not bad comments, but you did notice a difference.
Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. No, it's not me. Sit down. Were you delivering food? Yeah. Thought we had one. Sorry about that, partner. I thought we had one partner. Yeah, I don't know if you noticed all these delivery guys. Man, I don't know if you can see across the street. Ponder. So there are a lot of just, you know, shiftless. Excuse me. You got time for a 5-second interview? So you see a lot of like shiftless older men sitting across the street. And then you see all these Hispanics on these scooters riding up and down the street making money. And they hang out here until they get an order. And so one guy, I guess he just got an order. It was here. So that was the guy that you just saw on the screen right there. Here's an interesting group of people.
John, give me like 2 more minutes, man. I'll be there.
Excuse me. You have time for a 5-second interview?
No, sorry.
It is an interesting group of liberals right there. That's an interesting group. Here, brought me in. Excuse me. We need an interview here. 5 seconds. No. Give me 5 seconds. You got 5 seconds to interview? You got 5 seconds. Where you going? You got 5 seconds for a quick interview. Ethiopians right there. Yeah. You got a nice body on her. Yeah, Ethiopians. They're some of the best looking women in DC, I tell you. The Ethiopian women, by far, per capita. It's a very good looking woman. So basically right here, this is a nightclub-ish area. So you're starting to see a lot more people come around here kind of dressed up. What's today, Friday or Saturday? What's today, Saturday? What was your major at Tuskegee University? How did you know I went to Tuskegee? I've never seen this guy before. OG, you want to sit down this time? Man, eat it right here. What you get, that rooster chicken? You about to leave already, my man? You leaving already?
Yeah, I'm leaving, man. It's my wife, man. She was asking me.
I thought she was the cook. She not the cook. She just the owner. Hello. I gotta go. I've been seeing a lot of people going into your restaurant there. Oh, you going to Canes now? My man. Huh? John Galt at the Urban Landlord. Yeah, look me up right quick. Give me a subscribe here. John Galt on YouTube.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
What's that?
The Urban Landlord. All one word there. John Galt at the Urban Landlord. My man. Yeah, indeed. One day you have to jump on. I would love to interview you about running your restaurant.
Okay, I'll text you.
Yeah. My man. Yep. You can email me. You find my email address on there.
Okay.
Yeah, indeed, yeah. So they own 2 restaurants here in DC, 2 Caribbean restaurants. One is right next door to where I'm saying. It's called St. James, and I guess his wife owns the restaurant. They're Trinidadian. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they're Trinidadians. They. I was a biology major there. Biology. Yeah, they seem to all be hungry. Yeah. It's interesting. This is a Caribbean class of people selling Caribbean food. Apparently, they're doing fairly well for themselves. So there's a Caribbean success story there. I want to go across the street and get those hood guys over there. They just standing across streets up against the building there. I should go over there and get them. You want to sit down for a quick second?
I got 20.
You got 5 seconds.
I got 20 minutes here.
Give me 5 seconds. 5 seconds. You got 5 seconds. What are you doing in town? You live here? Oh, you say what?
This is home.
Okay, this is Washington, D.C. You born and raised here, or you just? Yeah, I've got it the same way. Where'd you move here from?
Park City, Utah.
What's that?
Park City, Utah.
Park City, Utah. Oh wow, you're a long way from.
Well, it wasn't home, but that's just where I was.
Yeah.
Home is Scottsdale, Arizona.
Oh, Scottsdale. Okay, so you're a West Coast guy. Okay, what do you think about D.C. so far?
I love it.
It is a great city, right? How long did you say you've been here?
Almost 14 years. Almost 14 years.
Almost 14 years.
Yeah.
Wow. What type of work do you do here? If you don't mind me asking.
I work for a company. I work in the satellite communications industry. Satcom.
Semi-communications.
Satcom. Satellites.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you do there? I'm assuming like most of the people do policy or something. You do policy?
I don't. Not a policy guy. My husband's a policy guy.
Your husband's a policy guy?
I do.
Is he in Satcom too?
Nope. He works for the NIH.
Oh, okay. But he's in policy. Has he ever met Fauci?
He has indeed.
He's met Fauci?
I think he saw him. In fact, I think he saw him this week.
Really?
Oh, no, he didn't. He heard about him. He's doing a lecture at Georgetown or something. Yeah.
But he's met Fauci.
Yeah.
Really? What do you think about Fauci?
He's known him for a long, long time.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I think he thinks he's Dr. Fauci.
Yeah. So I'm guessing you live in this area?
Yeah, 1110W.
Ooh, that's a nice area. Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah. Hey, so I am the urban landlord, John Galt. And for the people that want to know, 1110W, that's up a block, over 3 blocks. What's it cost to live over there? You got a townhouse? You got
a row house.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Tell them what any row houses.
Well, it wasn't expensive when my husband bought it. It was expensive when my husband bought it. Now it's at surplus.
So what was it when your husband bought it? Just give me us a range, and then what is it? What are they selling for now?
Less than $300K.
Less than 300.
Now it's
well over. What do you think it would be worth?
Well over $1 million.
Well over $1 million. Wow.
I don't know how young people do it.
You don't know how they do it. Huh?
I don't know how we do it.
Yeah, it's kind of amazing.
Yeah.
So damn, 300 to $1 million.
Yeah.
Wow, that is amazing.
He's been there 22 years.
Yeah, that's an amazing number. There. CT, you got any questions I can ask you?
Oh, how you doing, sir? Can you hear me?
He can't hear me. I'm going to relay it to him. Go ahead, CT.
Oh.
Go ahead.
You said he works with the satellite industry.
Yeah, Satcom industry, correct?
Yeah, satellite communications.
Yeah.
Satellites.
Yeah.
Oh. So he works in the private sector.
You're in the private sector, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, private sector.
Can't both be in. One of us has to be private sector.
That's right. Is that the rule?
No, that's my rule.
Oh, that's your rule. Have you all ever flip flopped and you were in the government?
No.
And you in private? So you've been private your whole life?
Yeah, I've been private my whole life.
Okay, well,
What exactly does he?
Yeah, it's important work, but I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
What exactly does he do? Or what does he do there? Actually, like,
what do you do in that satellite industry?
I sell.
Oh,
I
you
just
sell?
sell. Yeah. I
Now,
sell.
who do you sell them to?
So anyone that can't communicate over traditional like fiber stuff, they have to go up to birds in the sky, up to satellites.
Like, who are your clients typically?
Anyone who can't connect wire. So if you need to connect wirelessly, like think if you're in the middle of the desert and you're a soldier, or you're on a cruise ship, and you need communications, you use satellites.
So a mix of business and
government, yeah, enterprise, commercial, yeah, all of it. Airplanes. If you're on airplanes nowadays and you can get your Wi-Fi and do your thing, that's all satellites.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. So you sell to Delta and all these other companies?
Yeah, my customers sell to Delta.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're like is that the OEM or whatever the hell they call it? You have resellers of your product?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Okay, well,
pretty interesting stuff. How long have you been in DC?
Oh, 20-something years.
Good for you.
Yeah, long time, man.
Where's
long
home?
time.
Where's home?
Alabama.
Oh, wow.
Alabama. Yeah.
A southerner.
Yeah, born and raised. What do you think about Trump?
What do I think about Trump?
Yeah.
I don't think he's helping America.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Can I ask you something a little personal, if you don't mind?
Sure.
So, full disclosure, I have relatives that are gay. My uncle is gay, my mother's brother.
I'm the gunkle. I'm the gunkle in my family.
What does that mean?
The gay uncle.
Oh, really? Okay, is that what they call it? I didn't know that.
I'm the gunkle.
Now, we just had some Palestinian guys sit down here.
Okay.
Just a few minutes ago. And the conversation, the question was asked about gay people. Someone asked, well, you guys seem to be very anti-gay. And how do you, what are your thoughts on that? The people that are anti-gay? Because you seem like a very nice guy. I didn't know you were gay.
I'm a nice guy.
And then someone changes their mind about you just because of your lifestyle.
I think people who are anti-gay just haven't been exposed.
Yeah.
To know that, everybody creates their own happiness, and it doesn't really matter what if you're anti-gay, you just don't know gay people.
Yeah.
That's what I think. But I don't know, nowadays it's pretty hard because I think everybody has a brother or an uncle, a friend, an aunt, whatever. Yeah. It's a lot. I'm about to turn 60. It's a lot easier now.
You 60?
I'm about to turn 60. It's a lot easier. It was a lot harder back then, but now I think
it's much easier now.
I think much easier.
What do you think about it being taught in schools?
I mean,
like trans, okay, there's a difference between trans and LG and gay.
Yeah, I mean,
right?
we're all part of what I like to call the alphabet.
But you don't need medicine. You don't need to transition. You can be yourself,
yeah,
right?
yeah, I can just be me. Yeah. I think it's if you look at the alphabet, the LGBTQ, I think the T is a tough one. But all the things they're saying today about the T's, they said about me 40 years ago.
Really?
Yeah, all the things. So I think
But the T's need surgery.
The teeth need a lot of love. I think being a T would be I don't know, maybe people who have accepted it see it as a blessing, but I think being a T would be very hard in this world.
Yeah.
Especially right now. You talked about Trump. I think he's going out of his way. I don't think he really cares about trans people one way or the other.
Yeah.
I just know his base does. So
Yeah.
I think it's hard to be trans right now. People are being very unkind.
That's a pretty lady right there. I think it's very good. She's a very nice looking lady. Very nice looking.
I can be objective. She's very pretty.
Oh my soul.
Yes, she's going out.
Yeah, they're going out. They're going out to party.
She's going out.
Yeah, man. So, So, how does that affect you in business? Do people even know?
I don't hide my life, so people find out. But it used to be very different a long time ago. But now it's very easy to. People don't care. Yeah. Especially whatever. This is a great city to live in.
Yeah.
All walks of life.
Do you work in the city? That seems like some work you do in Virginia.
There's lots of it here in the DC, in the DMV. But yeah, we're out in Virginia.
Like Dulles somewhere. You know, when you come into Dulles, you see all those businesses, those big buildings.
That's
yeah,
exactly,
that sounds like something.
I work remotely, but you have to go into headquarters sometimes.
Dulles corridor. There's a lot of businesses out there, man.
A ton.
It's like every major company in the world right there. CT, you got any questions?
Do I have any questions for him? Sure. Where does he see? Does he believe that the country has gotten worse since Trump has been elected, or has it remained the same?
Better or worse with Trump?
Worse. Yeah.
What's worse?
I think it's just dividing people more.
Yeah.
We all have way more in common than we all have way more in common than what he gives us credit for.
Yeah.
I think I don't know. I don't think he's doing a lot to foster love and joy and friendship, and I think he's creating animosity and division. And I think he should be the president to all of us. And he is a lover president, but he doesn't act that way.
Hey, can you ask him would he be comfortable with a question about Islam before I ask the question?
Would you be comfortable with a question about Islam? We asked him one.
Sure.
Go right ahead. You seem like a open guy. Go ahead.
Now, this is just. Can you tell him this is me asking him? Does he was speaking about we are all people. We all have a lot in common. Does he believe that he has Does he believe that he has a common culture with radical Islam? And I'm not trying to be funny. Does he believe that?
Would it be safe to use the word compatible? Can I use that word?
Yeah.
Do you think your lifestyle is compatible with Islam?
I think I know Muslim people who are very kind and very open-minded and have their beliefs, but I don't know, still my favorite coworker is Muslim, and he's tremendously accepting and kind, and I know the tenets of his beliefs, and I think he's open-minded and kind and loving, and I don't think he
you wouldn't mind if pockets of America.
If you really look at the tenets of all those religions, whether it's Christianity or the Muslim faith, I think if people who really live the tenets of the religion, I think they end up being pretty kind people. I think people who sometimes forget the core of the goodness of their religions get extreme, and sometimes that turns into hate. But I don't. I know what Islam says about gay people, but I also know a lot of great people from that Muslim faith or that region that are super kind and super good.
Do you think they're hiding their true feelings?
Not the ones I know. No, I don't.
Well, you wouldn't know if they were hiding their true feelings.
I don't know.
I'm just curious. Yeah.
No, I think I've had some pretty real conversations with friends from Islam, and I think I don't know. I think it just depends on how you choose to live your religion.
Right.
Yeah.
He seems like a John. Can you ask him something? He seems like a world traveler. Has he traveled the world?
Have you done a lot of traveling?
I've done a fair amount.
Someone said you seem like you travel quite a bit. Where have you gone? Some of your favorite places?
Favorite places. We went when the pandemic started. We were in Indonesia. It was super interesting.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah, a lot of really cool people and interesting food. This isn't very far away in this part of the U.S., but we spent a fair amount of time in Puerto Rico. We got a little place there, and
a place here now.
Go to get warm and learn lots of great things about life from Puerto Rican people.
You like mofongo?
I love mofongo.
All right. Man, you've been a great interview.
I'm glad.
Hey, John, before he leaves, before you leave,
I got one more for you. Go ahead.
How does he manage? He said he's 60, but he's in. I mean, he's in phenomenal shape. What has he done to maintain his physique?
What have you done to maintain your physique there?
Gym is my therapy.
Yeah, you go to the gym a lot?
Yeah.
3-4 times a week?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I gotta ask you this.
Little yoga, little resistance training.
Yeah. I gotta ask you this. You take prep?
Yeah, I do.
Now, why do you take? Oh, you're not in a faithful relationship with your
No, I shouldn't say that I do. I have it.
Okay. Well, so what do you have it for?
I I don't know. It just feels like the responsible thing to do.
Oh, you in a committed relationship?
I am. I am, and I've never used it, but I have it. My physician wrote it for me, and I have it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's just old medicine, and you just
no.
Are you constantly getting the prescription?
Once a year, I get it filled, just in case.
Was it like a bundle of pills? Like
it's just a little thing of pills.
And you only get one prescription a year?
That's all I get.
Oh, you can go back more often and get it.
Yeah.
Okay, I see what you're saying. All right. I didn't know they gave you enough for the whole year.
Yeah, I know. I think my physician just feels like it's the responsible thing to do to have. So he wrote it. I keep it, but I haven't used it.
That's very interesting. That they would just prescribe it for you, even if you're in a committed relationship where you don't necessarily need it.
I think.
It would be like giving it.
Look, I'm almost 60, so I saw a lot of HIV/AIDS, and so I don't know. I feel like
it would be like giving a heterosexual some PrEP medicine.
Yeah,
if they're married,
I think that's part of what living in DC is. There's a large gay population, and my doctor sees lots of gay people, and I didn't argue with his logic of you should have it just in case, just to be safe.
Do you think she's incentivized to just prescribe it to just gay men?
It's he, and
we'll sit down for an interview.
I think he.
5 seconds. 5 seconds. 5 second interview.
It's he, and I think I think he's doing it because he wants people to be safe.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. I always ask the gay people to sit down with us about PrEP.
Yeah, and there's a few of us in this area.
Yeah, the younger people typically are taking it.
The youngers are. They have a whole different mindset. I think those of us who lost friends to HIV/AIDS, it's a bit different story. I think you tend to be a little more cautious, a little more careful. Yeah.
Very interesting. Very interesting. All right. Thank you.
I'm glad I stopped. See you.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure. It's one of my best interviews so far.
All right. See you.
Hey, John, I have another show to go to in about 30 minutes, man. So
I
can stick around for quite a bit.
Okay.
More minutes. That was a good interview, actually, man.
Yeah, you can tell, like, you see the price of his housing, bro?
Yeah.
300 to over
$1 million, man. He made some good. Yeah, him and his.
It's right around the corner, bro. It's literally right around the corner. Like a lot of these people are living in $1 million houses, bro.
It's very hard for people to stay in DC, man.
Shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
But remember, he's a man with another man, no children, and you're making, and more than likely, he is with a white male. So you have two white males in one household, and white males make the most money. I mean, Asians make the most money, but he does satellite communication.
You notice he's not taking, they're not even taking their PrEP either. You say, I got it. But, they're not just, out here having sex where a risky lifestyle. He has too much to lose. He's making too much money for him to be out here just going it all the way,
So, John, the type of work that he does, satellite communication, that is like that parallels or is the equivalent to Elon Musk and that company Starlink.
Yeah, I meant to ask him that. Damn, he could be working. No, he said he works for sex.
I didn't really want to delve too deep into that because I feel like he probably can't really say too much. He probably does more than sales, I'm assuming. But John, do you see the difference between his job and the jobs of the blacks?
Yeah.
That is fascinating, man, that you are getting this in real time. Now, all the blacks had government jobs, and he has a private sector job.
And
he probably is not just a salesman.
He was borderline, like, you see, like the derisive, like the derision. No. Oh, just the thought of moving into government. He doesn't even want to do that. Making more money in the private industry. And what's funny is when he's pushing 60. CG, think about it. This guy's gonna be eligible for retirement in less than 10 years.
Yeah.
You know what, CT? Stanley Nighty.
Oh, by the way, Stanley sent me a Cash App. He wants me to tell you, question to ponder. Hello. He said hello.
Jesus Christ. That's sad.
He sent me a Cash App.
Speaking about that man that you claimed sent me a Cash App, they're both the same age. And look at this guy that you and John Galt and the live chat were like, wow, he's 60. Like honestly, this guy could say he's 45 years old and no one would question him. That guy could say, I'm 45. Like,
Yeah.
oh, like, okay, I'm born in 1980. Like, he could say that. No one's going to question him.
CT
Or I'm born in 1979. Oh, I'm sorry, John. Sorry.
Contrast that man with Nightish and Stanley. Contrast those two.
You're putting me in a bad position here, man.
Be
But
honest, chaotic. Be honest.
I'm just saying, like, you know,
I'm on the show. There is I like that guy because he didn't lead with him being gay. He led with, this is what I do. This is my lifestyle. This is what I'm involved with. This is what I work for. He was very serious. And you could tell with his physique that he's a very serious person because he's focused. I mean, I was surprised when he said he's
Disciplined, chaotic.
and truth, after seeing him, I'm about to start working out again, man, because I'm like, dude, there's no way that dude is 60 years old like that.
Right.
So contrast that to a Nightish who is, you know, probably 5 years younger and morbidly obese and undisciplined.
Yeah.
There is a major contrast between these guys that are all the same age. There is a major contrast, man. This guy is very focused, man. He has a high. Again, I know he's not a salesman. He probably has some sort of position. He can't even tell you if he's doing satellites. Come on, let's be honest about it.
Well, you know,
he's not selling satellites to Negroes on the corner. He's selling satellites to government.
He might be selling to the government. You know, he
So I see this guy. He's speaking very good English. He's very focused. You would think he's a military guy, and he's not. There's a difference, man. And you told me to. You asked me to contrast. You have sets of men who kind of act silly for their age. And I'm saying this out of love. I'm not saying this to be disrespectful towards Nightish and them, but I saw a difference, man. Most 60-year-old men should be like that guy, still in shape, working, etc. But then you get.
Do you think he would behave like if he were up on a YouTube panel? Do you think he would behave like? I'm just trying to bring it home.
How he's doing now.
Right. I'm trying to bring it home to the people who are seeing the Stanleys of the world and can't make heads to tell why the black community is so messed up. Look how the old heads really aren't much better than the young ones.
Yeah.
Right. Like the Leonard Roys, this man here, you know, like they're all pretty much in the same damn boat.
Yeah, like that guy compared to Leonard, it's night and day, man. And this is no shot at Leonard, but you got a white guy, he could have been any color. You know, he speaks very crisp English, very succinct, very focused, and he's at 60. He's somebody that younger people will say, I want to be like that guy. I want to flip a home from 300,000 to $1 million, or what is that? 300%. Crystal Ponder, you better have math than me. That's what 300%, right, on profit, right?
I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I think it's 300%. Like, imagine telling somebody you purchased a home at one price and it's 300% more now. That's somebody that you want to aspire to be.
Yeah.
And I don't see that in Leonard, man, you know, to be honest with you, man. And I'm not trying to talk about Leonard, you know, I don't have any beef with Leonard or anybody, but
I mean, you know, he's a placeholder.
I see the difference, man. Go ahead.
Leonard is the placeholder. It could be anyone. I'm just putting a name to it, you know, to make it concrete. But abstractly, there are very few white men, black men like that white man in the black community. And there are probably a lot of them, you know, up and down, you know, the spectrum here. You know, I think that's just what we're seeing here. You know.
Yeah, I'm doing the math right now. Give me 1 second.
What do you think about the Muslims, CT?
The Muslim boys. I thought that these kids, them being Indian, I don't see them becoming radical Muslims, but definitely, in my opinion, brainwashed. They definitely don't really have they're smart, but when they didn't know some of the things that the one boy said, he said that, well, yeah, you know, I would love for a Muslim country to have a democracy, but if I'm not mistaken, the Palestinians wanted Hamas to be in power, you know, so that was sort of like a democracy. So listening to them, it's sort of like these kids don't realize that these same people that they are advocating for will push them off of a roof.
Yeah, and I think, you know, the gay man thought that, I'm going to be compatible with the ones I know. They're good ones. You know?
Real quick,
Yeah.
That white guy, my math was wrong, but it's 233%. So if he and his husband were to sell that house, they would make a profit of 233%. And see, this is what I'm saying, man. Listening to this guy, he is exactly what a lot of people say. And you don't want to be like that guy. And and truth be told, I don't get like that with Ben, right? Listening to Ben talk. I just see a silly old black man, to be honest with you.
You know what else is crazy, CT? That man would have bought that man would have bought that house when the area still had a good bit of blacks in it. It was 300,000.
That's exactly what happened.
Yep.
He bought that home. Him and his husband gentrified that community. That's why the home is hell, man. The home might be worth $2 or $3 million one day, man. You're talking about 1,000, 2,000% on the home, man.
Yeah,
and this is something that a lot of blacks can't do, man. To be honest with you, man.
Yeah, it's a very expensive area right here, bro. Very, very expensive. You know what I'm saying? Restaurants galore all up and down the street, man. So, and again, it used to be a very black area. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
John, CT, I just want to remind CT about a comment he made about a man that he knows who could not do work where he's working on those shipping vessels that's moving goods. Like
Jay
those,
Prince.
Oh, I
Right?
can't work on those because I don't know if it was JP or not, but I remember you mentioned it was a black guy who said, "Oh no, I can't do that because I need to F
Jay Prince.
every single day."
Yep, it was Jay Prince.
That returns back to the total and complete lack of discipline. Lack of discipline to do this type of work, satellite communication. This man is probably doing business to business, doing business. I mean, look what's happening in
You
the
think
Ukraine.
he's really doing B2B? I think he's doing more like
To government,
top level.
probably.
No, well,
To
I mean,
government.
it's something that I don't think he's just selling. I think it's more to his job than, hey, do you want to buy these satellites? I think it's probably more complicated than that.
Well, yeah, it is more complicated, but I think he could probably, more than likely, he's more on the logistics side, especially for that type of work, satellite communication. And you look at how his business has ramped up because they have been using Ukraine. Elon even mentioned that. Starlink in Ukraine, they have been desperately using satellite communication, specifically Elon Musk company Starlink. So you have a guy like this who's also in that same industry.
Yeah.
You can only imagine the type of work that he's been doing and the money, CT. Okay, you have a new person.
There we go. Yeah, but he told me, I think he sent me another one. He says, okay, Stanley sent me another $20, man. He says, tell Galt he is a baby daddy and a mom. I will when he comes back. I'll tell him.
I'm here. Galt is here. I heard it all. Tell him, I appreciate him donating money to black men since he didn't build anything in his 60 years. Still with some money to somebody who's building something here. Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good. How are you?
I am John Galt, the urban landlord here, and you guys can share this mic. Is that okay?
Okay.
All right. All right, you speak right into it. What's your name?
I'm Mallory.
Mallory, I like that. Now, what's your name?
Jen.
Jen?
Yeah.
Hey, where y'all coming from? Where you going?
We're from Logan Circle, and we're just taking a walk.
Well, now, Logan Circle, can you describe Logan Circle to my audience here?
It's not too far from here. It's like a pretty cool area. Lots of cafes, restaurants, pretty relaxed. Yeah.
You said lots of cafes and restaurants?
And very relaxed.
Very relaxed.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to Southeast DC before?
Which area?
Like Anacostia?
Yeah, we've been.
Congress Heights. What do you go over there for?
Fishing.
Really?
By accident, but yeah.
You went, but you other than fishing, you ever go to Southeast DC?
No, not too much.
Yeah, I could only imagine. CT, you got any questions? What's your major? You go to college?
Nah.
Really?
We're much older than that. Yeah.
You didn't go to college?
We did, but we're like 30s.
Well, I'm saying, you went to college. What do you major in?
I studied biochemistry.
Really?
Yeah.
And what about you?
CS.
Computer science. I was a software developer.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Do you do software right now?
Yeah, well, I try to.
What do you mean you try?
It's hard now with AI and shit, isn't it?
Oh, really? You don't have a job?
Oh, I do, but, everything changing.
Yeah.
Like, the pace is changing. Keeping up is walk as well.
Who do you work for? You work for the government?
Oh, hell no. No. Private company.
You work for a private company? What about you?
I do business.
Who do you work? Government or private?
Private. I make PowerPoints. Yeah.
You make PowerPoints.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Lots
For a
of
company?
PowerPoints. Yeah.
Really? They just hire you? You work for? What's your title?
Consultant.
Really?
I know.
What consulting company? If you don't mind, like, is it like Accenture
like
or something like
management.
that?
Yeah, exactly.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, they hired you to do PowerPoints?
Why are you surprised? Is it because of me or like the fact that it's PowerPoint?
I didn't know that they would hire someone to do that. That's interesting. You must be very good at it. You can add a lot of bells
I'm
and whistles.
good. I can make a lot of like the
Bells and
effects
whistles.
and stuff.
Yeah,
I'm
the
great
transitions and all that. Oh, okay, damn. So is that pretty good pay for that?
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, it's got to be pretty
makes
good.
A lot. He's an engineer. So.
He makes a lot. What's a lot? You make 6 figures?
I fucking wish.
Really?
Yes, you do.
Oh yeah, barely over.
Huh? You said barely over 6 figures?
Yeah, but that doesn't really get you much.
Yeah, it don't get you that much in DC. Yeah.
Should I take it?
Yeah. I let you roll up one.
Where did it go?
Don't let that pit bull bite you, OG. That motherfucker, he bitch your ass, OG.
He will bite you.
Yeah, OG, you might get away because that pit bull, I can't get him out for you, OG.
He's the president.
CT, you got any questions?
I don't know if she could hear me, but tell her, can you tell both of them I said hello? So glad that they have given us their time. Would they mind if I asked political questions to them?
No, yeah, we're going to ask you a couple questions. Go ahead, CT.
Can they hear me?
No, I got the headphones on. Since it's two of them, I'll just give the question to you. Yeah, go ahead.
What are their views on the King protest?
Are you familiar with the No King protest?
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on that?
I approve.
Did y'all attend the protest?
No.
You ain't go?
Don't know where it was happening, honestly.
Oh, you don't know where it was?
Yeah, sort of. I try not to do the internet these days because of the news. There's so much dumb shit going on all the time. I sort of disconnected, honestly.
Yeah. Any other questions, CT?
Yeah. So they approve. So they obviously did not vote for Trump. Has this country gone downhill since Trump's administration took over?
What do you think about the country's direction since Trump has taken over? Good, bad, up, down?
Well, I'm not a citizen yet, but honestly, it's a bit terrifying.
It's a bit terrifying to you?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
You sound like you have a British accent.
Grew up there.
Is that you grew up in Britain?
Yeah.
But you're Chinese. You look Chinese or Asian. Korean. Okay. So you're a British Korean.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's a global war. There's like millions of us out there. But yeah, no, I don't know. It's terrifying because I'm trying to become an American citizen. There's a reason I'm not living in England or Korea.
Why?
Like, well, it might get a bit too personal, but it's just not me. And yeah, I've been living in this country for the last 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, I've seen a lot of good. America's capable of doing some amazing things, some horrific things too, but like, yeah, that's what you believe when you come here and immigrate, and that's been changing a lot in the past 2 years or so, so it's terrifying.
Yeah.
But you know what? I still believe, you know, that the core values, freedom, it might mean something different for people who are willing to fight for it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's why I'm still it.
CT, you got another question?
Had Kamala been elected, what do you think she would have done? Like, you know,
what do you think Kamala would have done differently?
That's a great question. Honestly, I think it would have been difficult even if Kamala was president, if I'm truly honest with you. It's not about the president now, it's about the whole system.
Mm-hmm.
So even if one person with all the great intentions achieves presidency, there's not one person who can actually make good change. I think it's the whole party, everyone individually who has to like make that effort. So honestly, I hoped it would have been a lot better with You know, if we would have been able to say President Kamala Harris, but would it have been easier? No.
John, I don't want to take up his time. Seems like they're ready to leave, but tell him I said thank you so much.
Good, man. It was great talking to you.
Same here. Same here. Nice talking to you too. All right, all right.
I did notice as soon as we mentioned politics, they was like,
oh yeah, bro. Yeah,
they were willing to
What
talk.
happened was she read the chat. Somebody called her mid. Live chat. You are being big meanies. You know women are sensitive when you make comments like that.
I actually like those liberals. I actually like them. Those are the kind of liberals I'd hang out with.
Bro, you know, CT again, like, it's like where they live, bro. Oof. Shit, they live by the White House, you know, like they live south of here.
Yeah.
Going toward the White House, man. Like, you know, very expensive, bro. That's why she like it's just so nice, so chill. You know.
John, this has been insanely great. We have to do this again, man. This is
man, whatever, man.
Did you notice when you mentioned you work for the government, she took that as a disgusting thing. Like, ugh,
he did too. Both of them did.
He did too. I noticed that too. He said, ugh. That is a really, you need to do more shows, and not telling you how to do your shows. Man, you need to do more shows on this. What is this government obsession that blacks have with working for the government?
Man,
but
I'm a consultant and I make my own money.
Why the non-black people are so, ugh, where's that coming from? There's it's like a derision. They do not want to work for the government, and they all do the ooh.
Yeah. Well, I think the gay couple, the man worked in the government, but he rubbing shoulders with Fauci. Yeah. He making decisions. Like there's levels to the game. And you know, they're achieving levels in the government where they make a lot of sense. You want to sit down for a quick interview? Man, look at all these people walking up down the street. Yikes. But yeah, you know, so they're different levels. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, this is a nice community to set up a business, man. With all this walking traffic, shit. I might come to DC, man.
Bro, this used to be a parking lot where I'm sitting right here. This old building right here used to be a fucking parking lot.
Man, this is telling, man. You know, the blacks that came up, government teaching, and then the whites are, I'm in the private sector. I'm a consultant. So basically, she throws herself out there. She has a biochemistry degree,
which is STEM, which
is good, but she didn't. But obviously, she didn't use whatever. I don't know what do you use biochemistry.
She's using it. She's a consultant. Oh, she's using it. Biochemistry.
She making PowerPoints. Oh no, she's making PowerPoints. She just using.
Oh well. That's what always comes down to administrative. Of course, she's using PowerPoints.
She's thrown herself out there to make her own money. And you know, that's what I wanted to tell her. You know, like, wow, you really, because that's what it is. She probably knew somebody who had a company, and then it was a referral after referral after referral after referral.
Exactly. And if you look at her CT, she's a typical white girl. She's studied.
Jesus fucking Christ, have mercy. Excuse me. How tall are you?
6'1".
Jesus, you might sit down for a 5-second interview.
I wish I could. We're late for dinner reservation.
Where are you going to dinner? St. James? Yeah. Damn. Have mercy on my soul. Did you see that woman?
I can't really get the scale.
And she was wearing heels too. Tall women love to wear heels.
Like a model, man. She like a fucking model, bro.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God. There been some stunning women walking down the street today.
John, I wish I could do this longer, John, but I gotta go to the other show.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, D4. She absolutely is using her degree. It signals to employers that she is intelligent, which she is. She's a nerd.
Yeah, I didn't
she's biochemistry. A woman like her, you see her, plus she's very nerdy.
Yeah,
she studies. She's typical white girl. White girls study.
But you know, the thing is, man, you go into a company, they have sales decks and shit like that, pitch decks, whatever they call them. So they do need someone to make PowerPoints. PowerPoint can be somewhat powerful, very powerful if you know the ins and outs of it. I mean, you can write code behind PowerPoint. And so,
John, come on, that's VBA and maybe even Python. But the point is that someone like her, she is smart enough to know how to appropriately communicate and use PowerPoint as a tool. Of course, she's, and look at her age. She's like in her 30s. Of course, she learned PowerPoint like in the 3rd grade.
You know,
she's been doing presentations since she was a little girl.
It'd be like the equivalent of being able to make good thumbnails. That's why Gilbert Arenas had to sell his business because he, basically signed up with somebody to make his thumbnails. He didn't want to do it himself, so companies would hire someone like her to make thumbnails.
CT John Galt, Gilbert Arenas at no time has ever sat in class the whole way through. Gilbert Arenas never went to school, and
he always comes off like he's kind of like slow anyway. So I kind of
right. CT, you know more than anybody that because of the rules, you have to have a certain number of days in school. If you're an athlete, you have to be in class. Gilbert Arenas did just enough because he was pulled out of class for practice.
Yeah.
This is not someone, and there was always someone who did his homework for him. The teachers always passed him. He did not go to school to learn. He went there to play.
But these people were going to be successful regardless of their degree. That girl was not going to be stumbling around. Look at this lady, have mercy. That woman was not going to be stumbling out here homeless, unemployed like the black man.
Because she's willing to throw herself out there. And
it's because she studies CT. White girls who study do well. They do perfectly fine. Immediately, even CT, these girls don't even need to go to college. I cannot tell you how many times I have heard them finish high school and they immediately start the manager track at their jobs. Like you'll be like an 18-year-old white girl. She'll then become a manager like at a Brahms or a McDonald's or a Wendy's Whataburger or retail. I kid you not. They're always putting them in the managerial track. Yeah. That's why it's hard pressed to see a white girl just homeless because they'll make you a manager at a Starbucks and within 3 months.
Yeah.
They always have a job and they're always the management. Like they're like management in these retail.
That comes with disposition and shit. Like you got to have a pleasant disposition, be able to deal with people. Yeah, look at all these people going that shit. Yeah.
Also, just Vanta, thank you for your patience. Vanta, 2 pounds. Galt and CT, you need to do this as much as you can. Vanta, thank you. And hopefully they do. This has been a great live, very successful live. The both of you, CT, John Galt, just a head up, a shot out of the park.
We need to come back and react to these snippets of these interviews. Like, if we could get someone to edit them side by side, like government work, security guard, government worker, private sector. I think that visual would really get the message to pop. One by one.
I'm sorry, may I interrupt real quickly, please, if I may? Because I just want to touch on something. Before, there was a gentleman who called in several nights ago. He called himself some dude. He brought me up, because I'm a philosophy major, and he essentially said the same thing about his wife. His wife is also a philosophy major. He said this, your comment right here. Those degrees signal that you can learn autonomously and can problem solve. I'm telling you. Thank you, D4. Yes, they do. These degrees are not basket weaving. Thank you, D4. I appreciate all the comments that you've made.
On that note, John, I'm out of here. Oh, whoa, hold on. I think Stanley sent me over another cash app.
Stanley, since you didn't build anything, you're doing the right thing. Pass on some of the money.
He says, tell God I built him to be a baby daddy.
Ain't the old thing you built. CT. All right, Stanley, keep sending CT cash up. They keep sending him cash up. He won't be able to read it for me, but just keep sending him.
All right, peace, bro.
That's all he got. What a sad man. What a sad man. Is that not sad? Is that not sad, pundit? Is that not sad?
He so wishes that he was still.
Oh, that's so sad.
He's recognizing eventually it comes to hit you that you made a mistake, as opposed to being contrite. He just wants to be disruptive.
And here he is sending cash apps to CT to talk to you. He can't even come over here and do it. He banned where he want to be. He's like Imperious, right? Imperious had to send tweets or whatever to CT. And he is sending money to CT. For CT, he too damn lazy to just go record him a message, right? He could have recorded a message like Imperious does and send it to Stanley. He could have done that. He could, right? Am I wrong? He didn't.
Could have, but he's not.
too damn lazy to even meet empiricist standards. Right? Like I don't even know if he notices how lazy he is. Right? He could go, excuse me. Damn shit. Everybody got headphones on these days. He was too damn lazy to just go make him a video. He could have made a video, sent it to CT. Say, hey CT, show this to John. Excuse me. But he wouldn't do it. He sent over a lazy ass Cash App with probably a 20-word limit or whatever the hell Cash App has. I mean, it's just, it's just it's very sad to see a man like that at 60 years old. And again, Ponder,
Yes, John?
we've now seen the opposite of Stanley, correct? That
We
man
have made the opposite of Stanley, but if I may just interject real quickly, everybody listening, I want to say first, thank you. Thank you for the support. The most successful live thus far, 95 likes and still at 84 streams, 4 hours into the live. I ask everybody who is watching right now, if you may take the time and please make sure to like the live right now. Right now. Go ahead right now. Take the time. And one more like for the live. Thank you to everyone. Thank you to those who have already liked the live. Those of you who have not, go ahead, stop what you're doing, and make sure you hit that thumbs up. Thank you. John Galt, sorry for interrupting, sir. If you may
that's just kind of sad, I heard him up on Nightish. Someone texted me saying, well, Stanley's on Nightish. And here they are. Oh shit. OG going crazy down there. Dang. Can y'all see OG? Wait, let me put the camera. Dang. OG done went crazy down there. Oh shit. Dang. Anyway, yeah, I saw him up on Nightish, and Nightish playing the video that we showed last night. And I'm like, damn, if this not an example of two old men that have nothing, playing someone else's content that they seemingly are jealous of, they could, Hill Stanley was up here. He could have, been a better teammate, and he might have been up here on the street interviewed. And he's too damn lazy to do it himself. And so clearly he's one of the however many people we have in the audience watching. And you hear OG, you hear the old man Ponder? Damn, he's losing his mind.
Yeah, it's a little muffled.
Yeah, he's losing his mind down there. Yeah, I gotta watch it. If you done anything. Yeah. Let me put the camera on the I don't know if you can see him down there. You know, be able to see him, but he's down there raising all kind of hell. Old guy. But yeah, another thing, as I was saying, this used to be an abandoned building or a parking lot.
You mentioned that was a parking lot.
Yeah.
And that's something we can definitely extrapolate. The level of gentrification that is occurring in DC and will continue in DC, on top of the fact that 2026 is bicentennial year. That 250 years is going to be a big something.
Yeah, that's right. They're supposed to be having a big event here for that. We probably have to do something on that. That's next year, but we definitely have to do something for next year. Now, this is real good, CT. Excuse me. What's it name? Yeah, this is real good. I think CT picked up on it pretty quickly that most of these people, if they're not in politics themselves, they are so closely attached to it. It could be a significant other in music. Damn, this shit'll get you a copyright. I can't even tell when the music comes. Oh, it was coming from the car right there. Yeah, they I forget what I was about to say. Yeah, but it's gentrified quite a bit here. This is you heard the man say from $300 to $1 million or more. So definitely a lot of gentrification. Yeah, I didn't know where that music was coming from. What's the chat saying here? Vanta, John, next week. Oh, Howard Homecoming. Oh, that would be crazy, bro. That would be crazy. Set up a table like that, Howard Homecoming, all the girls right there. Excuse me. Yeah, that would be crazy. There's a lot of foot traffic.
The channel's right here, D4. Thank you. John Galt. This is the channel right here. Thank you, D4. John Galt, the urban landlord. Thank you, D4, for the new subscription. Thank you.
Excuse me. You guys have him sit down for a quick interview? I just knew I was going to get hurt. Uh-oh, let me. DC. It's all about DC. Oh, yeah, sorry about that.
Just want to throw up the light from
Yeah. Let me plug it up for you. Okay. Thank you, my man. What's up?
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
All right. You see now, my man? Oh, yeah, I got you. Let me just see right there. Where y'all coming from?
We're coming from Jenny's Ice Cream.
Jenny? Oh, right down the street.
Right. Get some ice cream.
You ever been to Van Leeuwen?
Yeah. Oh, I love
That's some good ice cream.
Yeah, it's another ice cream place.
That's better than Jenny's to me.
Really? Yeah, I like Ben. You know, we went there when we were in Puerto Rico all the time.
They got a Van Leeuwen in Puerto Rico?
Yeah.
Really?
No, it wasn't Mexico. It was Mexico.
It was Mexico.
Really?
And we went in New York.
This is like a Brooklyn chain.
Yeah, it's from New York.
Yeah, I live in Brooklyn.
This is the place that act like they're black owned and they're not.
What you say? Say that again.
They know they're not black owned. Why they be promoting that they black owned?
What you mean they promoting their black owned? They do that?
Yeah, they
They're
in
on
DC.
DC Black owned.
Huh?
They be participating in DC food, black owned food week.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But they're not black. It's a Jewish though, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah. What y'all go to school around here?
No.
What y'all go to school?
We graduated.
All graduated.
Yeah.
From where?
I'm from Mississippi.
Well, I'm from Alabama.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Hold on.
One of my best friends from
What part of
Alabama.
Alabama are you from?
I'm sorry. Not from Anderson.
Hey,
You ever heard of Anderson?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What part of Mississippi y'all from?
I'm from Jackson.
Oh, okay. Ooh, bad down there, boy. Where y'all from?
I'm from here.
You from DC?
Well, PG County. I'm born in DC though.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what about you?
I'm from New York.
New York, what part?
Long Island.
Long Island. Okay. I live in Brooklyn part-time.
Okay.
Yeah. So, what's it like living here? All three of y'all.
Well,
you say y'all too busy.
We're here for work.
Yeah.
But
what
I
y'all
love
doing
it
working?
here.
Okay, we'll start with you since you live here. You love it. What do you like about it?
I like the culture, love the food, love the people.
Yeah. How old are you?
I'm 22.
22?
22.
Oh, y'all 22?
Yeah.
So what's the dating life like for you here in DC?
Oh, it's awful.
Why is it awful? What's so awful about it?
Most people aren't in my age range. Like, they're usually older than me, like at least by 4 or 5 years, mostly. And they already have established careers. So when I'm like, I just graduated college, I'm still figuring things out, it's not the most like appealing.
Now, what do you do for you've graduated college? What do you do for work?
So I'm taking a gap year, but I'm currently studying to get into law school. So I want to continue my education.
Oh, you want to go to, where do you want to go to law school?
Georgetown or Howard, somewhere in DC. Yeah.
Somewhere in DC, GW. If you thought about GW?
Yeah.
Okay, GW, Georgetown. What kind of law do you want to practice?
Civil rights.
Civil rights law. What about you?
I went to school for event management, hospitality management.
Is that where you go to school again?
We both went to Penn State.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. That's really at Penn State. Huh.
We are.
What does it cost to go to school there?
A lot.
Did y'all get scholarships or what?
Yeah.
Like a full ride scholarship?
Not full ride, but close.
Yeah, close.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Okay, that's pretty good. Well, so what was it like going to, what they call it, PWI?
Right, predominantly white institution.
What was it like going there?
A culture shock.
For sure.
In terms of what? Tell me.
In terms of the type of white people you interact with, because they're very different than the white people you see, around here.
How so?
Very rural, very racist, very haven't seen black people or don't know how to interact with black people up there. So it's kind of weird because you have to teach someone about yourself, even though you're grown. You're a grown adult. Why I have to teach you how to converse with me? Yeah. So
Did you ever think about going or transferring to like a HBCU?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we talk about it all the time.
Yeah.
But I think we did a good job of finding our own community at our UWIs.
They
Like,
do,
we
yeah.
were both involved in our Student Black Caucus.
Yeah.
Like, we had our own really cool, tight-knit community, but outside of the community, like, we would walk around and be like, oh, wow, like, this is crazy. We're going to school.
Yeah.
All these different white people who, like she said, like New York white people or DC white people.
Yeah, they were like rural white people.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Very, MAGA.
Oh, they were MAGA?
Yeah.
In college?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, in PA, yeah.
But usually you think of young people not being very political.
No, those people were political.
Really?
Yeah.
So, damn, that's interesting. That young, politically active people. I didn't even think college kids.
No,
we were also
for sure, yeah.
Also really
Really?
political.
Yeah.
You said what?
We were also really political.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all were political.
A lot of events to get people to get out and vote.
Who for Kamala? For Kamala?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yes.
What y'all on the shirt say? You're saying hotties.
I have a Hotties for Harris shirt.
Hottie band. Yeah, I'm not very political. I don't even vote and shit.
What?
No politics care about you.
Yeah, well, that's true. I think that what they're gonna do, what they're gonna do with or without my vote.
But you see what's going on now.
Like, what do you think about what's going on now? What do you young people think
Oh, it's
about?
awful.
Yes. We were really privileged. We grew up. I think we were in kindergarten when Obama was elected.
Yeah.
So for half of our life, we grew up in like a black man,
and a stable political environment.
Exactly.
Right.
So to go from that to this, it's a huge culture shock, and it's honestly really disappointing because we just graduated from college and we're about to start our lives, and the country is in
the world we're walking into is
crazy.
Yeah.
We got to get him into it. So, what do you want to do after you graduated college? You say, where did you graduate from?
I graduated from the W.
From where?
The W.
The W. What's the W? Tell me.
It's actually the Women's Institution.
Oh, you went to a women's college?
Yeah.
Really? That's where you go to find women. That's for sure.
That's true. But I went for culinary.
Oh, okay. So you're a cook, a chef.
I know how to cook, but it's not. I actually started off at FIT, which is in New York.
Oh, it fit. You went to fit.
Yeah, I went to fit.
Okay.
Which is why I studied design and like crafting, making and textiles, all that stuff. But I now I work for Coach, so I still do
the clothing company.
Yeah, like
Coach.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like my bag.
Yeah, like my bag.
Where's my bag? How you get on the Coach bag?
So yeah, I mean, like I'm on the design team, so like I do like help the design work. Yeah.
What have you designed for Coach?
Okay.
Or help design.
So I don't know if you know about the new rowing bag that came out.
I don't know.
Well,
It's tea, trust.
the new rowing bag helped design that.
Yeah.
So like, especially for the fall, that was I'm big on like texture, color, pattern.
Yeah.
So we came up with the cow print, with like kind of like you could feel the high.
Yeah. How did you what
got
was your
me into it?
No, what in terms of design? Is a purse a bag?
Yeah,
What?
it's a bag.
How did you? I know, I'm not very artistic.
Mm-hmm.
How do you even come up with this?
Like, how do
what's the process?
Like my creative process? I would say my creative process is, I feel like it's transitional depending on what I'm looking for, and who I'm trying to appease, and then what I'm also trying to do for me, or show off in my work. So for me, I would say, always make something interesting in color, shape, or feel. So when I design, I think of what am I want to tell a story. So like, what am I trying to get, or like what am I trying to portray? And when I'm creating, what do I want them to feel? What do I want them to see? Like, so with that particular bag, I want them to be like, okay, I can go out on the farm with this one. Like, I can take this to a hayride. I can, like Oktoberfest, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So that's kind of how I came up with that sort of idea. And it wasn't just me alone. It was, of course, like
a team of y'all.
Yeah, but and we're like, hey, like, let me figure it out. So,
what's the most important part of working on a team?
What's the most important part of working on a team? Knowing who the leader is, and knowing also who
like who does what and who does it best.
Yeah.
So I feel like for me, that's what that would be. Because honestly, I'm better at more of the creative process,
Yeah.
coming up with ideas. But I know like there's a lot more people on my team that are better with like putting it together and then making it happen and
Yeah.
then actually like the logistics.
So you
behind
know
it.
your role in the process.
Yeah, knowing my role in the
That's very
process.
important, right? Yeah. It's very important. Yeah. Young man, y'all, it's a very impressive group. What do you want to do civil rights law?
You said why or what?
What do you ideally see yourself? You want to go to court?
Yeah, I actually don't want to be so much in court, but yeah, I don't really want to be so much in court, but I really want to get this Juris Doctorate to assess the knowledge of knowing what's going on in our community, what are Black people impacted by most, and then taking that knowledge back into the classrooms, into fields that people don't know much about law. People are scared of the law. People know nothing about the law. So I think it's just about educating people on the law. And then, our civil rights are affected every day. As you can see, we're getting, with Trump in office, we've gotten our civil rights very impacted. So I think about when things like that strikes, when adversity strikes, being able to prepare to fight back.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
It's been great. Did I ask you guys about dating life? I asked you about that yet?
You asked me about that.
Everybody else. Did you ask you?
You want to give your 2 cents?
Yeah, give us your 2 cents here.
Well, I'm not from DC,
Uh-huh.
but I think dating life all over at this age right now is really rough, especially for someone, I date to marry. I don't just date to date around, and a lot of people don't really have that mindset or don't go into dating like that.
Yeah.
So it's rough. It's
Yeah.
rough to find someone who has values aligned with yours.
What about you, my man? Straight, gay, single, married?
All of the above.
Hold on.
I gotta ask you.
Let's see.
We have all kinds of it.
I would say, being just bi in general, you still will end up by yourself. You will still end up by yourself. Yeah. It's really hard out here for a pimp because no, I'm playing. But no, it's really hard out here because, kind of how she said, you don't really meet people who are actually dating for intention. You're meeting people that's dating for the quick, fun, chill, cool vibes, not for actual growing or to actually make something of themselves. And for you, because I see dating as a portion of trying to grow with somebody, not just doing whatever just to do whatever.
Are you straight, gay?
Bi.
Oh, bi. Okay, got you. I may have missed that. Okay, got it. Bi to straight.
Straight,
yeah.
Hey, let me ask you this question.
Okay.
What do you think about abortion?
Oh. I think women deserve the right to choose. Obviously, that doesn't mean people should have abortions willy-nilly every second of the day. But when it comes down to it, people have the power within themselves to make that decision.
How late? Okay, go ahead about you.
I agree. I don't think anybody should be told what to do with their bodies, but like she said, you shouldn't abuse it. If this is your third, you just shouldn't abuse that type of power. But nobody should tell you what you can and can't do with your body, because there are a lot of women who got pregnant against their will. Sometimes medically, the woman cannot continue to carry the child. If she continues to carry the child, she will lose her life. And so then that gets into a matter of whose life matters more, the mother or the child. So I think no one should have that right taken away from them. But
what's the latest a woman should be able to have an abortion?
Well, that's a hard answer to give, because you can be 9 months in and the doctor will tell you, hey, if you continue to carry this child, you may not live.
Okay, well, aside from medical exceptions, what's the latest if you just say, I want to have this baby?
I think it's when the fetus becomes an actual person, because initially within the first 3 months, it's still a fetus at the end of the day.
So 3 months is too, after 3 months, no more.
Obviously, I don't want to say no more, but if it's not a medical reason, medical emergency, so that makes the most sense.
Right, short of a medical emergency, 3 months.
Yeah.
What about you?
I think it would really just depend on the person and what the circumstances are.
Right.
A lot of the time, women get pregnant and they don't know they're pregnant, and they can be 6 months along, there's so many different
Yeah.
symptoms to pregnancy
Yeah.
that you can't necessarily tell. So if there's a woman who's, let's say, 6 months pregnant, but she didn't even know, I think that's unfair to continue to have her to have a child that she didn't even know she was pregnant all this time.
What about you?
As a male, I feel like for us, I feel like it's not really our right to say whether or not we can like tell a woman to like, okay, you can't have an abortion or you should have an abortion, because it's not really our bodies. We're not necessarily going through it ourselves, so it wouldn't really be right for me to be like, okay.
Do you think there's a measure of morality to it?
A morality to an abortion?
Yeah.
I mean, but morality is like by person basis. Like everybody has like a different set of morals. So even then, it would be like on that particular person, because my set of morals may not be the same as yours or hers or hers. So it really would be dependent on person.
Gotcha. Yeah. What about you? Same thing. You is there morality involved with abortion?
Yeah, I would just echo what he said. I think morality looks different to a lot of people. Obviously, there's a moral compass, and I think people don't think that women don't go into it with that moral compass. No woman goes into it saying, I want to have an abortion. That's not how it ends up. It's circumstances that make you think maybe this will be better than an alternative. That's what it really comes down to. It's not about really, oh, I want to go have this abortion. It's about circumstances being so heavy and so weighed on the woman that it's the best option for her.
Gotcha. Okay. That's very interesting. What's your rent like here in DC? Where do you live?
So I don't stay by myself, so I can't answer that.
Will you live with your parents?
Yeah.
Oh, so you haven't stepped out of the cocoon yet. No. I'm a landlord, that's why I asked. I'm the urban landlord on YouTube.
Do you control rent? Do you rent control, or do you just let it skyrocket?
I mean, it floats with the market, you know.
Okay. I think that's the last.
Hey, let me ask you this question. Do you think the government can lower rent?
I think it's in their power to do so. They do a lot of other things, yeah.
If they can lower the cost of living, rent falls into that.
Yeah.
Well, why hasn't the government lowered it? In all of my lifetime, they never done anything to lower it.
Well, because ultimately, like, as we can see, they don't really care what benefits us.
Yeah.
So, that is why.
Oh, the ambulances out here. Oh, that's right there. Yeah.
So what, is this a podcast?
What's the podcast?
Yeah, you gotta look me up. I am the urban landlord, John Galt.
Okay, the
I'm
urban
the landlord. I put them in and I put them out.
Okay.
And I show how rough it is. Sometimes the tenants get a little rough with you. You gotta get rough back with them sometimes. That's how it works.
And where are your properties at?
Here in DC, Northwest, up above Petworth.
Okay, what's your average rent cost?
I rent rooms.
Yeah, what do you charge your average tenant?
So this is our price.
You said Chase is calling?
Yeah, he just called me.
So I price by day, by week.
By day?
Oh.
Because some people rent by Airbnb.
Oh.
Right? There's so many people that broke here that's how they live.
Yeah.
By Airbnb. Right. So they're booking by their day. Where y'all about to go to St. James?
No.
Hey, you got to hook up on them Gucci purses, them Gucci bags, Chanel, Coco. You got to hook up.
What? I mean, I only do like retail.
What you mean?
Like there's like, you know, like outlet and then there's retail bags.
Yeah.
So like retail bags like the more like
the better one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
you got to hook up on them.
I don't necessarily. Oh my bad.
No,
I don't necessarily got a hookup, but I can, you know, if you come in and say like, hey,
what store you in? You in the store?
Well,
He in a store all the way in Mississippi.
Yeah. Oh shit!
Yeah,
they wear coach.
Jungle, can I ask him a question, Jungle?
That's really all they got.
Yeah, I do. What's up, man? What you say?
Could I ask them a question? These characters. Oh, did they go away? Damn it! I had a question for them.
They just
damn it.
Yeah, what you want to ask him, by the way?
No, because you know that young man, he was too flamboyant, too soft. I'm like he looked like a poodle next to those women. They were controlling him, sir. Observing the conversation, like he was looking at those women as if they were the handlers. That boy was
he was gay. You know he was gay, right?
Like, he said, "Yeah, bi," but come on, bi means gay. Like I want him to be honest.
Yeah. That's what I meant by gay, whatever.
And also, I was gonna ask the women, like, you know, if they're pro-choice, then a man should have the choice to not financially be responsible for the child if he doesn't want to be. You know, if the woman says if the woman says he had no say in the matter, of course the man has a say in the matter.
Yeah. That is the kind of the contradiction of the conflict there, because they want to hold a man responsible for their decisions. And I don't disagree with that, but I think he should have some input on her decision.
Exactly. No, I agree. Like if they want their choice, fine. But the man also should have a choice to not financially be responsible. Like no child support. You can have the kid if you want, but I'm not involved. Goodbye.
Well, I think probably a better solution would be to make the man give the man some say in it.
Right. I agree.
For a doctor perform it, he need the man and the woman to sign on, right? That would be interesting. I haven't worked that through in my head how that would work, but it would be interesting.
John, you know what I call it? I call it financial abortion for men. Financial abortion. How about that?
Hey, young lady coming down the street. It's a young lady.
What time is it over there, Galt? What time is it in DC?
What time is it? Almost 7.
Like the sun's going down.
Oh man, see, this is a party corridor, man. That's why you see so many people dressed up walking down the street.
It's looking lit. Like it looks like an active Saturday evening.
Yeah, this is a very hot area, man. The other area I was going to do that is very hot too, but I wasn't sure about the setup, the internet, and so since I was doing it with CT, I wanted to go somewhere where it was tried and true, and this is a tried and true place.
So far, so good, Galt. So far, so good.
Yeah. I guess we probably give it another 30 minutes, an hour or so, see how it works. See if we get, it's probably getting a bit interesting down here. What's the day? Friday or Saturday?
It's Saturday. Saturday right now.
Yeah, so people are probably starting to get out, coming out to dinner, bars and clubs and stuff like that. So that's what you're seeing.
And just entice them a little bit, like just say, can I have a little conversation with you? You don't have to say interview, because I think people get scared of the interview, the word interview.
Yeah. What should I say?
Like can I have a little conversation with you, like quick second, like just a little chit chat, Like anything, but just avoid the word interview, because people's like, oh, I'm gonna be. It's like an FBI interrogation kind of thing.
Yeah. Hey, they don't have Miller Lights here. Hey, you know what? Did you notice? Hey, pundits here. I don't know if you noticed the black girl say this place acts like it's black owned, but it's not. Did you hear the lady say that?
I did not. Unless that. Oh, ponder. Okay.
I'm right here. No, I did not hear that. No, please.
Yeah. So this place basically is owned by a Jewish guy. It's owned by a Jewish guy. But he named it after Langston Hughes, busboy and poets. I guess Langston Hughes was a poet.
Yeah, that's a Langston Hughes poem, actually.
Right. I guess he's a busboy. He was a busboy as well. And so he's a busboy and a poet. So this place is named Busboy and Poet. And he really, before he gentrified, he used to have a lot of black people come here for events. You've seen the blacks coming in, the guy doing comedy, the bands that were here tonight. So he does a pretty good business dealing with the love and basketball type blacks, if that makes sense.
Love and basketball.
You want to sit down?
Oh,
5 seconds.
No, wait. Okay. Just so you want to have a banter. You want to have a banter with them.
What's that banter?
Yeah, just that you want to have like 5 second discussion, have a little banter, just make it kind of fun, exciting, nothing too.
Yeah, usually the setup. Usually, I catch them looking at the setup and they're halfway there on the hook at that point. But yeah, so the girl was like, she doesn't like this place because they portray themselves as black. You want to sit down for a second, guys? Come take a seat for a second.
What's the conversation about?
Whatever you want to talk about.
Also, I mean, you spoke tonight.
There you go.
Take a seat. Take a seat.
All right, let's do it, y'all.
We doing it. We're on live here. Let me show you. You're live with John Galt, the urban landlord. You want to pull me up on YouTube? You can't.
Urban landlord.
Yeah, that is correct. I am the urban DC. You landlords too?
Is that crazy?
You landlords too? Where?
Baltimore City.
Ooh, You're a landlord in Baltimore City.
Yeah.
Have mercy.
You see a guy be like finagling and
Oh,
doing some crazy things?
no, boy, that's a hey, hold on. Look me up on YouTube first before we get going here.
This is cool.
Yo.
Really cool.
So you really are a landlord in Baltimore City?
I am a landlord in Baltimore
Are
City.
you doing Section 8 or what?
I am Section 8.
I knew it was Section 8. I knew it.
What made you think that?
Because I'm a landlord. I've been a landlord is in my blood. I've been doing this all my life. You know what I'm saying? All my life. Yeah, I've been doing it all my life.
Your YouTube?
Yeah, YouTube. The Urban Landlord. John Galt, the Urban Landlord.
I put in my notes. That's crazy.
Let me pull up on YouTube and get subscribe.
YouTube?
Yeah, YouTube.
All right, that makes sure nothing else but YouTube.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Got that, Fred.
Don't pull up that up on YouTube.
Hold on. You put me outside my comfort zone, by the way.
What?
Because we're about to be on.
Where y'all about to go?
We're going out.
What y'all here to do?
He's celebrating
his birthday. It's my best friend.
What's your name?
I'm Dex.
Dex? What's your name? Right? Say Reyes?
Brian, as in Kobe Bryant.
Okay, Brian. And what about you?
Nathaniel.
Wow, this is cool. This is different.
Yeah, let me. Oh, damn, you not on YouTube, I take.
Oh, no. I'm a guest on YouTube.
Oh, okay, well, shit. I can't get a subscribe if you just a guest.
Put me, because I will, after this, I will. So put your name on my notes.
Okay, yeah. All right, do that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll subscribe. I feel like this is a good experience, so why not subscribe to a good experience to see myself on YouTube?
Man, you got to log on, bro, because I be showing video of me putting these people out, bro. You found me? Let me see. Hey, I got two channels. I got the. I'm gonna get my clips channel. My clips is
all right, so what we talking about? Landlord here.
Hold on.
Real estate broker here.
Hold on. I'm trying to subscribe. I need to get my urban landlord.
And these are the things.
The urban landlord.
I feel better like afternoon, evening, like situation.
Yeah. Hey, so you got your audio up. I think I may take it in a video. You turn the video.
So you're a landlord in PG County?
In DC.
DC.
Hell yeah,
how's that experience?
Shit, it's good.
Can we record? Huh? Are we record? Are we live?
We live.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we live.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but yeah, man, it's it suits me. But I can see how a lot of people would not want to deal with it. You understand?
Right.
Yeah, I can see. Vanta, if you want to ask any questions, you can. Yeah, but for me, like I deal with some ghetto ass people. They be threatening me and everything. Then I deal with people who cause me no problems. So it
depends on, like, to me, I feel like it depends on, like, sometimes the ward, like who your local commissioner is, like what the rules and restrictions. Like sometimes people like literally renters yes, they are supposed to feel empowered, but at the same time they be like, they kind of can like push it a little bit, and it's like, no, this is what's already been set in place.
So you're a landlord too?
Let's just say I help my older brother manage his properties. My parents manage their properties.
Yeah.
Like,
how many properties in total?
In total, we got 4.
Okay.
Because he's a landlord right here. This
you're a landlord too?
Okay. They are. But I grew up just always having to like keep up and this and that. And I'm like, I see that.
Because I want him talking about his experience. He's done an amazing job.
He has. He navigated.
So funny. He on his phone. So go ahead.
Oh, here's one. All right, cool.
Yeah, it's 2 cameras there.
Oh, that's
all right. So look, go ahead.
Maybe see our brother looking or something like that.
Hey, so look, so
can you record? No.
He's live right now.
You don't want to be on camera? Huh? You don't see what? Huh?
I gotta see what I'm looking like at least.
Oh shit! Look me up on YouTube.
I gotta see what I'm looking like.
Put him on YouTube. He's on live.
What you mean? That's what I'm saying. Go on YouTube. You'll see exactly what you're looking at.
Oh, go on YouTube.
Yeah, John, tell them you're live. Like literally, everyone can see them.
So what's your question?
Oh, so what's it like being a landlord? I guess you're doing Section 8. I used to do Section 8, so I know Section 8. Section 8 gotta be wild as hell in Baltimore, bro.
Wow. No, actually, I've had a good experience with Section 8. It's the market tenants.
Yeah.
So you have to make sure you screen them pretty well.
Yeah. So because you get a market tenant in Baltimore, bro, he ain't paying, right?
They're not paying. So
they're
you
not
have to
gonna
make
pay
sure
you.
you screen them pretty well.
And have you ever had a tenant not pay you?
Of course.
What did you do about it?
Oh, I mean, you have to evict them.
You took them to court?
Of course.
How long did it take you?
I've never had more than 3 months. However, by the time 3 months hit, they're gone at that point.
They moved,
so,
yeah.
So.
Did you like rough them out, or they just left them?
No. It's just they
you ever had to rough anybody out?
Nah.
Never.
Have you?
You good with the camera now? No.
I don't even know what I look like.
You don't know what you look like?
Let me pull it up.
Oh, you can't pull it up? That's how you look, right? You don't know how you look. You look how you look.
Let me see.
You look how you look.
I got a media following too, bro. So let's.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know what your concern
It's
was.
all good.
No, I'm not criticizing anything. I'm just
No,
asking.
you good. We're on the same page. Bro.
Yeah. No, I know. I know you had a media
So
following.
what is this about?
Like
what is this? You're recording. What is this about?
But man, I gotta get right over there. Hey, man, I just come out on the streets. Again, I'm a landlord in DC. It's always something going on in DC. They got the No Kings right now, so they protest. So people are, talking about that. The rent prices in DC. I'm a landlord, so the rent prices are pretty high. We talk about that, dating life, stuff like that. How that all works out.
Well, let me distract you.
Boy, bro, you making sure you clean on that motherfucker. What, you recording yourself?
I want to see what a brother looks like.
This shit is too funny. This shit is too funny.
I knew once I handled it.
Why is this man focused on his image, though? Why is he focused on his image?
Boy, you vain on that one, huh?
Vain.
I ain't criticizing. I ain't criticizing you, bro. I just know that's pretty cool.
I hope you present yourself in the best way possible.
Man, I probably don't, bro. And I should. Everybody should.
It's okay. It's respect.
No. Like I said, I'm not criticizing you. I think it's important that you pay attention to your appearance. Yeah, I ain't criticizing you at all.
I appreciate you for respecting.
Yeah. That's why I ain't saying that. But
I open like anybody just operates in excellence.
Yeah. No,
Why dim your light for anybody?
Yeah, no, I agree.
Get the opportunity to just represent yourself in the best way.
Yeah. What type of work do you do? I'm out of curiosity, what type of work do you do?
You trying to get in my personal?
No, because you seem to be very concerned about like a meticulous guy. Look how you dress.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, so that's why I wonder what kind of work you do.
When I say you have no idea, I'm saying that you have no idea like how deep it gets and
what do you mean?
Of everything that makes me who I am.
Yeah, tell me more, if you don't mind.
No, I'm just saying. See, respect. We gotta.
I don't want you to hit a button.
John Galt, if the man doesn't want to pursue you.
I'm just saying.
What?
He doesn't have to answer it.
What was your question?
Shit, I forget what you was about that shit.
You asked me what I do for a living.
Yeah.
I'm saying like, it's in depth in regards to how deep it goes. By the way, brother is celebrating his best friend's birthday, so
right.
We're in celebration mode. And I'm human, and I give myself grace to live my best life, especially on the weekends. What I do for a living.
Yeah.
Go ahead. What you about to ask him?
No, I'm about to ask you. Go ahead.
I come from a long line of entrepreneurs.
Oh yeah, okay.
So I'm like third generation of entrepreneurs.
Yeah.
And out of everything I've learned from them, I became a serial entrepreneur. So that's what I do.
Yeah. You're an entrepreneur.
Yes. Serial entrepreneur.
Yeah. I'm familiar with
Let's
the term.
just secure the bag. Like let's dive in. Anywhere we can make some money, let's do it. Why not?
Yeah.
So
what is what area? What would be the question? Like what facet or what business sector?
All right. So
you typically work.
I work for Homeland Security.
Okay.
Overseeing government agencies.
Okay.
Protecting classified documents. Protecting government officials.
But that sounds like a real job. Though.
On paper, it can sound amazing and beautiful.
But that's a job. But
if I'm keeping 100, I can say 16 years. Yeah.
For Homeland Security?
Homeland Security.
Has Homeland Security been around for 16 years?
It has been. It's been longer than 16 years.
It came up at 9/11, right?
Whatever.
Yeah.
No, it's before Homeland. It's before 9/11. But regardless of what it is, it exists. It's been in over a decade.
And then you got your business on
the side.
All right.
So from there, as a child, I've met elementary school and selling like candy. I'm a pastor. I come from a Christian background.
So you're a pastor too?
No. I'm saying elementary school. I was an entrepreneur. It was I didn't even know what God was doing through me.
Right.
But my lineage and my genes, it was embedded in me. When I have six siblings, 6 of us, 3 boys and 3 girls. My siblings and
while they're sleeping in middle school, 7th and 8th grade, I was waking up. I had my alarm set. I was waking up. I was going next door to let the artistic child. His mother was a teacher. She had to go to school. She gave me, the pleasure to have access to her home. Her grown son is inside the house sleeping, but I was there making sure her artistic son made it to the Melwood school that picked them up for school and everything like that.
What?
Yeah,
It's interesting.
yeah.
It's very interesting.
So I'm saying it was embedded in me to be a boss and an entrepreneur and stuff like that. So at 7 years old, I had a landscaping business with my best friend at the time. So we had paper business cards and flyers. And it's beautiful to know your backstory, to understand who you are as a person.
Right.
And at a young age, I was securing the bag. You know what I'm saying? And it folds into me being an entrepreneur, working for Homeland Security, into real estate, flipping properties, a landlord, a boss, to other businesses, landscaping, all this stuff that transpired. We got to go, but
where y'all headed to?
We're gonna go up the street to a bar. We can continue to party, and everything like that.
Oh, can I get a question in, John? Can I get a question in?
We've been doing like a bar crawl type situation.
Oh, y'all bar crawling?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, word. Okay.
I'm lit, by the way. No judgment zone.
No, for instance, hit a
judgment.
Yeah, we gotta go.
I wasn't paying attention.
Go. Can I get a question in?
Hold on. Okay, somebody want to ask you a question. What?
If I may, John, I want to ask this gentleman here. Like, what is the? Do they have stories about being as landlords? Did they have stories about tenants? Like, did a tenant die on their their
What's
property?
the wildest tenant story?
My wildest tenant story was.
It's already one on it. It's already one on it.
Great. Where's his camera at?
Me, when I of course,
rotate him around. Go ahead.
When I was in the process of evicting the tenant, so most of the I tried to evict. This is like before I was. This is when I was just like starting out. So when I was in the process of evicting them, I was learning about being a landlord, property management. This is back in 2018, 2019.
Yeah.
They were upset. So basically, long story short, they should stop keeping up with the property. I wasn't checking on the property, so that was a lesson. When I in the process of me evicting them, I had showed up several times and I saw that they were damaging the property. Right, kitchen had to be remodeled.
Yeah. What? Kitchen had to be remodeled. How did?
So basically, long story short, they damaged the property. So as a result, that was a lesson to me. You just got to really screen your tenants.
Yeah,
screen them. Yeah, because
how do you screen them?
I use TransUnion.
Oh, you check credit?
Check credit.
Man, I don't check any credit, bro.
At all?
Why not?
Shit, like they hide a lot of stuff on the credit and stuff like that. If they've been evicted, they hide that. So what I do is.
So not seeing the eviction on the credit is one thing, but seeing 30 transactions of inconsistencies and non-payments and nothing consistent, wouldn't that be knowledgeable? And
I just make them pay me more frequently.
Like what?
Every day. Some of them pay every day.
I like that.
Every day?
I love
Yeah.
that.
Today you got paid?
Yeah.
Wow.
Some of them pay every week. Some pay for 2 days. Some, you know what I mean? Every week, every day. Yeah. Hey, same here, man. If you ever want to get up on the panel and talk some real estate, feel free. I do. I think it's the real urban.
You can't have like
no YouTube with it.
You can't have a business and like something like that and not be tapping into all the elements.
You're right.
You can bring Facebook, MySpace, Twitter, TikTok, Instagram. You gotta promote yourself. This is something you're passionate about and you're really good at it, by the way. Imagine us three having another 20 people that you can talk to and help build your business and just build excellence. I mean, it gets so much deeper and so much more beautiful and knowledgeable, and so many more lives can be changed because the moments like that. So get on every streaming service you have. I'm Peter1Z on Instagram.
Say it again.
Peter1ZZ on Instagram. Hit me up, and anything I can do to contribute to your business, man, I'm here for it. All right.
What do you do? What do you do on the internet? Peter1ZZ.
I don't even know what I do, honestly, but people be loving on a brother. I love posting on my story. Everything that I come through in life, I want to share with the world, honestly. So I have a lot of stories. You're going to have, everybody go. We're going to have a lot of different funny dynamics and from touching, amazing, beautiful moments to like hilarious, I gotta go. I
Sounds
gotta
good. Y'all take it easy,
celebrate
man.
my
Y'all have a
best
good
friend.
celebration,
Much
man.
love. Peter onesie, hit me up, bro. I got you, bro.
I put you on the old
Y'all be
Instagram,
safe.
right?
And all much love. Hey, I gotta go.
All right, my man. Yo,
there you go, Galt. There you go.
Come back. Yo, my man. Yo. Y'all good? Yeah, you blessed. Man. Oh, what's up, man? He remember me from last time. Man, I really had to be thinking like, damn, motherfucker see my content, don't like this shit, and be done jumped on my ass. You know what I mean? You know, attack me or something, you know what I mean?
Yo, go how whenever you do street interview, like, do you protect your equipment? Like, how do you deal with like public, nuisance? Like,
how I protect him from what?
Like anything can happen, right? Like when you're public with your equipment and stuff. Like, how do you know everything's like kind of secure? Like,
you mean where I am? You mean where I'm sitting right here?
Yeah, like you never know, right? You never know. Some crazy wanker.
Come talk with me for a second. Come sit down and talk for a second. What's up?
You're right.
What are you doing? Where you headed? Where you going?
Nowhere.
What
are you doing?
Just out walking around?
Where is this going through?
YouTube. You want to see yourself on YouTube?
He sounds African.
Hey, are you African?
Yes, I am.
Oh, well, okay.
I knew
Angola.
Angola. Okay, someone said he knew you were African as soon as he saw you. Huh?
What podcast that?
Yeah, you want to come get on the podcast? Yeah. So what brought you here to DC?
Nothing special, to be honest.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How long have you been here?
3 days now.
You just moved here?
No, I didn't move.
Oh, you just visited?
Yeah, I'm just visiting. Where is this?
Are you going back to where, Angola?
No, London.
Oh, is that where you live? You live?
Let me in, John. Let me in, please.
We got a love connection here.
Why?
You want to speak to another Londoner here?
Yeah.
He's on the
Pause the headphones. Go. Pause the headphones.
Let's go. We got a love connection. He African too.
Really?
Yeah, he African too.
Hello, my dear. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
So you're from Angola going to London, is that correct?
Yes. Where about you are in
I am a Somalian that lives in London right now. So why do you want to go to London? Like, what do you think I'm doing in London?
Life?
What's your ambition?
My ambitions?
In London.
Wait, where are you from?
I'm Somalian, but I live in London.
What?
Did you hear me?
That's him right there.
Oh, okay.
That's not even a real picture though.
Oh yeah. Don't worry about it's a little goofy picture. Don't worry. It's a
Turn on your camera, please.
Oh my God! Yeah. Listen, it's not dating. It's not dating. Nothing dating. I'm just asking.
You might need the camera.
Why are you hiding?
I'm not hiding, my dear. I'm not hiding. I'm just a regular. I always use this camera, this image right here. Don't worry. I just want to know. Like, yeah, I live in London. Like, what do you find interesting about London? What do you find interesting?
Oh, I can say I'm happy and proud.
I'm 14. Oh, guys.
Wow.
Oh my God, we got the
I felt like I'm like 16.
I got the pre-roll, bro, number and all that.
I knew it.
Oh, you been on him before?
I
remember young man.
You remember when I
I remember this little young nigga. Yeah. That little young wild right here. Boy, this little young nigga wild as hell right here. Boy, yeah, you wild motherfucker.
I don't even look 14.
Yeah, I ain't put y'all there to, especially you, boy. Boy, you get me fucked up on this motherfucker. You ain't wild out there. I remember your little ass.
I can only raise my hand in camera. I just want to get
man, how you doing, little man? How you good? All right, sorry about that.
I just want to ask the lady here, like, trust me, there's not a dating kind of bullshit. Like, I just want to ask a simple question, like, you're from Angola, going to London. It's a simple question, like what's interesting about London? Like, what do you find interesting about London?
Where's your podcast about it?
You not telling me?
No.
Can you hear me?
You quit talking. Venture, you quit talking.
I'm here. I'm here, Cole.
You don't hear?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay. It was a simple question. Like you said, you're going to London. Like, what's interesting about London? What's interesting about London?
money wise, life as well, I would say, because I was looking for something better. I was born in Africa, so there's a big difference.
Of course. I'm Somali, so I understand Africa's struggles. Like you said, you're from Angola. Is Angola like currently? How hard is Angola right now? Like, can
How
you tell us?
far?
No, how hard? How hard is life in Angola?
Hard. Oh, it's really hard to be honest. I still have family living in there, but people are struggling. So
Like I heard, Angola has like the China's trying to take over Angola. Is that true? By any
yes.
chance? Okay, there you go. Listen, my dear, I'm asking simple questions because I have no clue about Angola. I'm just ignorant. I'm dumb. It's not nothing crazy. You got John Galt here, the man in front of you. It's a simple discussion.
You have rich people,
take it personally.
really, really poor people. There's such a big social difference. Yeah. But I think there's also in here in the US as well. So
like, what do you learn? What do you learn about? Like you said, you were in US for 3 days, right? 3 days in America. What did you learn being in America right now?
Yeah, beautiful.
I've just been here for 3 days, so.
Are the people good? Do they treat you good? The Americans?
They're nice. They're very nice. Everyone is friendly. They just. I was just walking around. He just told me, "Sit down here. Let's talk." They're really nice.
The man in front of you, his name is John.
Huh?
He's good. He's a good man in front of you. John
Yeah, it looks like.
Yeah.
So people are.
I'm sorry, I can't cam up because I have my own policy. Like I like to be a little P avatar with this little Somali pirate as a picture. So don't take it personally. Don't.
Okay, I won't. That's fine.
But I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you came up to engage with us because
No.
Come on, tell him. There's not a dating show. Tell him. John Galt. It's not a dating show, but you know what, my dear, go to London, and London is a good place. You'll enjoy it. You'll enjoy London. I promise.
We wanted to check where
all right.
your screen is.
Oh, you too.
And with that, my questions are done. You guys can talk to each other.
Yeah.
Stay quiet. Thank you.
I hope I didn't insult anyone or anything. I didn't realize I was a bit.
Where are you guys on the screen?
I can hear you that much.
Nice.
Can you give me the channel?
Oh, yeah, I didn't give it to you.
I'm leaving. Yeah.
The Urban Landlord on YouTube.
Urban Landlord.
The Urban Landlord, John Galt. Yeah. Now, you didn't say anything offensive. You were good. So.
He's applying to be a citizen. So.
Okay, now you were good.
That's a lovely drink.
Shit, I can't roll well for you, man. No, I think you're good. You need
John
to.
Galt?
Yeah, you got to give me a subscribe here.
Yeah, we're going to follow you.
It's Rough Talk, the real Rough Talk. I'm a landlord in this city.
You are?
Yeah, I'm a landlord in this city. Rough Talk. You said where about Southeast?
He's got more money than I do.
Shit. I guess I used to be a software developer. Well, I still am a software developer. Yeah.
So, are you still doing it?
Not right now, but shit, I can. I used to develop CMS systems. You know what CMS system is?
You can get a job anywhere.
You
realize that they will pay upwards of 200K. Because those are legacy systems that they're still using and no one can walk on.
Yeah, I used to develop them for everywhere. The World Bank, law firms. A lot of companies, man. A lot of companies. Yeah. Mary Kay.
How many you guys?
A lot of companies. You struggling? What are you struggling with?
The engine software engineering. AI is kind of run everything.
But what do you do? What do you do in software?
Healthcare.
What kind of software? What language do you write?
Python currently, but
Python.
Yeah, but I learned with C++ and Java.
You know C++? Yeah. Well, you should be able to find a good job then.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying though, with the AI thing, about last year.
Yeah.
They are firing everything.
Really?
If you have a software thing, They think they can replace you with
Replace you with the AI?
Exactly.
Really?
A lot of
John, please remind the young man that C++ is in demand. You and I actually spoke about that.
But AI is not there yet.
Yeah.
It's not good enough to replace it. Companies are realizing it. They need to invest in it.
Do you know C++?
Yeah.
Yeah. Java?
Yeah.
Yeah. All the object-oriented principles and all that?
It's a lot.
Not that level. Senior.
I mean, like what polymorphism is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right. What is it? Encapsulation. You understand all
You're
that?
just making me cheap.
Yeah. Okay.
John, if you may remind him, JavaScript will be automated.
No, it's
Oh,
okay.
God.
Take it easy, yeah.
I'm just making it so funny.
They left.
I don't want to.
You don't want the camera back on you?
No.
Oh, he cammed up.
Ooh.
Well, he got a picture of himself. You see that? Look
This
at
is
it.
another guy, no?
No, that's the same guy. I guess he put his picture. Look at that. Look at that. You find that? You like that, huh? You like that picture, though? Huh? You don't like that? Huh? You don't like that? You like that picture? You like that mantle right there?
I'm good. Thank you.
Go. Give her the headphones. Go. Give her the headphones. I want to have a little.
He want to talk to you.
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me? Hello.
Yes, I can.
Nice to meet you. My name is Vanta from London. Hello. Where you from, my dear? Where you from? I heard Korean.
Good. No. Who said that? I'm from Angola.
Oh no! Oh, you're the Angola. I'm sorry. I thought you was talking to these other. Oh, back to Angola. See, okay. Now you can see my image. I'm a light-skinned Somalian. If you're unsure, there you go. All the way from London. Because you was like scared of the image, right? You were scared of the Somali pirate earlier. That's kind of scary. Angola, my dear. Listen. John Galt is a good man. We're just trying to engage with the local community, people walking around, trying to learn what's happening in America. What you guys think about America? Yeah. There's nothing crazy going on. Trust me, nothing crazy.
I'm good. It's okay. Join the podcast. Yes.
Ooh, no.
I don't even know. Take this. Okay. Take the mic. Oh my God. Your turn now. Yes. Let me know. What? This guy? Oh my God.
Y'all know each other?
No. They know each other.
That's my sister.
Yes.
Okay. Hey, we're gonna share a mic, me and you. Okay. And then let me get.
Okay. It's just the voice. It's not the video.
All right. Let's see. We got everything going. We ready to go now.
I'm ready. Hold on.
We ready to go. All right. Starting from my left to right, we already got you. What's your name? Nene. Okay. All right. Let me get the mic out of the way so everybody can see Nene.
Oh, we got a camera. Okay.
Yeah. Look at that. And Nene. Y'all look like y'all dressed to go. Y'all going out tonight, huh?
I'm taking a walk around the block.
Okay. What about you?
I just came out. I got a couple drinks.
Yeah. Where y'all go drinking at?
I went to.
You don't remember where you went?
No, I do. What's that? By the video?
Nellie's?
Nellie's.
Over there?
Yeah.
I just ran into her. I was with my friends eating food. I had to go to the beauty supply and get me some lip gloss before they closed.
Yeah.
So I come back from getting lip gloss. I said, oh, hey, girl. And then we about to go back to see my friends. So, yeah, we just on the road.
Now, look, I let you get down to brass tacks. I know y'all got somewhere to go. Gay, straight, gay. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
He is fine. He.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I don't like the misgender.
Yeah, you good. Yeah.
Okay, right. And so, what's it like as a gay man in Washington, D.C.? But we just had a gay white man. So what's it like as a gay black man?
Yeah, gay black is what we're gonna put right there for sure. Well, I think because the demographic here is definitely, at least the foundation of the demographic of DC is more black.
Uh-huh.
And you know, a lot of niggas is rooted in survival mindset. So a lot of times when they see a person who's emotionally able to express themselves and be free, they got a lot of issues.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes they want to put violence against you. But I've been verbally expressive myself enough to, you know, attack back. So I've got myself.
Have you
out
been
of it.
attacked before?
Yeah, for sure.
By straight men or gay men or what?
I mean, I don't know if he's straight or not.
Right. But why would they attack you?
Well, it was crazy. It was weird. He was trying to, you know, call me over to get with me, and then I was like, "Oh, I'm good." You know, that was crazy. So then he gonna ask me for some money. First of all, niggas throw. I don't know if I can curse, but they throw the money over here.
Wait a minute. Men be throwing money at you.
Of course, but that's not because I see them on the street. I'm saying I have my roster set up virtually. So if you're gonna say something about some money outside, that's insane.
Are these straight men typically?
Who knows? I'm
saying, like, have you ever been with a straight man before?
Well, we don't know. He could look masculine.
I mean, has anybody ever portrayed himself as? I guess they would be straight if they was.
You would possibly refer
Are some of these men bi? You want your men straight?
I don't. I'm just saying they come after me. I'm not looking at them. I'm walking. I'm minding my business. You came after me.
But the men that hit on you, are some of them straight? What people would call straight?
No, they hit on me, so they could be masculine presented and just be comfortable. I don't know.
That's what you're saying.
They might not have, you know what I'm saying? They comfortable enough to say, "Yo, what's up?" And if he's not trying to hide it, and he's saying, "Yo, what's up?" and he's talking to me outside on the block, I don't know what's going on.
Right. Yeah. But have you ever found out you messing with a man who was messing with a woman?
I figured out afterwards, yeah, and for sure I'm not listening. I'm not sitting
now,
there.
what would be his motivation to mess with a man?
Because he lacks. He's thinking that he needs to leash himself to another person's body to feel that feminine energy that he's suppressing in himself.
So you think?
So when men don't have the ability to have their own emotions, everyone has feminine energy within them. So when men suppress it, they keep thinking they have to lash themselves to another body to feel alive.
Yeah.
So now he goes to this bitch, the trans girl, me, and his girl. He running through for everybody for an ego boost.
Get the fuck out of here.
So once you realize, it's like, oh, okay, you a leech, you're a succubus, you're a sleep paralysis demon, you a walking monitoring spirit. You just need a body. You need a body to make you feel like somebody.
Yeah.
And I don't need to be that body, so I'm not pressed on nobody.
So do you date like?
Do I date?
You're like in a relationship.
If I'm in a relationship, it's a man who's comfortable with himself enough to walk down the block with me for sure.
Yeah.
I'm not pressed to be in no corner. I'm good.
So if you have you dated men where they didn't want to be out in public?
I've met men before who, you know, try to keep it low key, and I've been younger and, you know, was down for that. But then I've also said, as I've gotten older, yeah, I'm good. I don't got time for you to be sitting here not being able to communicate. You too scared to express yourself and let me know what the fuck you want from me. I'm good. You can't even satisfy me correctly because you're not even educated in what the fuck you can't even be involved in.
Yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
We're not gonna get into details, but you know, booty holes got shit in them, so yeah, keep it simple. So, you know, to sit here and try to be, let me do this. You just want to do some anal because you see it on porn all the time with a white bitch that's get fucked by the VPC. I don't got time for that. Go use your little fantasy somewhere else.
My God. Doc, can I ask you? I want to ask
you. I don't care if you shit on my dick, nigga. What the fuck? I just ate some sushi. I'm good. I'm going home.
Say that one more time.
We ain't gonna say sushi. You caught it or you did it?
No, it's
a little TMI. It's a little TMI, but just like how women have these situations with their body, right? They don't throw themselves around because they know their body is fragile, pure. They can't have the, you can't have your pH balance all off the charts.
Right.
So similar to a man, you have a
so
body. You can't be having your body out.
Oh yeah,
it's a whole nine.
Right,
it's a whole situation going on. So we're not about to sit here and have some dumb dick nigga who don't know what he's doing, pressing to poke a hole. He ain't walking dick looking for a hole. Punch a hole in the wall and then fuck that hole.
Yeah, there's probably some good advice.
Because he's gonna try and punch me after he realized he's so ashamed of what he just did. So I'm good.
Wait a minute. So you think that they engage in that and then feel ashamed and then attack
you? Do. That's why they be killing trans women all the time. Then they want to hurt the next bitch that they just fuck, that they just begged to fuck. Like, baby, what are you talking about? You was begging this bitch to come see you. Now you getting mad because you feel ashamed in yourself. Because once again, it's that feminine emotional energy that you have suppressed, that you found in someone else. Now you're mad that you had to use them for an ego boost, but it's not who you would actually want to be about. It's not the trophy wife that you can have around and have on your arm. It's the person that you had to hide. Now you feeling bad because damn, it was so good.
Exactly.
And you married or engaged? You say?
Engaged.
How long you been engaged?
Now going on 2 years.
2 years?
Planning to get married New Year's.
New Year's? Where are you from?
I'm from Virginia.
You look like you Ethiopian or something. Are you Ethiopian? You Black American? Really? You look Ethiopian. Anybody ever told you that?
People tell me I look Spanish, Ethiopian.
Really? What is that on your eye, on top of your eyelashes? How did you get like glitter?
It's glitter.
It's
I
glitter?
use a little lash. I use like not school glue.
Yeah.
But I use makeup eyelash glue.
Yeah.
To put the makeup.
Boy, them damn eyelashes, I find so many eyelashes in my houses, you'd be amazed. Eyelashes, ain't the damn women that leave out the fucking eyelashes. And the weave, you got weave?
No, this is my real hair.
Oh, good. That's just
It's the lot.
The weave, oh man, they stop up my drains all the time.
I don't like weave.
Yeah.
It gives you maggots, bugs, because it's
Yeah,
trust me,
Pinacolon,
if
all that
you want to know
plastic.
where weave come from, you will not.
Where it come from?
It don't trust me. Everybody's feet, hands, whatever chemical that they have has been put in the hair.
Yeah,
And that's why a lot of people are.
So you don't wear that shit?
No, I can't. That
Yeah,
shit.
I don't like that shit.
It's bacteria to your hair.
Yeah, I believe. Someone said you look Spanish Ethiopian.
Thank you. I get that a lot.
You really?
I do.
In this area, it's a lot of Ethiopian. You know what I'm saying? A lot of
Yes, don't just walk about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everywhere you look.
Yeah.
So where y'all live?
I am from Virginia, but I live on Benny Road.
Oh, you in the hood?
No, I be in the inside.
What part of Benny Road?
Southeast.
Oh shit, you really in the hood? Shit, I'm in Southeast too, but I'm on the other side. I'm in Congress Heights.
Okay.
You know where Congress Heights is?
I know what Congress
Yeah. Yeah. So you on Benny Road, and I'm Benny Road Southeast, and I'm Congress Heights Southeast. Damn, what's the rent like over there?
It's $700.
That ain't bad for what, apartment?
Apartment, yeah.
For real?
All you gotta do is pay your rent, but that's why people are.
How you get that apartment though?
Oh,
you had to know somebody.
My mom, she has a couple friends. And
They knew somebody.
Yeah, but since people don't pay their rent, they just be in a house.
Right.
Just because the landlords, they really don't care. They just want their money, so they just be living in the house. Most of the building is gone. It's only probably like 3-4 people in there.
That's where you live?
Yeah, because people have decided to move because the rent, I guess, is too cheap for them or whatever the case may be.
The rent too cheap? Who the hell gonna move because the rent too cheap?
A lot of niggas that try to talk to me have moved.
Why?
I don't know, because I guess they just get lazy and tired of paying their rent.
But how much is their rent?
$700, $800.
And they be like, fuck that shit, I ain't paying.
My neighbor, DJ, he's moved back, I think, to Virginia. He say he moving back up here.
Yeah.
But he's moved. Ain't nobody in that apartment. And then there's another person that moved.
Yeah, that's why.
And the landlord ain't put nobody in there?
The landlord is nowhere to be found.
Damn, it's a house or apartment building?
It's an apartment.
Apartment or apartment building?
Apartment.
So you in an apartment?
Yeah.
Well, how many?
Like you open the door, the front door, then you go in your house?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a building?
Yeah, it's a building.
Okay.
You need a key to get in the building.
And you got a, what, 1 bedroom? Damn. And no maintenance being done?
They're doing stuff to the houses that people are not in.
It's like the rhythm.
But other than that, no.
Really?
We have to call people to get that done.
Like the landlord? You got a landlord?
Yeah, but the landlord ain't gonna come, so we have to call somebody other overboard than over the landlord.
Like who do you call? The city?
I don't know. Sometimes I call the nigga who like me.
Right.
And he come fix it?
No, he'll come fix the door, but he like me, even though I don't like him. But
what's wrong with the door?
Because people keep slamming it, trying to keep banging to get in and all that.
Yeah.
The people that don't live here don't need a key.
Yeah.
So those are the people that break the door.
Yeah, I used to own an apartment building, man. Them niggas would be kicking the door in. And I used to tell them.
See, I told my neighbors, don't knock on my motherfucking window. I'm not letting you in. If you don't got a key, don't bang on my window.
So they knock on your window to tell you to come open the front door.
And I look and I say, don't bang on my window. If you don't got a key, you're not getting in. I'm not opening the door. Somebody else can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Y'all gotta go?
Yes, we do.
All right. Where y'all going?
I had a question for them. I had a question, if I may, John.
Hold on, I got a question for you. What's the question?
one for the lady in the green with the cap. So she used her feminine feminine wiles to get things done. Like if when it comes to money, if there's no coin, you know, because she said the man likes her, right? The repairman.
Get it out, man, and get the question out. God damn.
She said she used the man to help her repair the house, right? So that's common. Is that common for women?
Man, what's your question? What's your question?
The question is it common for women to use their femininity to get men to repair shit for them in the household? Like, you know, the
Is it common for women to use their femininity to get things done, like some of the things you talked about?
Like
getting your door fixed, getting your car fixed.
that's on them. If I told him that I'm saying to my, you choose to do what you do.
Right. So you think he like a simp?
I think he's doing shit just to do it. To be honest with you, because he know that I'm engaged. So
you think he gonna try to? You think he wants some? No. You say he like.
He would.
What you mean? You wish the fuck he would?
I wish the fuck he would.
What you mean? You wish
he would
what?
get cursed out in a heartbeat.
Really?
Yeah.
Or if he tried to hit on you?
Really?
So he just come around and give you money and shit?
No, he don't give me money, but he tried to. But I don't need that. I have a man.
Yeah, and your
husband.
Your man give you money.
He give me everything I need.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. There you
Just
go.
like I give him everything he needs.
Yeah. There you go.
That's it.
Amen.
I heard that.
Pause. Follow me.
Look me up on YouTube, man.
Yeah, you gonna follow me. You gonna follow me. I'm not playing with you. Follow me on Instagram, Naeem Kwesi, NAEEN.
What?
EE. M as in Mary.
Okay.
KWESI.
ESI. So that's what is it?
Naeem Kwesi.
Naeem, it sounds like Africa.
Yeah, it is.
Where you from?
My middle name is Raphael, so the real estate from Raphael is Kwesi from Ghana.
Really?
Yo, God, that was diabolical, man.
What is it, Nancy?
That was diabolical. Like I had a lot of questions, but my mind was racing. God, my mind was racing. I had so many questions. I was like, what do I ask? Like that. You know, what's her name? Naeem something. Queasy.
Yeah. Yeah.
What did she say? She said something about, you know, booty hole. Blah. Like that was some crazy.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't keep up, bro. I had a lot of questions, but I couldn't keep up. Wait, you see, go. Women use men to repair shit, to do things for them, using their coochie and their energy. See, and she even said she's a married woman, and he simps.
Well, I don't think she's married. I think she got one of these ghetto relationships.
Oh, wait! You have to tell me that one, girl. Teach me.
I think it's like a ghetto marriage. You know what I'm saying? On one minute she says she engaged, next minute she says she married.
Oh,
it's like she might be living with a man, and ghetto love. Like,
I mean, to be fair, God, like if she was truly married, her husband would have been fixing the door.
Right, like it's like ghetto love. You know what I'm saying? Like, she may or may not be married, but the relationship could be, just like a marriage. I
was holding back. I don't want to be too offensive and ask crazy.
Yeah.
I was holding back.
Nah, because some of these people they'll be reading the comments sometimes as they
go. I want the Angolan woman back. I like the Angolan chick.
I know you do. She was kind of cutie too. Hey, I'm about to go smoke a joint, man, and hold me down. Hey, my man, you want to sit down for a quick interview? All right. Hey, excuse me. What's your bag say? Come here. Where you going? All right.
John, go for your blunt. I'll hold the chat down.
Okay. So when it comes to ghetto marriage, that is basically they just live together, common law. They're not married, but they claim they're married. They're not married legally.
But isn't common law, doesn't it have a limit depending on the state? Like, eventually you're gonna end up being married under the system, right?
It is dependent on each state, but to even to be common law, you need to be on a shared lease. Right. You need to have a shared bank account. These people do not. They just kind of crash and they just
no paper, no nothing. You just live
nothing. Together. It's literally it's just ghetto marriage, and ghetto marriage is not marriage. It's ghetto marriage. So that's what she's doing.
That's how Muslims move in London. Like in the UK, Muslims who use welfare and stuff, they fake the funk. It's not no paperwork. They claim the benefits and they live together, and they just make it work. Like it's like an underground system. You're right, Pump. It's an underground system. Where you can just get by with a partner. No legal work, no joint account in the bank, no nothing.
Yeah, but it's just nothing. Everyone is cheating. It's just a mess. So like, just to claim you're married, she's not married. And what type of, at first she said she was engaged for 2 years, then she said married. Like this, it happens all the time.
And that's why
more than likely she may even have a child with her son.
I was like, John, like, why is she using another man, using her feminine energy to make him build the door, when if she has a man, he should build it, fix it up? Like, why do you need a repairman? And saying, oh yeah, he liked me because I'm cute and shit. I'm like, where's your man?
Absolutely, there is no legal advantage with common law. There's nothing. It's they just have this term, but there's zero advantage.
I would say it is an advantage for men because you can't avoid what do you call it, alimony, divorce alimony. Like,
but remember, keep in mind that a lot of states do not even have alimony. Really, if you're not married, the only the man is responsible. It's just child support. It's just child support. If you're just living with the guy, you're just living with him. At most, like let's say you have a guy in your home, you may have to formally evict him, maybe if he takes it there, but there's no advantage. There's no advantage at all. Like, so just
I mean, I call those men hobosexuals. Hobos that live with their girlfriends, partners. They're hobos who are sexual, hobosexual.
Oh yeah, but a lot of men, absolutely, they are hobosexual. They just go from like a woman's apartment to apartment. Just like a lot of these men, they stalk these women. They go to they find women who are unsuspecting, women who are kind, nice, women. Like, it's almost as if you have to be rude because they will take any act of they will, not even kindness. Like if you're not assertive, so if you're just not an assertive woman, you just kind of let it go. You don't take serious action, or if you almost have to like yell and scream, like it's just
You're right. And also in the cases of the dark triad, the dark triad psychology, that's the homosexual. He knows how to take advantage of certain women, a psychopath.
And a lot of these men, they go either to weak women or women who are very vulnerable, like teenagers. Oh gosh, it's terrible.
Even single mothers who are lonely, kind of,
and then they go after single mothers. They go after a lot of it, like you said, single mothers or very, very young girls. So one of the reasons why college is important, because if you're 18, 19, 20, and you're moving directly into the adult world where you're interacting with people in their 30s and 40s, these people are predators. They see somebody.
Scam like you said, fat girls too. Fat girls. Ooh, they love them fatties. They love Honda. These homosexuals love fat women because they know these women are insecure, about their body image. Like, I love you. I don't care about your image. I don't care about your size. I just love you. They get into their brain, Honda. They get into the brain, and then they end up living with the lady for like a year or two. Yeah, go ahead, Panda. I apologize for interrupting.
No. It's just like, it's just frightening. Like, and the only thing I can say that there's some resolution is that many of these states are extending the abuse laws, like what happened in New York, where a woman, that they will suspend like the statute of limitation, and they will give a woman, like, or any victim, a year, 2 years to file action against those that abused you, regardless of age. Also, hopefully, most of these states will extend abuse from 18 to 21. Like, if you were under the age of 18, in Texas, if you're under the age of 18, you actually have like 30 years where you can file against the abuser. Yeah. So hopefully they can extend that to 21.
Is that not a double-edged sword? Because, some women can abuse that against, some innocent.
You're going, if you're an adult male and you're going after anyone under the age of 21, best be prepared that something's going to happen to you 10, 20, 30 years later. If you're alive, too bad, so sad. You can't find someone your own age. You're going after someone 19 and you're in your 30s or your 40s. There's just no sympathy for you. There's no sympathy.
It's not even simply, it should like, I even tell, younger men, I'm like, just move correctly. Like, learn about the laws of your land.
Oh my God, Imperious, I really hope you're lying right now.
Uh-oh, what do you say?
Imperious, I really, like, this is not funny. If anything you have ever said, don't do this, Imperious. 19, Imperious, really don't.
I mean, legally he can. Legally, like he's a lawyer.
There's a lot of things we can do legally. Just don't do it. Why are you going to associate? Imperious, I'm just going to say, I'm going to let this go. And that you're just trolling like you like to do.
He's definitely trolling.
Let this go. This is Imperious being it. Actually, I'm going to delete this message. This is absolutely
no, don't do that. Oh my God. Oh, for his sake. Are you saying for his sake?
We just had a guy there. This young guy. I don't know if you saw him. He's like, I can't do it, man. I'm a fellow employee. That's one of the things, man. Like, I think politically, employment-wise, they cannot talk politics.
Oh yeah.
So they just,
because they can't be what do you call it, a bias. They have to show like being impartial. Makes sense.
Yes, I am a bitter old woman, young, blessed. Yes, a 40-year-old. I really am showing how old and bitter I am.
I think young blessed is flirting with you.
Or a woman, because we know women do this too. Women actually even like to assault and harass other young women or young men. You're 40 years old. How are you even in the company of somebody 20 years younger than you? That's the real question. You're 40. How are you around anyone under the age of 21?
Who are y'all talking about?
No, read the chat, John. It's just, yeah.
John, we talk about common law and men need to men need to avoid each other regarding abuse and. Never tried to pick up assistant kills with a British accent. F you, Latino.
He was going after a fellow African.
I want the Angolan woman back in the chat. I want her here, Galt. Summon the Angolan woman. She said, "I'm going to London."
She actually knew the black girl, the one that said she was married or whatever. Yeah. Yo, the black girl, bro, I know where she lives, bro. She live in the hood. She live in a worse neighborhood than me.
It makes sense now. It makes sense, Gold. It makes sense.
Yeah. She was hood her damn self now. Come on.
Gold, so far, this dream is looking good, man. So far, so good.
Your table is so DC.
Yeah, I would say so.
You say so too?
Would you say so?
Your table is very DC.
I would definitely.
You're very New York, DC. Like you look Somalian or something.
I'm close enough. I'm Ethiopian.
You Ethiopian, right?
Summon them here. Bring them here, God.
And you look like you might be Spanish or something.
Yes.
Hey, was that right? Right?
I'm Peruvian.
You're Peruvian, okay? And you. This maybe white girl is
well, there's
right. There's
she's Greek.
She's what?
She's Greek.
Oh, she's Greek. Okay, I guess I can see that. All right, that's a very DC table.
Yes, exactly.
So I'm sitting next to these young people. Yeah, especially with the Ethiopian, for sure. So I'm sitting next to these young people here, and they look to be in their 20s.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes.
And they very what would you say? Clean cut, not that grunge look.
Yeah, right.
Can I show you on camera? You mind? Here's how they look, right? These are very clean cut group of people. Can you guys see them? If not,
yes, God, I see them. Salute, hello. Can they hear?
There you can see our three. Matter of fact, they do look very, very clean. Clean probably is not the right word.
Tell them the whole chat says hello.
They look very cosmopolitan. That's probably a better word. Did you say cosmopolitan? Now, what do y'all do here?
So we're visiting. We're around the area, but we're here on a little staycation. We're going on a concert.
You on a staycation?
Yeah, we're going on a concert because me and her, we're from Richmond.
Oh, you're from Richmond?
Yes.
Okay.
So,
but my parents stay in Nova, so we're crashing at my parents' place, getting to see a friend in town as well.
Okay.
All of the above.
Yeah. So all of you from Richmond?
Well, we live in Richmond. She's still in Nova here.
Oh, in Nova, Northern Virginia. Okay, cool.
We're here to see a concert, Raven Lene, at the 9:30.
Oh, you're going to 9:30. That's a very popular. Have you ever been there before?
I have not. She has.
I have.
It's a very popular, very well-known club all over the country. Yeah, 9:30 club.
I'm excited. It's a sold-out show.
So what type of? I'm not into music. What kind of music is it?
What would you say, like?
It's like choppy indie.
Alternative.
Yeah.
Indie music.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's cool.
I have a question, John. I have a question for you.
She has a song out called "Love Me Not."
Yeah, I got a Somalian on the line right here. He got a question for you. What's the question?
Tell them what do you think about the band Incubus?
You ever heard of the band Incubus?
Incubus?
Is it Incubus?
Incubus?
Yeah.
I have.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. What do you?
Not enough to
You
know.
ever heard of Incubus?
Is that what kind of music?
Alternative rock band.
Alternative rock. They say.
You know what? I'll look it up after though. I'm writing it down. Let me write that down right now.
Yeah, very good band. Very good.
He says it's a very good band. I never heard of him before.
I like the specification about him being Somalian.
What's that?
I like the specification about him being Somalian.
Oh yeah. He's a proud Somali.
Yeah, right.
From London.
Wow. Okay, cool. Wow. How many? What kind of show do you have?
I'm a landlord here in DC, so I talk a lot about my tenants and shit, putting their ass out.
Like advice and stuff. Advice to other landlords.
Yeah, if you can take it that way. Sometimes I put their ass out, putting them in. I show all of that. So it's kind of interesting. If you're into that kind of stuff, you know what I mean?
Cool.
The city has changed quite a bit. Have you ever been here before?
Yeah, I mean, like I grew up in Woodbridge and Alexandria. So, and my grandma lives here. Near U Street, so.
Oh, this is U Street.
Yeah, exactly. Just.
So you know how the city is here. This used to be a parking lot.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, it used to be a parking lot.
I know a church lot. My parents been here for a while.
Yeah. So I talk about that. Yeah, I've been a landlord for a long time here in DC. Well, thank you guys.
Yeah, of course. It was nice talking.
Yeah. Any other comments? Anything, guys?
Chat. If you have questions for these folks, I have nothing, Galt. I have nothing personal. I have nothing. Yeah.
Where do they go to school?
Okay, there you go.
Yes, we go to VCU. Me and her.
Oh, we go to VCU?
Yes.
That's Virginia
Commonwealth University.
Virginia Commonwealth. That's a pretty good school.
Yeah. Well, she's doing a master's program actually.
At VCU?
No, Shenandoah.
Yeah.
Shenandoah? What's your master's?
Anatomy.
Anatomy. Really? What do you want to do with that?
Go to PA school.
Go to what?
PA school.
What's that?
It's like a step below a doctor.
Okay. Oh, physician's assistant.
Yeah.
I got you. Okay. Yeah. That's okay. I thought it. Okay. And what about you two?
I graduated in photography and psychology. Currently just a server, but I'm enjoying my time as it is, and then we'll see where
it goes.
Yeah, I'm still in school, but I'm a political science major.
Yo, we just had a lady here. She majored in. I can't remember what she majored in.
Yeah, she majored in poli-sci as well at Howard.
Yeah, she's poli-sci. I can't remember where she went to school. But and I asked her, so what do you do for a living? She works for a consulting company. And the craziest thing, you know what she does? She says she creates PowerPoints all day.
All day, and she gets
No. John, that was the biochemistry major.
Oh, she was biochem. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Biochem. But,
the political science major is actually doing missionary work in Brazil.
Yeah, the other lady's doing missionary work. I had them backwards here.
Yeah. Also, John, if you can tell the young man, I also majored in political science. It was a great decision. One thing about political science, you learn policy, regulation, and it's a great major for logistics.
We have a poli-sci major on the panel here.
On the panel?
Yeah. She's suggesting saying it's a good major for herself.
Yeah, I like it a lot. I think it's very.
You enjoy it? Yeah, very.
Oh, poli-sci. That was one of my double majors.
Yeah, poli-sci. You got a double major in period here?
Oh yeah, I have a double major business administration and political science.
Yes, and John Galt, I actually triple majored philosophy, poli-sci, and history.
Wow.
These are good majors. Poli-sci is a great major.
It has all the hot girls in it as the.
Imperious behave.
I think. Look at homeboy down here. He's freaking the fuck out down here.
Hey John, can I ask? Banta should have. Can they hear me or no?
No.
You should have asked her if she knows what a mud shark is.
No, Imperius, come on, man. Come on, Imperius. No. John, do not answer that question. Don't do it.
Him hearing what he say?
Hold on to one menu.
John, forget it. Trust me. Forget about his
I
question.
asked him. You should have said. Asked her if she knew what a mud shark was.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. Please don't.
Sorry about that. Yeah, nah, I ain't gonna say that. Man, this has been great, man. You know, one of the things I had 2 sets of headphones, but it seemed like one of the headphones was on the brink. I couldn't hear CT. That's why I had to keep passing my headphones on one set of headphones, so we kind of operate off one. So I ordered another set of headphones while I was sitting here early on in the stream. So next time we do this, and it'd be better. I have to apologize to CT because I thought I was gonna have the whole setup ready for where we could have back and forth with the guests. So we had to kind of split time with the guests. You know what I mean?
Hey, John. I'm really surprised we didn't have any really overweight black women today. I was looking for like a big bone Quisha, like a 300-pounder or something. You know what I mean? I was really like looking forward to something like that.
You just missed it, man. Like because so many of them would not sit down, bro. I saw some 500-pounders today.
Yeah, Imperius, you missed it, man. You missed some
500.
Oh my god.
Aside from like the
Well, John, the thing is I when you were gone, I saw some white girls walk by, John. The thing is like a lot of these people, if you notice in liberal areas, they walk like they're in their own bubble and they're like, oh, don't bother me. Don't bother me. I'm in my own world. And if you interrupt their little bubble, they get personally insulted or weirded out by it.
I call it. It's like a goddamn video game. They're in the private server. These liberals.
Yeah. They're like their own. It's like they're on their own movie.
Hey, Imperius, I don't know if you were here, but there were 3 gay liberals sitting next to me.
Oh yeah, I was here earlier. I saw that, John. Oh,
hold on. The irony of it is, you see what homie is sitting right here. You see the homeless man down there?
Yeah, that's where they were. That's where they were.
That's where they were fucking sitting. And they would not offer that fucking homeless man $1.
No way.
Or a fucking hamburger. And they're sitting here telling other people, don't interview with him. He mean, he nasty. But they would advocate for this man from afar. And here they are taking up his seat where he's going to sleep tonight. You see, he's here, right? He's about to pack it up, about to go to bed tonight. And here these fucking homeless people. I mean, these liberals.
John, it's the white autism abstract. Everything is abstract. Nothing is real in their face. This is what I'm saying. Remember I talked about the white autism? The white autism is that the white autism is that everything's theoretical. Everything's theoretical in their mind, and it's like a simple mathematics. That's why these red pill, everything's like, if you get a girl, if you do this plus with divided by this, it's autism. It's the same. It's the
definitely something I definitely can't disagree with you on that.
Because he's saying in their mind, they're like, oh, me being a liberal and me voting for funding for these people is me being a good person. But but in reality, they won't do anything in front of them. Everything has to be abstract through things they don't see. Everything's like, it's an idea. They won't do anything themselves. They'll be like, okay, I'm a good person because I'm voting for some abstract that I think will do good for them because that gives me my feeling of accomplishment.
Imperius, do you see the homeless man sitting here? Like this is the irony that I talk about. You see this motherfucker sitting? Like,
dude, if that homeless guy was there, they'd put their feet on him as a coaster. Okay, and they would continue their fucking coffee.
But Imperius, damn. Excuse me. Hi, would you like to sit down for an interview? You have such a glowing face. Yeah, she has a nice face.
I told you, avoid the word interview. Don't say interview. It sounds.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah, you're right. Hey, let me talk. But man, that is the thing, man. Like, they were dissuading people from sitting down with me.
Yeah.
It was almost as if they have to protect the narrative, even though they don't.
John, they can't let you, a black man who is higher on the totem pole, make them feel that they're not right or good people, because by their own morals and their own fucking quote morality, you're better than them. So if you're doing shit that they don't like, that means they're bad.
But hold on, and there was another point that was so interesting to this. They were sitting down here eating their lunch, 3 gay men, and a group of motherfucking Muslims came up the street, said they're here to advocate for politics. Did anyone see that? Did anyone see that?
John, I
Was that the Ethiopians you were talking to, or no? Was that the?
Listen, it was a group of damn Muslims paraded up the street.
Imperius missed it.
Two of them came back and sat down, and they like, "Yo, I ain't with this homosexual shit. I ain't with it. I ain't with it."
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
And
it's bad in Islam. They said it's a sin or whatever.
Yeah. Galt had a gay guy on.
Family. How can you have a family with that? Right? How can, and at the same time, an hour or two later, a black homosexual come down and talking about, I live my best life, like, yo, these people are totally incompatible with each other.
It's abstract, John. That's what I'm saying. Everything is, it's not real. They have to put it out there like in the mind, like, okay, in the theoretics, it's everyone versus white people.
Right.
But when you get down to the ground level, people that aren't white hate each other.
Reality is right. Reality won't function. They don't get it. They don't get it, John.
It was truly amazing.
It's the difference between John. It's the difference between the Greeks. Hold on, Vanta. It's the difference between the Greeks and the Romans. Greeks were all abstracts. Romans took abstract and made it applicable for roads, aqueducts, actual things. The Greeks kept everything in books and abstract.
Of course,
it's a different mind, John.
John Galt had a gay white man on earlier, like literally 10 minutes after the Muslim guys went away. There was a gay white man who was 60.
Yep.
Had them 40. And he said, "Oh, I got some great Muslim friends, and me, someone from Somalia who has a Muslim family. Trust me, these Muslims,
they'll stuff him like a pig, dude.
Listen, these Muslims will show you a good face outside. Yeah, you're cool, but behind the scenes, Imperials, they actually think you need to be deleted on site."
Dude, he needs to be killed to them. To them, he needs to be
this game, I was like, oh, I got good Muslim friends. I'm like, bro, that's a good face you're seeing. You don't see the real face.
It's called infiltration stage, where the Muslims are a super minority, so they use the country's morality against the country to gain power. And then once they have a foothold, then they start making Sharia communities, eliminating the gays, eliminating the Jews, eliminating everyone else. And then when they have domination, they spread through the whole country, and then they dominate the whole country. They take over.
Have you heard in UK right now, in Birmingham, UK, Jewish friends can't go to a football game in Birmingham.
Yeah, they said you can't go to a game
has a Muslim majority.
Yeah, it's too dangerous for you.
See?
Hey, what's up, Master Kim? Let's get Master Kim.
Oh, it was a great show. I heard Imperius' call out for the 300-pound chubbies. I was like, where they at? I'm on it.
Hey, I didn't get them on today, Master Kim. That was last time.
If they're very, very feminine and wearing that angel perfume from back in the day, I'd jump on it.
Not the angel perfume.
Stacey Abrams is about 280, isn't she? That's my girl.
Would you, Master Kim, slam AOC or no? She kind of looks like a bug to me. From you ever remember that movie Ants?
A Bug's Life. A Bug's Life.
Yeah. She looks like a bug, like from The Bug's Life, dude.
Hey, yo, guys, can you see the homeless man picking up shit off the street, off the floor? Where the gay liberals were sitting.
They probably dropped off change out of their pocket, John.
Wait. Observe. John Galt is like David Attenborough. Observe. It's like in the Serengeti. The homeless gays.
Yeah, look at all the liberals.
David Attenborough going through the Serengeti.
That's John Galt in DC right now.
John needs to be the narrator. I'm going through these concrete jungles with these nickels. And they
he is the narrator, like David Attenborough.
This is a nice neighborhood right here in Pierce. Like, I don't know if you was here earlier.
John, I know her. Yeah. No, dude, if there's white women out, John, it's a decent neighborhood. If there's white women sitting at a fucking a dinner like that out and they're feeling comfortable enough to do that, it's a nice neighborhood. Okay, like if you're sitting on the street like that, just out on like that, that's at this time. What is it, 8 over there, John?
Yeah, it looks like early evening.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard the couple the Chinese man that wasn't a citizen. He was Korean. I think he was Korean. What was he? I think she was he?
No, I didn't hear that.
No, he was Korean. He was Korean.
He was Korean, raised in the UK.
So he came back to me, and he said, "Hey man, I'm not a citizen. I'm playing for citizenship. I just need to make sure I ain't say anything on that video that could jeopardize my citizenship.
Yeah, Rubio just
even
kicked out,
off
took away like 8 visas.
John Gold, I'm telling you, don't you Americans need to stop. I'm sorry, Mexican, but some of these Asians, I don't trust. I think they come with nefarious.
Yeah, Asians are just as bad, John. Like, I don't trust not unnatural born Asians because, John, like these Asians, you got to realize the communist Chinese in those country, they hold the family hostage and say, if you don't spy and bring something back, we'll kill your family.
Imperius, have you paying attention to the UK news lately? Our prime minister is being questioned for allowing Chinese spies in our universities.
Yeah, dude, look at Australia. Australia is pretty much a Chinese colony.
Oh yeah, definitely. Australia's like a Chinese goddamn vassal state. Yeah, it's a vassal state. Even Canada is a Chinese vassal state. Yeah.
Really? Yeah,
Yes.
that's actually, I didn't know about Australia, but that is true. Vanta, I forgot, I'll look up which province, but there are, in regards to the Chinese,
mainly Vancouver.
Canada's
Mainly
number
Vancouver.
one. Yeah, the largest community or largest grouping of the Chinese outside of China is in Canada. And I think they are majority in British Columbia, but let me find that for you right now.
Last I checked, the majority is in Vancouver or Halifax. I may be wrong, but yeah, even like Oxford University.
Yeah, but no, you know those are cities though, like Halifax, Nova Scotia, Vancouver. But let me find the actual province. Give me one second.
Okay. But yeah, overall, John Gold, Imperius, and Master Kim, I'm saying again, I have no animosity to the Asians, but the Chinese specifically, they have a tactic to infiltrate.
I do fuck those squints, dude.
No, but
I don't like the
they target academia. You know,
no, not just that. That's how when they move into a neighborhood. Fucking, I grew up in Southern California. There's parts of Southern California that the Asians moved in, and then they like changed all the street signs to Chinese. They tried to change all the fucking houses.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah,
the fire department couldn't find where fucking places were because they were trying to change it to Chinese and everything. Like, dude, they're no different than any other. This is why I say fucking in general, immigration is a fucking fraud because none of these people in the end give up their shit. They don't give up their fucking heritage and all that bullshit. They don't. Only white people integrate. These fucking people do not integrate.
And I can defend Imperius on this fact.
Whenever the thing is it's bad. The only reason it works though is because you have liberals here that feel that all immigration is these people just come in and bring their kebab restaurants and their taco shops. It'll be beautiful because I can go out tonight and feel like a beautiful white woman and eat tacos and have margaritas.
You know what liberals see as immigrants? Just food and clothing. The culture for them is like food and clothes.
Yeah, it's just food. It's simply food.
It's simply like disgusting. And actually, I think that's even more racist, to be fair with you. That's even more racist because they see these immigrants as some kind of commodity.
They're an aesthetic.
Commodity.
They're just an aesthetic, dude. They're like an aesthetic for a little shopping mall. They want to be able to have every little oh my god, I want to feel cultured. So today I'll go and have let's see, I'll have some sushi today. And then I'll feel like I'm going to go to a
European restaurant. I'm going to have some injera with a little bit of what do you call it, a goat milk. I'm like, you don't know anything about Ethiopia.
It's all about upper middle class white women feeling that they are like traveling the world when they're not. Because there's this thing about white women where they want to gallivant all the time. They just want to travel the world and get fucked in every continent.
Everything
it's something weird with white women. It's a singular white women thing.
Everything you're saying, I've been living in it for the last 25 years. I'm in London. I see this shit daily, and it makes me physically sick to the point I'm like, I may have to leave the country because dude, you know
that song, Ponder. Do you remember that song in the early 2000s? Take me away, a secret place. That's literally the white woman anthem. Yeah. I remember every white girl used to play that every weekend.
Oh my god!
Remember that song?
If you remember that song, then I'm sure you remember the commercial.
I heard it. It was like fucking in my memory with these fucking bitches, dude. They used to play it like 24/7, like every time they were like getting ready to go out and stuff, or driving. That's what they would blast as like the white bitch anthem, dude. Like take me away, and they like put their hands up in a convertible and like with their scarf in their hand while the wind's blowing with their big bug sunglasses. I'm telling you, dude.
Yeah. No, I agree. And also, their favorite film is Julia Roberts in Eat, Pray, Love. That's one of their favorite films. Eat, Pray, Love. God,
song,
It's just
she
like
had poor tone. Jewel, remember that song Imperious was bringing up? She had really bad tone.
See, even Jewel hates that song. Yeah, Jewel's like, I never liked that
But
song.
Jewel, I know you remember the Calgon "Take Me Away." I know you remember those commercials.
it's like a blonde white chick made it. It's like the ultimate. You know what I mean? It's just like fuck.
It's like that neo hippie kind of eat, pray, love anthems. Like ugh, disgusting.
Okay. Also, to Ricky Z, Black girls who went to a PWI and expected the whites to learn to assimilate to the Black culture
Yeah, that
versus
was
the
weird.
Blacks learning how to assimilate to PWI.
Well, that's the
So let's
entitlement.
okay, but let's remember something. In college, depending on where you went to school, it's still college. And just like high school, these schools remain naturally segregated. So you have, it's not that there's racism or forced segregation, especially when it comes to women. We gravitate towards what we know and what we like and what understands us. There are differences between white girls, Black girls, especially in college and in high school. So it's not that the only group that really tries to force that integration, I will say some liberal schools to an extent, but usually it's through clubs and other meetings where you have another shared interest or just through your department where you're majoring in.
But they went into Black clubs. They were like, yo, I'm gonna go deep into Black. Like they didn't.
Yeah. And we all know why they're there, because it's to be rebellious. It's because a lot of these non-Black girls, they're looking for Black men to have those types of moments, to kind of step away, try something new before they settle down.
Wait, I'm gonna have a question for Ponda. You remember that movie, Save the Last Dance? Remember that little innocent white lady going to that?
So I'm sure I know Imperious remembered that movie. So that movie, I remember it. I think it was Omar Epps. I'm probably wrong.
Yeah, it was
I don't
Julia
think it was
Stiles.
Omar.
Julia Stiles.
It was the blonde. It was Julia Stiles, who was also in Eat, Pray, Love, by the way.
And it was also taking Black dick in traffic too, while she was a drugged up whore.
Imperious.
Yeah, Imperious. I got Imperious.
Listen, I tried to entertain you, but can you just relax? Save the Last Dance, Ponda. It was about this young, innocent white girl doing ballet classes.
She was in Jason Bourne.
And then she met this young Black man, and then he introduced the Black culture in the club, and she got hooked. She became ghettofied, and her father was John Goodman in that film. Fred Flintstone. That was her father. Like, be a good young white lady. Be proper, and she became a hussy in the end.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why you can't. See, this is the thing. It's like raising a girl and having a daughter. You remember that scene from Family Guy where Peter's in the hospital and the doctor goes, "It's a girl," and he goes, "Can you check again?" Because it's literally like if you have, it's like no matter what, if you have a daughter, you're just gonna have a life of pain.
Yeah, in Somali culture, we have a saying, if you have a daughter, that's because of a sin of a father. Like what you did in the past.
Yeah, like something you must have done.
That's a
you know what I mean? You must have done something bad in your life, dude.
Right.
It really, because
I hate to say it sounds horrible.
And it's not. It just is, because think about this. Like the problem is that when men are bad, like boys are, they lash out. They try to fight people. They try to act like you can control that through prison, through beating the shit out of the kid. You know what I mean? But girls, they hurt themselves when they lash out. They'll go out there and sleep with bad men. They'll go out there and start doing drugs. They'll cut themselves. They'll have all the that kind of. And that is a lot harder to prevent because you can't stop someone from wanting to hurt themselves.
For goodness sake, a girl is a feminized version of a man. If the father is 100% protecting his daughter, she's not going to go anywhere. Like, if she is hurting herself, that goes directly to the relationship of the father.
The double edge, though. The problem with double edge.
If a man is protecting your daughter, if you're protecting your daughter, you know how unsafe this world is. She shouldn't even have an apartment.
I'm saying no. Hold on. I'm not saying. I'm saying that's the one side.
And she. You know what, Pierce, when you're done, there's a case in Pierce. I think it was in Fort Worth, Texas. I need to tell you about it. You had A man.
Look at that guy. That guy would have been good. That stuffy ass guy right walked by.
You have a man who was up for trial. This man is going through trial for unaliving his wife.
Yeah, there's one by me that had like unalived his like
But let me
5-month-old
finish it,
disabled
Imperius.
kid.
Imperius, let me finish. This man had 2 daughters. At no time ever did his daughters ever doubt his innocence. These girls were interviewed. They outright directly said, just because you're cheating doesn't mean that you're a murderer. They were going so hard for their father. And the very reason they did is because their father loved them so much. They knew he would never do anything to hurt them. And to unalive the mother would hurt them. These daughters had blind faith.
Wait.
John.
Oh my
Pokemon.
God.
Capture the Pokemon. Go.
Oh my
Capture
God.
the Pokemon.
Yes.
Snorlax.
Yes.
It's not Snorlax,
Yes.
Imperius. It's Snorlax. Let's go.
Oh
Capture.
my God.
Sit down.
Oh my God, please.
Please sit down.
The chair holder.
What you talking about?
Shit, whatever.
What you on live?
Yeah, YouTube.
YouTube
Yeah,
live.
police are all out here. This motherfucker. Where you want to sit? You want to sit right here or right there?
I can sit right here.
You want to sit right there? You sit right there.
Maybe what you
want to sit there? Shit, whatever you want to talk about. Where you
Holy
from?
shit, the screen is gone.
I'm visiting.
Okay. And where you visiting from?
RVA.
Who?
RVA, Richmond.
Oh, they from Richmond.
Yeah, I'm from Richmond.
They from Richmond right there. What y'all doing up here?
Trying to find something to do. It's my birthday weekend, so.
Where y'all going out tonight?
Y'all
Y'all in the right spot for this shit. Oh, did my camera go? What happened to my camera?
And I'm on camera.
Oh, shit, you don't see the camera right there?
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's good work right there. Hold on. You don't have any social media?
Nah.
How old are you? You give me age range. You 20?
29.
29? You dating, single, married, what?
I'm single.
You got a man in your life? Are you straight? Gay, what?
I'm straight.
Are you looking for a man?
No.
Really? Why not?
Because I'm not.
Why do young women don't look for men these days?
Is she related to Mark Henry? Or?
Well, I ain't gonna say I don't need a man. Because every woman need a man, every man need a woman. But it's like, I'm fine right now.
Somebody gonna get the ass.
Do you want to have children?
I have kids.
Oh, you? How many do you have?
2.
2, boy and girl, 2 girls?
A boy and a girl.
Really? How old are they?
4 and 6 months.
Oh, shit. No, what are you? You looking for no man. You just had a man. You just had a child. So I guess you're not with the father. Are you still with the father?
No.
What happened with you and the father?
We just decided to part ways.
And how's that going out with like the co-parenting?
She heard of JP?
Non-existent.
What do you mean non-existent?
He's not around.
Wait, damn, he gone already? What?
It's a long story.
What happened?
We'll get into that right now.
Okay. Yeah. So what did you go to college?
No.
So what do you did you graduate high school?
Yes.
And what do you do down there in Richmond, right?
I'm a daycare teacher.
Oh, really? Yeah. How you like working? You like working with kids?
Yeah, it's cool.
You be some badass kids and good kids, what?
Both. I wouldn't call kids bad. I mean, they're kids.
Some of them be bad, though.
Yeah, some of them be bad.
Anyway, how long you been doing it?
Almost a year.
Really? Okay, do you like it? Mm-hmm. Really? Okay, that's good. That's good. You got any social media? You want to shout out your social media? Let me see if we got any questions. You got any questions in the audience?
Yeah, I got a question, Galt. I have a question, if I may.
Hurry up.
All right. So, I want to ask, what does she think about light-skinned men? Light-skinned men. Does she like him?
You like light-skinned or dark-skinned?
I don't have a preference.
You don't have a preference?
What about height, John Galt? What about height? Does she prefer like an average height man, 6 foot tall, 5'7"?
You gotta be taller than you. Okay. Anyone else got any questions here?
John, I got a question.
How tall is she? How tall is she?
About 5'5", right?
No.
How tall are you?
Like 4'10".
Oh, damn.
John's already way buzzed. He can't tell the height of people.
Yeah, you are short. Okay, all right. Go ahead.
John, I got a question. Can you ask her if what she works in? What field of her work does she? What does she do?
She told you she's a teacher.
Oh, she. Oh my. Okay, ask her how she feels about what's going on with the executive orders that you can't teach certain things.
You know, she's a childhood, like what?
Early childhood.
Early childhood.
No, ask her if she agrees with like the whole education system, like being like with Trump and stuff. Like, ask her something about that.
Is Trump impacting your school system, your policies and stuff?
I don't think so. Maybe for like the next year, but as of right now, no.
Ask her if she notices certain young kids. Ask her if she notices there's any differences between young kids at the age she teaches of races, like different races, different young kids of different races. Do they act differently?
Do the kids? What's the composition of your school? Like black, white?
It's like kind of half and half.
Is there a difference in the behavior of the kids, like black, white?
I would say kids are influenced by other kids. So it's.
Hold on, I lost something. I lost something here. The fuck did I lose?
Doesn't have olive juice, but the fact that there wasn't any blue cheese olive, she still wanted a martini that would come with regular stuff.
Oh, my camera went off.
I mean, like.
Sorry about that. I don't know. Say that one more time.
I would say, I'm not gonna make it a race thing, but kids are influenced by other kids. So it's like a black kid could be good, but they see another black kid acting out. That's what they're gonna do.
When she said could,
did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Hey, hold on. Did you hear her answer?
Yes. That's why I'm asking. I'm very interested in her answer. She said could be good. Does that mean at default they're not good and they have to like try, or like they're just not at default good because they could be good if they didn't do stuff? So does that mean like what is the difference there? Why is it that they could be good but the other white kids just at standard are good? They don't have to could be.
He's saying why do you say they could be good as opposed to they're just good?
I mean, you don't know how children act completely different from home and school. So I mean, it's like the child could be a good child at school, but they could act completely different at home, and it could be vice versa.
John Galt, I have a question for John Galt, if I may.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead. Ask the question.
Do you think we should reintroduce corporal punishment in schools? For kids.
That's a good
question. Should we reintroduce corporal punishment into schools?
Whew, child.
Who child?
Oh, that's a good question, Vanta.
Yeah.
No.
Why not?
Times are different.
How so?
Because it's like, okay, so say back then you could hit the kids and like not get in trouble for it, but we wouldn't, like now it's cameras everywhere, so we wouldn't know the severity of how bad that child was beaten at school. But now we can like see the kind of punishment they get at school. So I don't think we should not introduce punishment in school.
You don't think people can tolerate seeing beating their children?
Exactly.
So there will be cameras.
Right.
But John Galt, one more question, John Galt. Tell her, in places like Africa, Asia, the Middle East, they have corporal punishment, and their kids become A-star students. Like it helps.
But she's saying though that the cameras, there are no cameras. There are no cameras in.
That's
right, John. I have a question.
That's
Could you say though that with the cameras, people can watch to see how far the beatings go, so they may not go as far? Like the teacher could just whack them with a paddle, You know, and then you see it, and then you don't have to worry about like it because they know a camera's there, so they won't beat the shit. They'll just whack them with a paddle 2 or 3
I think
times. And
she's
that'll be
saying
it.
people don't want to see their children getting beaten. I think that's what she's saying,
Oh,
right?
man.
Even if there were cameras to prevent their children from getting beaten badly, people don't want to see their children getting beaten.
But God, what if it's trying to say is like you can observe the level of abuse, like to an excessive level, you can see it. If it's going to be excessive on camera, you can see it.
Ask her how
I
she
get what
feels
you're saying.
about the National Guard being in D.C. and if she's noticed a difference.
She doesn't live in D.C. You don't live in D.C., right?
No.
Right. So
She
she
lives in Virginia. Oh, ask her about the governor's race in Virginia.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
Ask her about the governor's race in Virginia. The black woman running against that white woman, and if she saw all that. Ask her about she knows what's going on in Virginia with her governor's race.
Hold on. What happened to my damn camera here? Are you familiar with the governor's race in Virginia? Shit.
Nah.
Yeah, she not familiar with that.
Oh, okay.
I don't try to get political.
Is she in a union? Ask her if she's in a union.
The government is a scam anyway.
You think the government is a scam? What do you think about it as a scam? Everything. Do you vote?
No.
You don't vote?
Okay,
you didn't vote in the
John, I have a question.
You didn't vote for Kamala? You didn't? Why
I like
not?
her, John. She's smart.
I like her already. Yeah, I like her. That's a smart woman.
She's
People
smart,
say they
John.
like you. They say they like you. You're smart.
Like, government is a scam. Voting between Trump and Kamala was like between Trump and Hillary, like the lesser of two evils. And I didn't vote.
John, I have a question for her. Can you tell her, is she like a libertarian and anarcho-capitalist?
Say what?
I don't think she's more probably just middle of the road. She probably seems sensitive.
Okay, fair enough.
She seems sensitive. Like, she just seems like she just wants a job and like shit not to be crazy.
You're not very political, though, are you?
No.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. She just kind of doesn't want. Yeah, she's not. Yeah, she's just middle of the road, kind of just do. Ask her how often and where she. Or John, ask her if she had to travel somewhere. Where would she like to travel?
Do you travel a lot?
No.
Where would you like to go if you did? Where have you traveled?
I've been to Miami, Baltimore, DC. Like I don't go far.
You been to Miami, Baltimore?
Outside America, outside America.
Have you been outside of the country?
Nah.
Okay. Do you
Ask
decide
her where
to go
she
somewhere
want
outside
to
the
go,
country?
though, John. If she could pick a place to travel, to,
Where would you want to go?
Somewhere where they like black people. So like not France, Paris, Spain, Egypt, nothing like that.
Where would you want to go?
Tell her in Africa, even
like Barbados.
online.
That's a big one.
Jamaica, Barbados.
Did she tell her though, John, that the Jamaicans don't like American black people?
even
They
wanna
don't
go to
see
Africa,
themselves as the same, though,
You
John.
wouldn't want to go to Africa? Why not?
Because it's like
They don't see you guys as the same.
In Paris.
look, I ain't gonna get too deep into it, but it's like we are not. I'm not African.
What are you?
I'm American.
There you go.
It's like
Chat, you heard it.
I don't feel like they would
that's what I said,
like
right,
us
Anton?
over there either. To be honest,
You don't think they like black people over there?
not black people from America.
I like her. She's honest.
What makes you
Did I
think
just
that?
say that, Anton?
I don't know because they always like where your do you know where your grandparents or great grandparents were born? Like where's your family from? Like my family is from America.
She's right.
Like I don't know nothing else like other than that they're from America.
What do you think about all the immigration there?
America is not as free as they claim it to be.
Why you say that?
Because, like, I understand opportunities and stuff.
John, I have a question. Quickly, John, tell her if America's not free.
I don't know.
If America's not free, why are all these immigrants coming to America? John, tell her
Can
that.
you stop over talking to the woman? Let her finish the question.
What are you talking about me?
Yeah, in my ear. But go ahead. I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
It's like they should have the right to citizenship like everybody else.
You think so?
Yeah, but they should work for it.
How do you
Like
make it
it
work
shouldn't
for
just be given to them just because they're not from here.
So what would you want to do then?
Like, I don't know.
Hey, John, can you ask her if she's aware that Martin Luther King said he did not believe in the rights that black people here should have for black immigrants?
Say that one more time.
Can you ask her if she knew that Martin Luther King said that the civil rights he was fighting for were only for American blacks and not for blacks from Africa?
Do you know much about Martin Luther King? You're kind of young. You don't know much about Martin Luther King, do you?
Martin Luther King was an industry plant.
He was a what?
An industry plant.
You think Martin Luther King was an industry plant?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that's her thoughts on Martin Luther King.
I have a question.
All right.
I'm more of a Malcolm X kind of girl.
You Malcolm X? Okay.
John,
that's even better.
Imperious way. I have one question. John, ask her, if America is not free, why are all these immigrants rushing into America from Africa, from the Middle East, from South America, from Asia?
Why do you think all the immigrants are coming here?
If America's not free.
They know they can get free benefits.
Oh, very good.
Do you think America is free? You say on one hand it's not free, but they come here to get free benefits?
Yeah. It's free to them, not us.
Oh, okay.
Not the people that
So does she believe the government treats her, a citizen, and illegals as two different classes?
Do you think the government treats you worse or the immigrants better?
I think immigrants should treat better.
You do?
She's smart. She knows what's going on, John. I'm done. I don't need any asking anymore, John.
Yeah, she sounds far right. She's a far right black woman.
No.
Yeah, people like you in the chat.
They like me.
Yeah.
I like y'all too. Bye, Chad. I gotta go. My friend hungry.
Where y'all going to eat?
I don't know. We gotta find something to eat. We was here this morning, so we don't want to eat this again.
Yeah. Where y'all staying at? Y'all got Airbnb?
We got a hotel.
Where y'all staying? Y'all downtown somewhere?
Downtown somewhere.
This shit high as hell. Y'all got hook up.
No. Bye, Chad. Y'all have a good night.
See you later.
You got
Oh yeah, you gotta look me up. Jungle at the Urban Landlord. Rough, rugged, and raw.
Make her sub. Make her join the chat. Sub her in.
Yeah, sub her in, John. Get her in the chat. We want her.
Let's see.
That's a far right black woman. I love her.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. Somebody say bye.
What's your YouTube?
Let me pull it up for you. I got 2 channels here.
Where you get tree from?
Shit, I get it delivered.
From where?
It's a weed store right down the street.
You gotta tell me what it's called because I need some.
Huh? You gotta have a card and shit. They ain't got no fucking card. I don't do that shit.
Go. Make her say hello in the chat. Make her say hello in the live chat. We can.
Oh, okay. Just getting it to come up. There it is. Someone said say hello in the chat. I'm live on both channels. You say hello either one.
Hello.
Type it in and say hi.
So this channel you live on now?
I'm live on both. One on my Clips channel and one on my other channel. I just subscribed to both of them.
Okay.
The Clips channel is really like my smaller channel where I just send videos.
Do y'all watch you into Dane Calloway?
Oh yes, I'm familiar.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Calloway. He opened your mind as to a lot of BS that we didn't know about. Tune in.
John, go. Tell her we love Dane Calloway. Just tell her that. Yeah, she ran away.
All right.
See, John, dude, you found John. She kind of went against every stereotype, John.
Yeah, she kind of. I agree with you. I think we got.
Like you look at that girl, you're gonna think a teacher, a big black teacher in DC, John. You're gonna think a crazy liberal, but deep down you could tell she was like, nah, because she's talking one-on-one with somebody. She's not. John, CT, did you see how conservative she was?
No, I was on another
Oh my
show.
God, John, you're CT. You just would have had a great time because we just had the most stereotypical what you would think of as like a liberal black woman, a larger black woman who works as a teacher, and she's like libertarian. She hates the government.
Okay.
She sounded far right to me.
She hates
far right to me.
She doesn't like immigration. She thinks the government treats immigrants better than citizens.
Yeah, that is. Hey, and you notice a pattern here. A a lot of these young women working like the early education where they don't have to have the same qualifications as if they went into uh,
I'll come back. I need
yeah.
to restart my laptop. I'll come back real
Yeah,
quick.
yeah. So you notice one of the things is that they're going to early education, which is
Because you don't need to pass the teaching
right,
exam for
right.
that.
You don't have to pass teaching exam. So we've had 2 early education women up here thus far, and so you're seeing a pattern here. Again, that is the government as well. Right?
Well, and John, that's she actually is interesting because she lives in Virginia too. So it's very interesting to see her come up to DC like for just a day. Is she staying there like the whole weekend?
Well, the little group right here next to me, remember they're from Richmond too, right?
But they
They're
were
from
staying at
Richmond.
her parents' house though up here.
Say what?
She was saying they were staying at their parents' house up here though for a few days. I wanted to know, is it normal to just come up for a day or so? Like, isn't that like a kind of a longer trip?
Yeah, and I think a lot of people, from Richmond, will come here. It's only about 90 miles, and
Oh, it's
like
only
the
90
group,
miles.
the
Okay,
group
that's
that
like
you
an hour and a
see, the
half.
group that you see right next to me, they're here for a concert. They're going to the 930 Club. It's a famous venue about 3 blocks away here.
John, I would really love to talk to that group right there. That would be, oh my
Which one?
gosh,
Which one? You
that
tell
one
me.
with those two right there. I'd love
I
to.
mean,
I'd love to
we
just
just talked to them. We just
I'd
talked
like
to
to
them.
subliminally just kind of talk to them about their how they developed a relationship and how their families. Because if she lives up in
Hey,
DC,
hold on. Let me fill. Hey, let me fill in CT on what he missed
yeah,
here. CT, we had 3 black girls, 2 black girls who went to Penn State,
Really?
and they had scholarships because they said most of it was paid for. And they went there and they said they didn't like the way the white people treated them, blah blah blah. That's well, did you ever think about transferring? They said no.
Hey, John, can you repeat everything you just said? I'm sorry, but girls were from Penn State, and what happened? Go ahead.
So these 2 black girls, they went to Penn State,
Yeah.
and they, the one black girl, she wanted to be a civil rights lawyer.
Jesus Christ.
And so she's talking about, she's I can't remember what she majored in, but they were complaining about racism at the PWI, right? And so I asked them, well, why didn't you just go to Howard? Why go put yourself through going to PWI?
Correct.
And then what they do is they go to these PWIs and then they expect the white people to more or less change to them instead of changing to the predominantly white school. And she was complaining about the white kids there were Trump supporters and they're racist. And I'm like, why go there?
Yeah.
Spend that much money to deal with that. I wouldn't do it.
I mean, unless if there was like,
Wouldn't do
because
it.
they can't leave us alone,
Yeah.
John. As much as she hates white people, she loves our institutions, how beautiful and safe our campuses are, how she can run around at night, she can get drunk everywhere and pass out. There ain't gonna be no one graping her. That she has a tribunal of HR and social.
All right, we got all that. All right, you got to go through the whole list.
John, real quick, I went to a predominantly white institution called Kent State University, and when I was going there, black girls would say that the white girls were racist, and what it really was that a lot of the black girls felt as though that they couldn't get into the same circles with the white.
Yeah, they can't get the white guys.
Yeah, well, they couldn't get to the same circles with the white girls, and so they felt like the white girls were racist. But what it was is that they had their own circles, and a lot of the black girls, man, I'm just gonna be honest with you, they like a lot of the white girls at Kent were super hot. And
it's like, did they get into DG or Tri Delt? Black girls don't get into those 2 sororities.
Yeah,
those
they
are the
don't.
2 big ones.
And
those
one
are
thing
the blonde, big boobed, hot sororities.
Yeah, and one thing I learned about white girls at Kent and Perry's was a lot of white girls in a lot of their circles, they really only want pretty fucking.
They only want hot girls. If
they
you're
only
a
want
hot
other
white
hot
girl, you only have
with
hot
them.
white girls.
And so the thing is that, John, I didn't see the black girls because y'all was doing the other show with just the guys, but I'm almost willing to believe that those girls weren't really super hot. Now I don't know if they were or not, but and they could have been pretty girls. But
they were not.
yeah,
gotta
and
be,
that's
if
what
you're
it
a
really.
black girl around white girls like that, and you're in there, you got to be the top.
You got to be a really pretty.
You got to be like Kelly Rowland or Beyonce or something.
All right, it appears you ain't got to name them all. Hold on.
So John, that's what it. So John, that's what it really is, man. Like when I went to Kent, a lot of the black girls would be complaining like, "Oh, they're racist." I'm like, "How are they racist?" And like they could never really explain why. But what it was is that those white girls were really cliquey, and they were cliquish amongst their own, bro. So if you just saw a whole bunch of little blondes hanging out, I didn't see no brute. Sometimes I didn't even see brunettes amongst those crowds. Sometimes, man. But that shit is real, man. But like, no, it's no overt racism that they were experiencing.
John or CT.
Hold on, Imperious. Let me bring CT up to speed here again with the context of where we're sitting. You see the young group next to us, CT.
I saw when you were talking to them, like when we were setting up for the show. I saw you speaking to them. Yeah, what about them?
No,
I didn't hear anything. What were they?
No,
saying?
I mean the young group right here. No, this is a new group right here.
Right in front of you. Yeah, I saw you speaking to them.
Oh, you saw me talking. Okay, I just wanted to see if you were up to speed on them. Again, it's a very diverse group there. Ethiopian, Peruvian, and then
Peruvian, yeah.
And then a Greek girl there.
John, you know what I would love for CT to know or ask? See, the CT is really devious and evil. So I want him to ask or think about something like this. How did the girl's father, if she lives in the outskirts or the nice parts of DC, think of her having a Somali black guy staying over her house for the weekend and stuff? Like,
why do you have to use Somali, Chris? Why Somali? Why?
Well, he said he was Somalian, didn't he?
No, he said Ethiopian.
Ethiopian. Okay, I'm sorry.
Well, as long as he's a liberal, I don't think her family and her family.
No, CT. Even in that's where you don't get it. Liberals are the most racist. It's all abstract. If it's not happening to them, they agree with it. But their daughter's doing it. They deep down they don't like John or CT. You don't. This is what I'm saying. Like they're the most racist.
Imperious. I'll give an example. My uncle was dating a white liberal woman, and then when she introduced him to her family, they did not approve because even though they're liberal, oh god, Somalian, trust me, like it's all exterior, but interior they're racist. Liberals are racist interior, but they look openly outside. That's my point, Imperious. That's why I don't like liberals. I don't like liberals. I don't like sneaky shit. Be open about it. Be honest. Yeah.
Everything's abstract with liberals. Like I was telling John, everything is out there as like an idea or something. But when you get down to the reality of it, they can't. They don't live there. They go, okay, throw money at like poor people, but the money never gets to them, and then it just gets wasted. And then they go, okay, but they would never take up a shovel or take up do a food distribution in a park to poor people. They would never do it themselves. They want it abstract. Okay, just put money to it.
I have a question for CT, if I may, real quick. CT, you remember that show in the 90s, Clueless?
Yeah, I never really watched it, but I
know, but you're familiar, right? You remember the main character's a blonde girl, cute, and who was her best friend? Stacey Dash, the cute black lady.
She was so hot too.
See, and I agree with the Imperius is right.
Yeah,
these women, these liberal, sorority sisters, they want a standard of beauty around them. You can't just be goofy,
because it's a status. It eliminates the guys that are losers.
It's not racial. It's not racial for women.
It's not going to go up to a pack of hot chicks.
Yep.
Like if you're not a confident dude that is like I'm the shit, like that is used to being around a bunch of cute girls, you're not going to go just walk up to a group of 5 really bomb ass girls.
But is that the same thing?
So that's them eliminating weaker men.
Is that the same thing for American fraternity jock bros? Like, you have to come correct with the right build, the right, size and image. You can't be a goofy coming on to, I'm going to be a frat, bro. Can I join the frat? You're like, get the hell out of here.
You never, dude. It has to be a unanimous vote. Like every pledge has to be a unanimous.
But it depends on image. Image is like.
Well, no, it's a lot of it is what you can offer. Vanta, shut the fuck up. You're not in one. Let me tell you what they vote for.
I'm from the UK, so that's what I'm saying. I'm from the UK.
You're cracking.
I'm from the UK.
But you don't know what a
Perception is
sorority or
king.
fraternity is. That's my point.
Perception is king. That's what. That's
No,
that
but
question
you
I'm
don't know what
asking
that
CT.
world is. You don't, Vanta.
Perce-
Your
No, no,
Somali ass is on crack right now.
I'm
You
from
don't
the
know
UK,
what that
sir.
is.
I'm from London, sir.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't
London's a
talk
shithole.
to me
It's Somalia
about
version 2.0. I don't
Imperious.
care.
Imperious.
Vanta. Hold on.
Calm your tits. Calm
I
your
am
tits, Imperious.
Vanta. What I'm
Why
saying
you
is,
so?
hold on.
Why you so anti?
I'm not
Why you so
anti.
Relax.
Hold on, guy. I don't want to fucking talk about no fraternities right now. Let's talk about some of these fucking people we just talked to.
You were angry. I'm sorry, Gold. I'm sorry.
Let's feel CT on some of what he missed while he was
Okay,
gone.
Okay, CT, you missed the bum. Did you talk about the gay guys to CT or no? Did you talk about the three? Did you talk about the liberals?
Hold on. CT, you missed 2 black. One was flaming gay, and she was talking about how. Did you see that? What the black woman, the black men dressed, train, whatever the hell they train, gay, whatever. How the blacks like to have sex with him, black men. Oh, it's crazy, man.
Yeah,
Like,
the energy.
oh man, again, contrast black homosexuality with white homosexuality. This shit is just a freak show.
Yeah.
It's a fucking freak show, bro.
It's like animalistic. You know what I mean?
Bro. That's the word. Because he was talking about feces in the ass. I mean, it was just absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, that gay person.
It was absolutely disgusting. Bro.
Unlike the white guy who called in here and
CT, have you seen the comparison, the white gay man and the black gay man? Have you seen that?
Yeah, he saw him. Yeah.
I've noticed that throughout my life. That
was.
John, I've been out in places and gay guys or openly gay guys that are black. They will openly talk about their sexual acts like loud.
Yeah, amazing.
I'm like, dude, there's like 100 people listening to you, man. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, like I can't even imagine.
He said 100 people listening to you. You don't care, CT. You don't care.
It was totally
Because in white society, even if you're in a liberal family, they look down. Like this is what I'm saying, CT. In the white society, there's a subliminal, non-talked about judgment. You get what I mean? It's not talked about. It's not said. It's just that white people, what they do, slowly they'll just stop associating with you. You'll just start losing people out of your family for a while. You'll stop. Your friends will go away. When you come out as that, or you start. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna have to make a whole different life. That's the difference.
And CT, that's how Muslims move as well. Like that white gay man is like, oh yeah, I got good Muslim friends. I'm like, they look good in front of your face, but behind the scenes, they say some wild shit about you. I'm just saying, like, don't take everything at face value. Goofy ass white liberals. Goofy. Dumb. So dumb.
John, how much longer are you gonna be out there?
What time is it, Galt?
What
time
hours.
is it?
John's got like 10 more blunts or something.
I think he's doing.
I mean, CT, did you see John last night? I mean, John got more trash than I've ever seen.
Yeah. That was
man, John. Or CT.
Imperious, you saw.
We need some blunt. There you go. Hey, there you go. There go white girls right here.
No, these are blacks.
Is that black? Oh, I see her arms now. Yeah, you can see what the
black.
I feel like I'm playing Pokemon. All right, capture that one, Galt. Capture.
Yeah,
you must be very young because it must be very young.
Oh yeah, that one old.
Yeah,
I like that
skin.
one's little butt. That one had a cute butt. That curly haired one. Ooh.
Okay, yeah. Sit down.
Let's see.
Come on, John. Reel in the bait. Reel it in, John. Pull the line in slowly.
Whatever you want to talk about. Okay,
No, he lost it off the lead. God damn.
John,
John, the fish got off the lead, John. It cut through the hook. God damn it, John.
No, hey, dude, look at it. Jeez.
You gotta get some white girls, John. You're more likely to get blonde white girls because they want to seem super like good if they'll talk to black people. You gotta use the white guilt, John.
Like 4 of them just walked by, bro.
Yeah, you gotta go after white girls. Be like, hey, I'm a black channel. We want to talk to some white women.
Imperious, you missed it earlier. Like all the white women were walking by. They didn't care for John Galt. They didn't care.
Really?
I'm a liberal. I'm going to go get for my mocha latte, pumpkin spice.
Yeah, but they're out at night now. They're looking to do stuff and be entertained. In the day, white women are like, okay, I have my earphones in, leave me alone. But at night, they
They may be drunk. They, now they getting a little drunk.
Yeah, they're more buzzed and they're out to socialize.
Okay.
Plus, John, this is like a whole street, right, where people
No,
walk
here
from
comes
bar
the
to
nice
bar,
lady.
restaurant to restaurant, right?
Here goes a nice lady right here. Let's see if she'll stop.
It looks like a nice area to be fair. It looks like
No,
a
it
nice
is.
little-
It's a nice area. Yeah, for sure.
And they're really good.
Excuse me, guys. You have a second? 1 second.
I actually do like country, you know what?
Oh, see, that's the white girl right there. She was with a guy though. He's not gonna let you do that. He's gonna be like, "Get the fuck out of here, Edward." Like I'm telling you, John. He's gonna be like, in his mind, he's like, "Get the f away from my blonde, Edward."
Hey, CT, you see that right there?
No, what happened?
Man,
that white boy did not let you even start, John. He's like, "No, not today."
there's a very attractive white girl walking the street. She had a man. We ain't seen no black girl with a man yet. Look,
we haven't. You are correct.
Hold on. Hey, excuse me, ladies. Excuse me, ladies. Excuse me.
What? Why is this Negro talking to us? Like, we're pretty white. They didn't do that to you, John, did they?
Oh, they need look.
Literally, CT. Literally. That's in their
not how
brain.
you address, because to them hollering at white girls is like it's a different approach. You just have to say it.
In periods, if I saw John Galt in London saying, "Hey man, can I have a quick interview?" I'll be running. I'll run.
But that's what he's saying. But no, you're not. John doesn't look like trash.
I'm
He's
gonna
not
run
like in a
John. I swear.
No, he's not dressed up bad. No.
No, it's not about the image. I'm saying the way he said, "Oh, hey man, 5-second interview."
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. It's the approach, John. It's like that you're yelling at them. White girls, she's thinking you're trying to hit on her. They're all thinking you're trying to hit on her.
Excuse me, sir. Man, that motherfucker that look crazy as hell. Yeah, he look crazy.
John, you know what you should do? Go to a Martin Luther King Park and see if you can get an interview there.
Jeremy and I were going to do this shit.
John, you should say, hey man, can I have a little chat? Like something. Use the word chat.
Yeah, John. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, it can't be interview. Don't say interview. Don't be all hey. Just you got to. What you should be doing is standing in the street and just like when they walk by, like open your arms and not like but like talk with your hands.
Compliment them as well.
I got a big channel. You got to say I got a big channel that we're doing a social experiment. You got to say like a social experiment or something.
I like it. I'm gonna try it.
And compliment them to make them ease up.
Be like, yeah, hey, I saw you guys out here. We're talking to people that are out and about in a social experiment.
There you go, Imperius. Very good.
Yeah, I like that.
It's all, dude, John, I've always said this, and it's the same with the blacks on YouTube. It's how you say things, not what you say.
Yo, one of the things, CT, you might notice, another white couple is coming out. I mean, there's so many couples or groups of white girls. Here's a couple coming, look. And then you hear the black man screaming.
Yeah, so open here Friday. But
of course. And look at it,
CT, can you hear the black man screaming?
He's all going crazy, and they're all walking fast away from their watch. They're like, oh shit.
They gotta walk right past me. Excuse me, ladies.
I feel like I would have like for 6 months.
They are here.
You got to go after 2, not 3, John. When they're in a pack of 2 or more than 2, they're in a whole mindset of like they're going to a certain place. They got a place they're thinking in their head.
Can you imagine walking through this shit while this black man is screaming?
John, dude, in LA, okay, down in LA in the clubs areas, John, literally, you're almost by Pico and by Miracle Mile and shit. You literally outside the clubs, you see people with trash cans pushing them through the street. Like when they get out, you got to like jump right in a car or get right in an Uber. It's no different, dude. Yeah, John, like that's nice.
Period. Did you see what I said in Discord? What happened to me last Friday with some Irish men when I was in the bus stop?
Yeah.
I thought I was gonna get stabbed and die. I'm like, Jesus, these crazy Irishmen. Bro, they gave me the whole life story. I'm
gonna step up and grab some people.
These are crazy, man.
You know what you should do is have see, that's the thing. We got to fly Ponder and have Ponder and John and have a girl go up to girls. Because when a girl goes up to girls are disarmed. They totally feel comfortable.
Imperious. I've been with girls who actually instigated fights. I'm like, women are the most talkative.
No, but not in this situation. Banta, yes, but they're after guys. But I'm talking about like to go up and do something like this. You have a girl go up to a girl and talk to them. They'll talk more like they'll feel free.
If you see Imperious, we will talk in private. Trust me.
CT. Don't you think like you got to have a woman there doing this, right? Like going up and grabbing groups of women. because women just feel more disarmed when girls talk. That's why the best girls, like the best way to get chicks, are to have other girls that are friends. If you have a bunch of girls that are friends, dude, they already pre-approve you. Get to shut up. You've never been with a woman in your
I don't
life.
disagree. My best wingmen are women, Imperius. All the best women I have.
No, I know exactly. Yeah, exactly. Your best wingmen are women.
How's it going?
Doing pretty good tonight.
All right. Where you headed to?
I'm headed home.
Where do you live? Columbia Heights?
I live right here in this building.
Oh shit! How much is the rent in this building?
Well, I own it, so.
Oh, this is condos.
It's condos. Yeah, these are condos. Yeah.
Yo, how long did you buy this?
4 years ago.
How much was it? If you don't mind me asking. I'm the urban landlord, John Galt on YouTube, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
yeah. Like,
it was $4.99.
$500,000. How many bedrooms?
It's got one. It's a loft. It's a loft. So just one.
CT, you want to take over, man?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, I got a guy. I want to ask you some questions. You mind?
Yeah. Hello.
Hey, buddy, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
How you doing, man? My name is Chaotic Truth, man. I'm also a live streamer. I'm based out of Northeast Ohio, but I know John is a friend of mine, and we do a lot of political commentary. I talk about it damn near every day on my channel. I do a lot of conservative content, just to let you know.
Okay.
So right now he's doing an IRL in real life. He does these all the time. So we've collabed for the first time, and we were just speaking to a lot of people today. So if you don't mind, are you a political? You don't mind like questions about politics? You don't mind any political conversation, do you?
No, not at all.
Okay, awesome. What are you? And by the way, nice to meet you, man.
Every day, so.
Let me ask you, what are your thoughts on the No Kings protest?
Well, my feelings are that pretty much any protest, no matter who's doing it for whatever the purpose is, I think it's important that people are able to share their ideas and express their concerns. In this particular case was, Donald Trump and his regime, in my opinion, sort of going rogue and doing whatever they want, and rules don't apply to them. So as far as the King's protest, I think it was important that these folks were able to be heard, and they did it. I believe they did it peacefully, and that there were no problems or anything like that. But to be honest with you, I don't think anything's, it's not going to help anything in the end. But anyway, that's kind of my take on it.
So if I could guess, you didn't vote for Trump. You voted for Kamala, correct?
I did.
You did? Okay.
I did not vote for Trump. I voted for
Kamala, right?
Yeah.
Got
Here's the deal. I really like the first time he ran. I've always been a Donald Trump fan, but it didn't feel right to me because there was, in my opinion, he was doing things that I didn't necessarily agree with. And even though I knew he had the capability of doing really good things for people, but I think I turned out to be right that, he's a hypocrite in my opinion.
So you believe that the country, or do you believe that the country has gone downhill, or since Trump and his administration?
I think he's doing a lot of good things. But it's the way he goes about doing things that is insensitive. It's mean. It's vindictive. I mean, people don't. I mean, if you had a brother or sister, and you were fighting with your brother or sister, and they were doing mean and vindictive things to you, your parents would try to set your sibling straight. There's nobody setting him straight. And I think he's an amazing man, and I think he can really do good things. I don't think he's doing things the way yeah, not everything the way he should be doing it.
Do you believe that he is? So other people were saying this earlier today. They were saying that they don't like him because they believe he's racist. Me as a black person or a black man, I don't think Trump is racist. I mean, I know we have our beliefs about different ethnic groups, race, and religion, but I don't believe he is a racist in the sense of he would want to implement policy that would. So you're looking okay. So I don't believe that
I
he
don't
wants
know.
to
I don't
implement
know
policy.
about that.
Okay, go ahead. What are your thoughts about that? Go ahead.
No.
Mind you, I was born in 1984, so I'm 40. So,
Okay, I'm a white guy, and
right.
I was born and raised in St. Louis, Missouri.
Oh wow!
And
It's a rough town.
Yeah, and it's segregated and it's racially divided, and it has been. I mean, I was born in 1965, so I'm 60 years old.
Damn, man, you look great for 60, man.
Thank you, appreciate it. And you know, when white folks get in the corner, and it's just white folks, they say things that they shouldn't say, and and I've been around people like that. I'm sorry, you know, that kind of that. I don't know.
Well, you know, when black people are, you know, I'm black, right? So, and I grew up in a pretty much upper middle class environment. But when black people get together, we say things about whites and other groups of people, not with any malice, right? A lot of the times, but sometimes we say things with malice. Sometimes we say things overtly, right? So. But you still believe that Trump is just one of those guys that in a closed door room with other whites, he's saying some.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
But is he? But do you believe that he would implement policy, or would he implement policy to keep a certain group of people behind?
Yes.
Because that's what I haven't seen.
I mean, look what he's doing to just the education system. I mean, who is it really impacting? It's poor people. And a lot of poor people are minorities.
Yeah.
I really do think that he's if he can get away with it, he will.
Eliminating the Department of Education, if he could, if his executive order would go through, you believe that could happen?
You know, about the whole education system. You know, maybe that there is no need for the Department of Education. I don't really know the answer to that. But if anything, I wish he would just tell us why he's doing it, like for what real purpose, not just make bullshit up, which is what he does 99% of the time. You know, people want to know why. You know why things are happening now.
Yeah.
I'm also a former federal worker. I left government service in part because of him and what he was doing. And I didn't really want to be around for the dismantling of my agency, which is what he's trying to do.
USAID, correct?
No, another one.
Okay. I guess you can't name it. Okay, I got you.
Another big one that's in the spotlight every day. And I held a senior level position there, and I knew they were going to blow shit up. And so I was like, you know what? I need to retire. I need to get out of here. I need to, you know, and so I took that silly buyout that his kids emailed us and did crazy stuff to us.
Where do you, if Kamala had won, where do you think the country would have been?
Okay, so I'm not a big Kamala fan.
Right.
I didn't hear you.
I'm not a very big Kamala fan.
You're not?
No, not really. You know why? She sounded like an angry black woman is what she sounded to me. A black woman. That's what I heard when I heard her talk. And that always rubbed me the wrong way. But the alternative was if I couldn't vote for Trump.
What made you think she was an angry black woman?
She sounds like it. She sounds like
well, what? Like, give me an example of what she said.
I think when you hear her talk about, especially like, you know, the Republicans or Trump, or it's the tone that she uses. that just would always rub me the wrong way.
Have you ever had any experience with angry black women?
I have, yeah. I'm from St. Louis.
Give me an example of angry. Come on, give me one now.
No, you know, like I don't know, maybe like I'm trying to remember, like back in the day when I was in school, and you know, one of my friends, you know, maybe that was African American, like his mom would be screaming and yelling at him about whatever, you know, he did or didn't do. So no, I mean, she just sounded. It was a tone, the real tone that she used. So how would so to answer your question, how would the country be? It would have been status quo. It would have been rocking and rolling, doing what it had been doing when Joe Biden had it, and yeah, that's what I think. I mean, it definitely wouldn't be where it's at today.
Was it, I didn't hear you. Is it good or bad today? I don't know. Well, what's your thoughts?
You know, I'm a guy that I like change. I do like when things change, and I do think that we probably needed a shakeup in the government. But we have rules and laws and that sort of thing for a reason. And this guy's just not following most of it. And that's and you know, Karma, she would have did the same thing like she always does, like the rest of the politicians have done in the past. I don't think there would have been any different than Joe Biden or even, you know, either one of the Bushes or Jimmy Carter.
Have you had any angry sister gal experiences here in DC?
Any what?
Angry black women experiences here in DC.
I haven't, not particularly, no. Mm-mm.
Might be a St. Louis thing. It could be a St. Louis thing.
I don't know. You know, yeah.
Hey, CT, did you? I can't hear you, CT. So you have to talk. Did you talk to him about the $500,000 condo that he bought?
No, I didn't want to ask him. I thought that's more of a personal thing, so I didn't want to ask him that.
Well, everything.
Can you tell us that?
Everything.
How did you afford that?
Everything is $500,000 here, or more, even more. I mean, I kind of like to have a nicer place, and I mean, this is nice, but it's $500,000, really.
Yeah.
You know, I could go to someplace in the middle of Virginia and pay $300,000 for a whole house.
Yeah.
You know.
$500,000, that's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money.
Well, have you been asked what type of work did you do?
I was government.
Government?
Yeah.
Like, well, what did you do in the government, if you don't mind me asking? Can you say?
Yeah, I did IT work. I was a senior level person within one of those big agencies downtown that we traveled around the world installing computers and maintaining them and helping users.
Did you have a top secret clearance?
Yes.
Okay, like on the which one did you have? Like a police, whatever it is,
TSSCI with Poly, yeah.
Wow, that's a pretty high clearance. Well, I'm guessing CT asked him. Did you ask him if he was in the military, CT? You were in the military?
I'm retired military.
You 20 years?
Yeah, I got 43 years of government service.
Yeesh, right. You get a big check. No wonder you able to afford that. What did you do in the military?
I get double retirement. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
Hey, so what did he ask you what you did in the military?
No.
Yeah, no.
Are you curious to know, CT?
Sure. What did you do in the military? What was your MOS?
Yeah, so we have some people that come on these YouTube streets. They be talking that bullshit about they were in the military and they did all this, but it seemed like they faked it. What did you do in the military?
Well, I didn't do anything I didn't shoot people up or save the day or anything like that. I was in the Coast Guard, and the Coast Guard has a search and rescue mission, and so I supported that.
How did that parlay into your government career once you left the government? I'm asking you these questions because I want the people to understand that what I've been telling them is very true. Did you leave the Coast Guard with a clearance?
I didn't have a clearance when I was in the Coast Guard.
Okay. So you came here and got your clearance.
That's correct.
That's how it works.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, many people leave the military with a clearance, depending on what you're doing, correct?
Correct.
All right.
Yeah.
And so you came here and you got that TS poly, all that?
Yep. I was actually living in San Diego, California at the time. And, I got off active duty and I didn't have anything to do. And so I was like, I need to get a job, but I really want a government job because a government job is at least going to, guarantee that same stability, in the structure, which is what I really like. So I started applying for everything, and I eventually got a letter in the mail that said, be here on this day to take this exam. And so I did that, and then I got another letter, and it said, come in for an interview. And anyway, it was like a 14-month process.
And you already retired?
As of September 30th, correct.
You were retired from the military when you...
Yes.
Right, when you got your government job. You had already... Damn. 20
What was
years.
your highest ranking on?
I retired as a warrant officer.
Is that like enlisted or like I don't know? How's that?
So I was enlisted and I got up to E7, and then you apply for it, and it's a whole process in the Coast Guard. And so I did that and I got number one on my list on the list, and so I became a warrant.
Were you in charge of a lot of people?
I want to say about 20-ish. Yeah, at different times. Like when I was here in headquarters, I didn't have anybody reporting to me, but out in the field, yes.
Did you ever meet anyone that was like name would be in the news? Rumsfeld or someone like that.
A lot of people, yeah.
Like name some people you've met.
Merrick Garland.
Who?
The Merrick Garland.
You met Merrick Garland?
Yeah, he's short.
How did you meet him?
He invited a number of government employees over to the Department of Justice to have ice cream, and it was sort of like a social hour thing. I went over there twice for that.
Who else have you met?
The Commandant of the Coast Guard years ago. Comey.
You met Comey?
Yeah.
How the hell did you meet Comey?
He's real tall. Saw him at work.
And you met him?
Yeah.
Wow. Anyone else you met?
Who else? I think, Director Ray and Mueller. I met them.
You met all of them? Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Trying to think. Probably some others.
Yeah. Wow. That's interesting. Yeah, that's very interesting, man. Yeah, you've had an interesting career. Yeah.
But I'm retired now, and
so what do you do every day?
So I've been trying to find volunteering gigs, to volunteer and help people. I really like to help kids, and I know there's a big need for that. Yeah, there's a big need to help kids and kind of put them on a good path, and I think I'd kind of like to do that. So I've been got my feelers out there trying to figure out how I can do that.
Okay. Oh, that's cool. CT, you got any other questions, CT?
I don't want to waste. I mean, not waste, but I don't know how much time you had.
Questions. I know you got. Throw some more at me.
Yeah, I don't know how much time you have, but
you know what? I was at a party earlier today, and so I'm headed home. I'm good.
Let me ask you this: where do you think the country will be at in 10 years time from right now?
In 2 years from now?
10 years time.
Oh, 10 years from now? Ooh.
Like, for example, do you believe that? Do you think automation is going to pretty much eliminate damn near every job in the country?
Yeah.
What do you go ahead?
I think there's some big changes coming. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like Trump and his regime they're cooking up some shit in the back, and it's good. And they're getting rich, and he talks about the U.S. getting rich. No, they're getting rich. We're not getting rich.
And in the meantime, I mean, he's pulling all the big levers. There's a lot of stuff, all this AI stuff they keep talking about. They said Jared Kushner over there to Israel and all that stuff. No, you know what? He wasn't over there to like make peace. He was over there trying to make a deal to, fix Gaza up and ingratiate himself, like him and his family and everybody else. So I feel really strong. So I think in 10 years we're gonna see really what's happening. We're gonna see exactly. There's going to be rich people and there's going to be poor people, and we're in a transition. And I really think that the common everyday person is not going to have any money or power.
What will be your advice?
Get him out of office.
Trump?
Yes, absolutely.
He'll be gone in a couple of years.
Well, yeah. We'll see, because I think he's got a plan for that too.
So you believe that the wealth gap is going to really, really be big?
You think Trump is going to stay beyond, or plans to stay beyond his 4 years? You believe that?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, he tried it last time, and he's going to do it again. He is absolutely going to. He is stacking. I mean, he stacked the Supreme Court and all the other judges. I mean, he is purging government of anybody who's not fealty to him, and everything's going to be stacked against everyone else, and he's going to have all the power. And I absolutely think he's going to do it. In fact, I'll come back here and we're going to talk about it.
What do you think Comey was political? Like he's just going back after his enemies?
Oh, he's absolutely going back after his enemies.
Yeah. Do you think Comey committed some crimes though?
No.
Yeah, okay. I'm not very familiar with that whole case. Yeah.
No, he didn't.
So it's like political persecution.
I think he probably should have kept his mouth shut back when he was talking about that Hillary Clinton shit. I really think and I think he knows he shouldn't have did that either. But I believe that he was looking out for. He was trying to make everything fair and make sure that if there was that, what was it, a laptop or server or whatever that thing was, I wish he would have just kept his mouth shut, but he didn't. And if he would have kept his mouth shut, I think Hillary Clinton probably would have became the president. Yeah. Yeah.
Go ahead, CC.
Let me ask you this.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
So you seem to be very, very well-to-do and highly intelligent. But I want to ask you.
I'm just a normal person.
I want to ask you an infrastructure question. Don't you think America should have a high-speed train?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
We are so stupid, and you know why we don't have one. You know why?
I have a theory, but go ahead. Why don't we?
It's exactly what happened way back when Firestone and Ford got together. They bought up all the trains here on the East Coast.
Yeah.
And because they wanted to sell tires and they wanted to sell cars.
Yeah.
The same shit. I mean, it's oil companies. It's absolutely and everything that goes along with it. Yeah. China. China? I heard. I was listening to NPR the other day, and I think they were mentioning the time that when we started talking about it or whatever we were trying to do to build out there in California, high-speed rail. China actually built an entire infrastructure in that same amount of time, and and they're going to prosper as a result of that. And look at us, we still haven't done shit with it.
Yeah,
crazy.
No, it is. I've always thought, that's one of the reasons why I really believe that China. What'd you say, John?
I put the mic down when the music.
Oh, okay.
But
You got your robot with a boombox.
Okay.
But this is the kind of stuff that Trump does, and he's pulling levers, and all this shit's happening behind the scenes. I'm telling you, and he's taking care of his buddies. And yeah, he's right. We're going to get rich. They're going to get rich.
Yeah.
And we
Go
should be
ahead.
building that train. We could be doing a lot of good things. I mean, why would he take away the subsidies for instance, for electric cars? I'm not a big fan of subsidies at all, but we needed to kick that in the ass, and we needed to make it happen because we're hurting our world that we live in as a result of the the emissions and all the other things. So all the countries are doing electric. There's no reason why we shouldn't be on the bandwagon, and we're putting ourselves farther behind.
Yeah, but I guess you could say that it's not really Trump's fault, right? It's just that it's the fault of the past administrations.
He's an enabler. He's enabling.
But we should have had a high-speed train 50, 60 years ago at this point. So it's not really.
We should, and out in California, they're trying to build that high speed and all that stuff, and it's a disaster from what I understand in terms of the cost and overruns, and nothing's really done. I mean, there's some stuff done, but not only that, but it's like goes to Bakersfield and some other places that nobody really wants to go to. Why? It makes no sense.
Let me ask you this. Oh, go ahead.
No, and so it just sounds like we didn't have the right people, running that whole thing.
How would you solve? And I know this is gonna be a crazy question, but how would you solve the commercial real estate issues in America? Like a lot of buildings, right, in major cities are vacant. How would you solve that problem? And how would you bring more people into a city?
I mean, give me an example, like here in DC.
I'll give you an example. So I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and Cleveland has some of the great. We have really nice restaurants. We have a really beautiful downtown area. But a lot of people that have visited Cleveland that I know have said, "Why is your downtown so empty?" And I said one of the reasons is that we have a lot of these buildings here. Even though downtown Cleveland isn't that big, but these buildings, believe it or not, are 80% unoccupied, and there's not a lot of foot traffic. We have a big commercial, not housing, but a big commercial real estate issue here, where nobody's buying the commercial properties or renting from the commercial properties. So that's something I've always wanted to talk about or tackle. But I was just asking you to see what your thoughts were.
As far as
how could you fill up the commercial real estate?
Because I think a lot of cities are running into that exact same problem. I know when I was in California during that last housing bubble thing in the early 2000s, and then there was a big crash, and all these companies went out of business and started moving out. Yeah, I don't. You know what? That's one of those areas I never really thought about a whole lot. But I think here in DC, I know the mayor has been working hard on trying to partner with like builders to try to turn them into housing and things like that. I think that's a great idea.
I think that's a great idea too, like to repurpose them into residential facilities. Yeah.
And there's been a lot of them. I mean, I was in one recently. I'm trying to remember where. It's somewhere here in DC, and I was like, wow, these are pretty nice. They made great conversion of that. I was actually in Amsterdam last month, I think it was, and a friend of mine that lives there lived in one of those buildings that they converted, and it was like, wow, these are really nice. And so I'm glad they're able to do it. I know there are significant challenges with the plumbings and all the other things that need to be sort of redone, but no, it's great. I hope that they continue to do that. I'm not a big fan of people living in high rises. Like I'm living in a 5-story one here. It's not my favorite. Because the density starts becoming a problem for a whole lot of other things. It's trash, and there's rats, and there's parking is disastrous. I mean, there's a lot of things that aren't great about that. But at the same time, it does vitalize the city, and there's a lot of exciting things to do and see. And this is a crazy city, and I actually really like it a lot.
You said you went to Amsterdam. Did you visit the Basilica of St. Nicholas?
I did not.
Oh, okay.
I did not. I usually went there with some friends of mine, and so it was, a lot of drinking. I don't do drugs or anything, but I did a lot of drinking over there.
Yeah. Is John still there? It sounded like he was asking you something. Okay, I thought he's behind. Okay, I thought he said he was asking you something.
Okay, all right. Did you want to talk to him?
No. I thought he was asking you something. Real quick, what do you think about the National Guard being put into these cities?
Let me tell you. Okay, so I'm not a fan of this at all. It's never been done for these purposes. There's laws and stuff that say that they shouldn't be doing those sorts of things. I'll tell you what. So I don't know if you know exactly where we're at in DC, but it's a very vibrant.
I can tell.
Intersection. Oh, it's insane, especially on a Friday and Saturday night. I was coming home from somewhere. It was either a Friday or Saturday night, just a couple weeks ago, and there were two National Guard guys on one of the corners, on like a very busy. I mean, a lot of foot traffic, a lot of cars, ambulance. I mean, it's just a lot of activity going on. A lot of nightlife, bars and restaurants and so forth. Anyway, there's these two guys, and they were on a corner, M16s. They're about 20 years old. And I remember when I was 20 years old and I was in the military. If something would have happened, if there would have been, I don't know, a disturbance or somebody would have been getting robbed or whatever, I'm sure these two kids with a M16 in their hand would not know what the hell to do. It's kind of scared me. And that really bothers me that, I get the presence. It was, it's sort of shocking to see that on the corner, but
let me ask you this question.
It's not fixing the crime problem, because the crime shit is still happening.
Do you remember in this neighborhood right here, the little girl that was killed over the sweet and sour sauce?
That sounds familiar. How long ago was that?
It was a few years ago. It was that McDonald's right there.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's a crazy McDonald's.
Yeah. It was like a 14-year-old girl.
I think I remember.
You remember that?
Yeah.
She was killed over sweet and sour sauce right here.
Crazy stuff.
Yeah. Sweet and sour sauce.
So,
go ahead, Susie.
Would the National Guard standing on the corner have changed that? Maybe. I don't know. But they can't be everywhere. I mean, this is a big city. You can't have that many National Guard at every corner. Anyway, it feels. So I used to go to Mexico a lot, and they have their federales and they're running all over the place, and it's intimidating to have these guys running all over the place. And I mean, we have police here, and in fact, DC has a lot of police. They're all over the place constantly, and so I just don't see the need for it, and I don't care what Trump says. The city is no more beautiful today than it was last year, and it is not any more safer or worse. It just
Have you been to DuPont Circle lately?
I haven't been over there in a while.
It's very nice.
It's DuPont Circle.
Have you been to the park right there, 14th and K Street?
Yeah, now that is nice.
Trump made that nice.
Yeah, but that was nice before he started doing all this stuff.
It always used to be the homeless in that park, remember?
It did. Years ago, it was bad.
Yeah, a couple years ago.
I remember walking through there going, hey, geez. Yeah.
And it's very nice now. Right?
I walked through there a few weeks ago at night, and I was like, wow, this is nice. But Trump didn't do that. That was done.
Who did that? Biden did that?
I'm not saying that Biden did it. I don't know who did it, but it was done. I mean, it didn't happen in his latest beautification efforts.
But today it looks there are no more homeless down there.
No, there's no more. No.
I don't know what he did with the homeless, but he got them from down there. Would you say that's fair?
Well, those homeless weren't down there 2 months ago.
I mean, but they've been down there for years, decades.
Yeah, before Trump was in office.
Yeah, before he was in office, the homeless people used to take over the parks down there. McPherson Park.
Before, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Now they're not down there at all.
They're not down there. No.
Agreed.
Go ahead, CT.
No, yeah,
You know, popping Trump up anything, but I went through those parks like you did, and I couldn't believe it. It blew my mind.
That one in particular, I was just down there just a few minutes ago. Before I come up here, I caught the bus right here. It is really nice. There's no doubt about it. But Trump didn't do it.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I know it's nice though.
It's really nice,
Really nice,
but he didn't do it. I mean, and him talking about the restaurants are all bustling and stuff. No, these restaurants are still hurting. They keep going out of business.
Do you think that's the city, though?
What's that?
Do you think that the city has a problem with, partly the crime, the taxes, the regulation and stuff like that? Like,
I don't think they do enough.
Yeah.
I don't think they do enough.
But you hear people say it's hard to do business in this city. You heard it.
I haven't really heard that. But, yeah.
That was
That's interesting. Yeah. What do you think about all those migrants up there on 14th Street selling food on the street?
Listen,
right up the street.
Listen, I lived in San Diego for almost 20 years.
Yeah.
That's just normal. That's just what they're not hurting anybody.
Yeah.
They add to the community. They do pay for things, and I don't see any reason.
I mean, they're working. They're not harming anyone, right?
I don't think they're hurting anybody, in my opinion. So and they're providing a service that other people wouldn't be providing. So the ones that are here in DC, there's not that many in DC. When I was in San Diego, oh Jesus Christ, they're everywhere.
Yeah.
So and we loved them there. So.
Go ahead, CT.
Oh, I don't know, man. This guy's he's very interesting. Hey, let me ask you this, man. Who is going to? I know you mentioned that Trump may run for a third term, which you and I both know is not.
No, he's not going to run. He's gonna
try to. Yeah, but who is strong enough on the Democratic side to run for president?
Sure.
I don't think Newsom would be good for us. I like him, but I don't think I think he has some crazy ideas.
Would you vote for Jasmine Crockett if she ran?
Who?
Jasmine Crockett.
I don't even know who that is.
So she's a congresswoman. She's the real sassy black one. You don't know who Jasmine? So you're not familiar with Jasmine Crockett? That's wild that you're in DC and you never heard of Jasmine Crockett.
No.
Okay.
No.
So you said so besides Newsom, who else do you? Who else?
I really like to see Hakeem Jeffries. I really would like to see him. Yeah. But I he claims that he's not interested, that sort of thing. But I think he's articulate enough. He is. I just think he would really be good. I think he's another Barack Obama. That, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, be good one. Who should run with him?
What's that?
Who do you think should run with him?
I have no clue. Here's who I don't think should. I don't think like the AOC and any of those people that are like on the far left, because that's not where America is.
Yeah.
People are in the middle. They're not on the left and the right. Well, the right's what we got going on right now. It's just crazy. But I think folks that are in the middle, that's where I think middle America can get their hands around that.
Well, I don't want to hold you up, man. Thank you so much for being a good sport. Even though I'm a conservative, man, I definitely like your opinions, man, a lot. Yeah. Hey, my channel is Chaotic Truth Live, by the way.
It's what?
The name of my channel is the Chaotic Truth Live.
The Chaotic
Truth Live.
All right, I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, please do, man. Thank you so much, man.
All right, very good. All right, I think he's got somebody else here to talk to. All right, we're good. All right, hey, take it easy, man.
Thank you.
Give me subscribe on YouTube. YouTube, the Urban Landlord and Chaotic Truth. Right?
The Urban Landlord and Chaotic Truth here. That was Chaotic Truth we were talking to about.
All right.
Yeah. And so now we have another lady up. Another lady said, let me turn the mic your direction. I'll look it up for you if you need help finding it.
I'm gonna put it in my phone here so I don't forget.
All right. Got a sister.
Hello.
We've been, we haven't been getting that many sisters tonight.
Okay.
Hey, do you like sisters, by the way?
I like everybody.
You like them all? You know, you like sisters.
Yes, I've been asked. Yes.
Hey, so you live here in DC?
I am. I'm actually from LA.
You from LA?
Lower Alabama.
Me too. Well, I'm from Northern Alabama.
What part?
Anniston.
Anniston. I'm from Pensacola, Florida.
Oh, well, that's
right in the panhandle.
Oh, you from Florida? Okay. What brought you to DC?
Work.
What kind of work you do?
Federal work. I'm furloughed right now. But
They furloughed you. They furloughed you.
They
you
did.
Said, what department do you work for?
Department of Homeland Security.
And they furloughed you, Homeland?
It's chaos, right? I'm good. I actually took the Trump buyout. So the past 8 months, I've just been kicking back and chilling.
Oh, you took the buyout?
I took the buyout. Congrats. Wasn't it an awesome 8 months?
It was nice getting paid all that money.
It was nice. I told them, I was like, I feel like I work for the LAPD. I kick somebody's ass and kick my feet up. You know what I mean? Injustice don't feel good, but it felt nice.
You about to go work for the LAPD?
It's being paid on administrative pay leave by the government.
We've been our full paycheck.
Full paycheck.
Since mine was March, but yeah.
Damn.
The full paycheck.
Yeah.
I was earning leave and waiting for that check to come in.
And that's the
you
thing
waiting for
they
that big
say.
check?
It's the furlough of it all. Like they got us caught up in it, right?
How much leave did you have?
I have about 80 hours. I got like 86 hours.
I got 384
Oh
hours.
shit! Nah, I'm 1 year into the government. So
you was only there a year?
Yeah, and the crazy thing is they actually fired me, but because I took the Trump buyout, they had to rehire me. So I got lucky. Because a lot of probationary people got fired. So
wait a minute, you had just started the government.
I had just started.
What were you doing there?
Well, I did a lot of stuff there. I do personnel security specialist. Before then, I used to just get people who needed security clearances, do background investigations, all that type of stuff. So,
What did you do before you got on there?
I was a background investigator. I was a contractor.
What's the name of that company everybody work for that do them backgrounds?
I mean, it's a lot. Khaki, you got Paraton. It's a couple of them.
But Khaki is like a contractor. Isn't it a company that
All
does
of them are contractors.
But it's a company that does the background checks. Is that what you were doing?
Yeah, that's who they were. And then I got another contract where I was doing personnel security specialist, and then I got hired on for federal employment. So
it's hard as hell to get a federal government job.
It is.
So what are you gonna do now?
I'm doing stand-up comedy.
Oh, you were just in here performing.
Yes, I'm a stand-up.
You did say that. You did say that.
Yes.
And have you always wanted to do that?
I don't know if I always wanted to do it, but it was a passion of mine, so I'm pursuing it.
Really?
Yeah. So
when did you start?
About 4 years ago.
Oh, really?
About 4 years ago.
Wow. Are you on YouTube and Instagram?
I am. My name is Desi Dukes, and that is my real name.
Desi Dukes. I'm gonna put you in.
Not Daisy Dukes. You ain't seen no
DesiDukes.
There you go.
And Instagram?
Desi Dukes _ on Instagram.
Okay.
And Desi Dukes comedy on everything. Have a good night.
So check it easy. So Desi Dukes. Well, where is it underscore?
On Instagram.
Okay.
And then I'm Desi Dukes comedy on everything else. DESIDUKES comedy.
Okay. Copy, paste. And you're all the way up here from Alabama.
Pensacola, Florida.
Desi Dukes. You said Desi Dukes on everywhere else.
Desi Dukes comedy everywhere else.
Desi Dukes comedy. I'm putting you up here.
Okay.
Desi Dukes comedy on socials.
Yes.
Yeah, right. CT, you got any questions for Desi? Desi, I guess is your first name. Desi is like an Indian name, right?
Actually, I am named after one of my dad's co-workers.
Yeah.
So I don't know what is derived from.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure.
Was he Indian?
He was not Indian.
Okay.
He was not Indian. He worked in Detroit for Being Still.
Oh yeah.
The former NBA player, ex-NBA player.
What's his name?
Damn. What is it?
The mayor? Was he the mayor?
The mayor.
Oh, your dad worked for the mayor of Detroit.
Yeah.
The Bing.
Yeah.
Was it Bing?
It was Bing.
Bing,
Dave
right.
Bing.
Dave Bing. So your dad worked for Dave Bing.
Yes, and there he had when he started his company in the motor, building cars and everything like that. My dad was one of his first employees, and also it's a woman named Desi, and so that's he liked her name, and that's where I got my name from.
Huh?
Yeah.
Isn't that something?
Yep.
All right, CT, you want to ask him some questions here?
Can she see me? By the way.
You want to see?
Yeah, okay.
I can give her the phone. Let me give her the phone. You can see yourself. You want to see yourself?
Yeah, sure, of course.
And then you know what's crazy? He asked to hang out with her after that.
I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, taking my phone a long time to fucking load up here.
And then he's like, do you want to see each other during the break? Did you not just?
Give me 1 minute, Desi.
Oh, no problem. I'm hanging out. So.
Just so you can see, and not to be rude to you, see who you're talking to. Yeah, here we are. All right, so here's who you're talking to, the guy at the bottom right there. You see him?
Okay.
All right. You want the headphones? Let me give you the headphones.
Sure.
That way you can hear, you get it directly. Hold on, let me get it. Yeah. This shit, take it up. Now you got it. And that's who you're talking to.
How you doing, Desi? I just looked at your YouTube, so I'm gonna check out your comedy. Salute to you. How you doing?
Hello. How are you?
Doing awesome. Happy Saturday. I do political commentary, and me and John have collabed for the first time to do. He does IRLs or in real life, so we decided to do. I'm like his co-host today, and we've been talking to a lot of people in the area, and we've been discussing politics. And I don't know
my degree in political science, so we can talk.
From what school?
Bethune-Cookman University, Daytona Beach, Florida.
You a Delta? You're a Delta?
I am not.
Okay. Are you any D9?
No sororities. No, I'm just
no sororities.
HBCU graduate.
Okay. Bethune-Cookman College. Okay. So you're a political science major, so you probably wouldn't mind this conversation. But are you which side of the aisle do you lean towards?
So a lot of people ask me that, and as I've gotten older, I realized that I am independent. I am a person who is for the things that I'm looking for in my life, and as far as what will be better for the country. So I don't stick to whether I'm a Democrat or a Republican. I go off of what my values are.
Okay, so right now, okay, how about this? This last presidential election, which person went towards your values?
You kind of went out there.
What about now? Testing 1 2. What about now?
That's a little bit better.
Yeah. What about now? Let me turn my mic up. What about now? Is it better now? Is it better now? 1 2. Okay.
Can I see some?
Is it better now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay, so you said that you pretty much are a person that you lean towards policy or people who lean towards, I guess, your ideology. So this last presidential election last year, which candidate fit your narrative?
If I'm going to be very honest with you, neither.
Why is that?
For one, it seemed like a show when it came to the Democrats. I really didn't like how elections were going, how the promotional run of it was going. I also feel like Kamala didn't have enough time to even promote, because she didn't even have the exact same time to
run for her presidential election as the other presidential electors, you know, were. So it wasn't fair to her. As far as like the promotional run and everything like that, I kind of didn't like it. You know, that's just how I feel about that. And then in regards to Trump and everything, it's just no diplomacy at this moment. You know what I mean?
So when you say no diplomacy, you mean what about Trump? Because I think I know what you mean. What do you mean by no diplomacy?
Just this last interview, you know, talking about other country, they don't want to fuck with America. My God.
Yeah.
The language of it all. This is, I'm not trying to go into war. I'm not trying, you know, and you know, some people might, you know, I do like that there's a businessman in it essentially, but that's not all that you can have to run a country. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So what do you think?
I'm a person, I do support who's ever in the office because that's the president. There's nothing else we can do, in my whole opinion. That's just my opinion. So when people are like, oh, that's not my president, that's all of our presidents right now. This is what we're dealing with. And that's just what it is. And it didn't even matter what party you decided to vote for or anything like that. We have to deal with it. We have to deal with it.
Where do you believe the state of the country is at today?
You know, I really try not to put my energy into the state of the country because it can be overwhelming, and it's something that can stick with you throughout the day and
kind of went out there.
Shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
But it is a little scary. It's definitely scary, especially living up here in the DMV area and the White House 20 minutes away. You know, you just don't know, you know, what could possibly happen.
John, I don't know. John, you went out there for me, buddy. John.
Oh, you back? Sorry, we're back. Oh,
yeah.
We're almost back. Can you hear him?
I can hear it. Yeah, I can hear
it. It went out there, John.
I don't think they can see me.
They should be able to see you.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there we go. So I only heard part of it, but so you said that you really don't focus on you really don't focus on the state of the union, but okay. So let me ask you this real quick: are you familiar with automation? I'm pretty sure you are.
I mean, yeah, of course, but depending on exactly what you're talking about.
Where do you see jobs in 10 years with automation and AI?
You know, I see a lot of people becoming entrepreneurs. That's the first thing that I see. A lot of people really don't know when you see AI, it's not just a snap of a finger. You actually still have to work. Yeah. So my thing is I see a lot of entrepreneurs blossoming into life and everything, actually using their mind. You have a tool that helps. You can ask anything to, and it helps, devolve into your mind more questions, pulling things out of your curiosity. Yeah. So that's just how I feel about automation and everything like that. It's a good learning tool. And it's been out for a while, but luckily we have our hands on it. You know what I mean? So if you can get ahead of it and learn it and everything like that, I think people can blossom and create their own paths. That's what I believe.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Do you use AI for your comedy routines?
Absolutely not.
Really? No. You don't use it as that's interesting. Why not?
Because comedy is truly your journey. I think it's very corny to type into ChatGPT or anything and say make a joke for this or that. Then it's not your journey. It's not. Yeah. it's not true. It's not your life. You know what I'm saying? Now you're just doing it for clicks and laughs and trying to figure things out instead of being authentic to who you are. That's what I feel about that.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah.
Do you think some comics use AI?
I do. I think some comics use memes too. I remember I went to a show and I seen a meme on Facebook about Kamala Harris. You know, memes get spread over YouTube and everything everywhere. And I saw it. And then I went to a show and there was a comedian who actually repeated the same meme as if he created that. And I was like, ugh. My cousin from Detroit posted that.
How did that make you feel to see that?
I thought it was very corny.
Are there like some lazy comedians out here? There's some lazy comedians?
Yes, that was very lazy in my opinion.
How are they lazy though?
He just asked me if there's a comedian that used ChatGPT, what do I think about it? I think it's lazy.
Yeah.
I think you have to unfold into your own art, and it's very hard doing comedy because you have to keep punching it up and figuring it out and punching it up and figuring it out until it works. ChatGPT is not a good cut. ChatGPT don't know your personality. ChatGPT don't really know your full life or the experience that you went through with it. You just trying to get through a set, and that's in my opinion, you're not really taking it seriously.
Have you ever bombed before?
The answer for that, in my opinion, is no. But I have walked away from a comedy set that I wasn't satisfied with.
Just doing that life.
If that makes sense.
Can I ask you? I want to ask you. You said you majored in poli sci at Bethune-Cookman College. Were you planning on becoming a lawyer with that when you originally had that? Yeah. So what happened?
A lot of people ask me that, and the funny thing is, I went to AmScott when I was in college. Right, AmScott is a cash check place. You know, you can get a loan before your check.
Okay.
And I was 20 years old, and I needed some money to go party with my friends. You know, at college. And I went to AmScott, and this guy beside me was very furious. He needed a loan for $500, and they denied him. And he was like, "What do you mean I'm denied? I'm a lawyer." And I was like, "Oh my God." Yeah. And then that's when I figured out, you know, between what a lawyer is, what an attorney is, and like the buildup of it all. And I was like, I don't think I want to do that.
Because you figured out a lot of attorneys don't make a lot of money.
That, and I actually truly didn't know the path. You know what I mean? I just thought lawyer. And also because, you know, sometimes that's the path your parents try to put you on and everything like that. I really enjoyed political science. I enjoyed public affairs. I enjoyed zoning and learning everything like that. And I really still do have a deep passion for it. I do. I'm just trying to figure out how can I use it.
I think the comedy is the best thing right now.
I agree with that.
I think the comedy is the best thing. What was your largest crowd?
Actually, well, I would say the place where we're at right now, I just got done performing that. Yeah. It's a good crowd. It's called Black Ass Comedy. They are a troupe out of New York City, Brooklyn, and they travel to all the black areas and stuff. But besides that, I think my largest crowd was 800 Pensacola, Florida, and it was a clean comedy. It was a clean comedy set, so that was great.
You went back home?
Yes, I went back home. And it was great.
Have you ever? Who's the most famous comic you've rubbed elbows with?
Famous comic I ever what?
Who's the most famous comic that you've rubbed elbows with? Like you've been in the same room and it was like you guys were just kicking it. It was,
I would say Red Grant. When I first moved up here, I was able to go to his birthday party and I had a good time. I met his wife. I met cousins and everything. He was running for the mayor of DC.
Oh yeah, I know him. Yeah,
it was a really good time.
I remember him.
Yeah, so it was a really good time. And then besides that, there's this comedian named Ashima Franklin, and she's actually from Mobile, Alabama, but she lives in Atlanta, Georgia. She's a wonderful comedian. I absolutely love her. She inspires me. And I got time to, spend with her and actually take a trip to Atlanta and, rub elbows with her. And she was just the sweetest. And she's very funny.
Do you ever wish that you'd have done comedy like right out of high school?
Big time comers.
I admire a handful of people. If you ask me what I grew up on that I admire, of course, Monique, Samore, Lunel, I like Corey Holcomb and everything.
You like Corey Holcomb?
Yeah, but my actual favorite comedian.
You get a fucking copyright from that shit. Music loud as fuck.
Did he go out, or it must be some music or something? Oh, okay.
CT, sorry about that, man. These people be going up down the street blasting music so loud, you get a copyright for that shit.
Hey, CT, it's just copyright.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So, but my favorite comedy, and people, they may think it's weird, but I like white boy comedy. And my
Yeah.
favorite comedian is Louis C.K.
Yeah, Louis C.K. is super funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
funny.
Why do you like his comedy? White boy comedy.
I like, because it's different, and I like comedy that actually you're like, whoa, why did he just say that? Why did he just say that? And I like outlandish things. So
Whites tend to be more.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, white. I've always liked white comics better because they're more. It's more observational type comedy, like Jerry Seinfeld, George Carlin,
I agree.
Bill Hicks. More politically aimed.
I agree.
Like to me, I've liked black comics like Eddie Murphy, but I feel like a lot of black comics are just more like they more shock jock. Like here go my dick, you know. It's more like it's not really like a classy type intellectual experience. You know that's always been.
I get that. I understand that, but that is like our culture, because I'm not like Louis C.K. or anything like that. I'll drop a cuss word. I'll say motherfucker. You know what I mean? You know, so it's our culture in that regard, but I also understand what you mean. So that's why when I kind of I don't get nervous, but when people ask me and they're like Louis C.K., I'm like, yeah, I like Louis. I like Louis C.K. I do, but I love black comedy also. Like I told you earlier, Samore, Monique, Corey Holcomb, everybody's a driving force, and comedy is subjective, so it is what it is.
Yeah. So before I went out, did you, or I don't know who went out, was Amir, you, but do you wish now that you would have done comedy at like 18, 19?
You know, I used to think to myself, I'm like, did I hop in this too late or anything like that? Because the buildup of it all, I was being a background investigator, and I wasn't happy. You know, it wasn't a good spot in life. And I used to just write jokes, and it just made me feel good. I didn't know what I was doing. I wasn't like, oh, I'm going to be a stand-up comedian. I was just writing jokes. And then I moved up here, and I saw that it was because I was living in Oxford, Mississippi at that time. And then I moved up here, and I saw like, wow, I can go to open mic. I got a comedy book at home, and I didn't even know it, you know? So now that
in Oxford, Mississippi?
Nothing in Mississippi. Nothing. It's just woods. But that book I had in Mississippi, I brought it up here. I went to an open mic, and I never looked back since. And it's been amazing.
I wish I would have started live, like doing radio or live stream. Well, live streaming didn't exist at the time, but so I graduated in 2003, and you know, I feel like a lot of our society brainwash, like your parents, they brainwash you into you got to go to college, you got to get a 9 to 5, yada yada yada. But like looking back at it, I was always funny myself. I always had like dinner conversation, and looking back, I'm like, God damn, man, why didn't I go to New York when I was like 16 or 17?
But we didn't know that at the time.
We
know that now, and the best thing to know now is that we can do it. So we can't think about the past. We just got to fortitude. So even though I started when I was 27, I think I was I'm 30. I don't. God, my goodness, how old am I? 32, 31, 30, 29, 20. I started when I was 28, and I'm gonna just keep going. So hey.
Yeah.
What do you do for income other than comedy?
That's all my income before.
Really?
Yeah, that's just my
That's
income.
good. You make your living from comedy?
Yes, the past 8 months I have been on the buyout package from Trump.
Okay.
But besides that, I've been hustling, keeping my money up, booking shows and everything like that.
Really?
I'm a damn good comedian.
Yeah.
Look at you, confident too.
Yes.
You have you traveled internationally?
No, not yet, not yet. But that I know that'll be coming.
Where do you plan on going to if you want to go? If you
Talk
plan
about your routine today.
My routine, I talk about HR. I talked about the buyout package. I talked about, federal workers and what we're going through. I talked about men being loose nowadays. Loose.
What's that mean?
I don't want to go through my whole routine, but just to tap on a man who purchases you a drink and then he walks away and goes to the bathroom and leave his drink with you. Like, I would never leave my drink with a stranger. That's crazy, So yeah, that I talk about TSA. I just talk about the things I go through in life. And as what's his name? In the suit. Like you said to me earlier about politics and stuff, I know I might start incorporating that, but in the early ages of what you're doing in comedy, you're really just trying to speak your truth and who you are, so people can get acclimated to who you are as a comic.
Did John say something? Oh, I thought John said something to you. I was gonna say, which country would you want to go to if you traveled internationally?
I would love to go to Spain. I really want to go to Spain. My soul.
I've been to Spain. I've been to Spain. Yeah, yeah. Which city in Spain? Did you do any research?
I have not done any research. I just have to go to Spain. That's
Madrid.
all.
Madrid is beautiful.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll put
Madrid
that
is
on the
beautiful,
list.
and it never sleeps. The food is good.
Okay, awesome.
They have the largest. They have the biggest palace in all of Europe. It's called the Royal Palace. Yeah, Royal Palace. They have some of the most beautiful cathedrals, beautiful courtyards.
Now, isn't that where the Washington Commanders are going like next month?
They're playing this. I have no idea where they're playing at. Yeah,
I think they're playing in Spain.
I'm not from DC, so I'm from Cleveland.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm not there. That's why so I'm from Cleveland. I'm not from so I wouldn't know where Washington is playing at, which they should. Yeah. But Madrid is beautiful. Madrid is very beautiful if you ever go. Yeah. Hey, speaking of Washington Commanders, do you think that the name should be changed back to its original name?
I mean, I don't get involved in all of that. I'm really a girl who don't put much energy into societal things. I really would like to take care of myself and my family and worry about that, because other than that, when you give too much energy to what the world has going on, you lose yourself. And I know that for a fact, which is why I haven't been doing a lot of political science things. And so I'm like, I'm an air sign, I'm an Aquarius and everything, and I'm just like, I want to save the world, but it'll cost me. So I don't like the world on my shoulders. So I'd like to take care of myself and my loved ones.
You got to get both of us to subscribe.
I will. I'm looking right
Put
now.
this up on YouTube. His name is Chaotic Truth.
Let me see.
My channel is very shocking and shock jock, but hopefully you can handle it. So.
Oh no, you are totally fine. Chaotic Truth.
Yeah. Did you ever listen to Howard? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying. I'll get your stuff after we do the interview.
Did you ever listen to? Go ahead, John.
Howard Stern?
Yeah, back in the 90s or the early. Well, no. You said you're 32, so you probably you didn't listen to.
No, that's not true. Even we have YouTube.
Right? Yeah, you do have YouTube.
So I know about Howard Stern and Robin and all the guests and everything, and I know he's very shock jock and everything like that.
I'm sorry. What was it? I can't hear you.
No, I was just saying that I have listened to Howard Stern and Robin. So like I know
Okay.
what you're talking about. There's YouTube. I pull up old old shows and everything. My
Do you
favorite one
listen
was
to them?
Charlie Murphy.
Do you listen to them for like do you listen to stuff like that to get like almost like not like practicing, but to get into the zone,
No,
like
pure
for comedy?
entertainment,
Okay.
background noise. That's
Okay.
it.
Okay. So yeah. Okay. Okay.
You know, I'm actually a girl who just like to hear people talk. If you get in my car, you'll see that my radio station is on the AM station because I want to hear what people are talking about. So yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Did you ever listen to Rush Limbaugh?
No. No.
He's the best, dog.
Yeah, he really was.
All right, another question or anything? Because I'm gonna have to go soon.
Oh yeah. No. I don't want to hold you. Yeah. Thank you so much. I'm gonna check you out. Thank you
Okay.
so much. Yeah. Thank
All
you. And
right,
I'm gonna
I
check
gave
you out
you
and reach
guys a
out to you.
call.
Yep. Thank you so much.
Thank you guys. I'm gonna head on. My name is Desi Dukes. You can follow me on Instagram at Desi Dukes _ on YouTube, Desi Dukes Comedy, Facebook, Desi Dukes Comedy, DESIDUKES. Thank y'all.
Hey, hold on before you go. Hey, CT, would it be okay? I think it would be okay if she came up on your panel and maybe promoted her shows. When when you're going around the country, I think he'd be happy to have you up on this panel.
Yeah,
Me too.
just let me know whenever I'm following you. So
What do you think about it, CT? Is that okay with you?
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay, that's lovely. If the opportunity presents itself, I'll love to do that.
That's a good idea. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Y'all have a
Nice
great
to
night.
meet you, Desmond.
Happy
Thank you.
Saturday.
You've been a great guest.
Thank you.
Good luck to you too. All
Thank
right?
you. Have a good one.
Mm-hmm. We'll be looking out for you too.
All right.
Thank you.
CT, what do you think?
I like her. I'm actually gonna check her out. I think she's
she's very nice.
Down to earth, man. She's not really involved in that political bullshit. Yeah, down to earth, man. I like her. We'll check out her comedy. Very open minded. Yeah.
I think she'd be good to have on a panel. You know, she come up, promote her show.
Yeah. But one thing I'm telling you, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, man. One thing what you can see is that that traditional path. It doesn't work for everybody, man. You really need to pursue your own dreams. And I think, that was always in her to do comedy. I think that was always in her, man. Like it was always in me to do like radio or live streaming and stuff. It was always in me. I just didn't do it when I was younger, but something was telling me to go to New York when I was a kid. Like, go to New York, man.
She didn't do it when she was younger either, though.
Right. That's what I was saying. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah. And like a lot of people get these degrees and don't even use them, man, or they can't.
Another example, right?
Yeah, another example. Yeah.
I bet you she's probably happier now with that buyout and shit and pursuing what she really enjoys. I bet you, It was probably the best. Well, she said she was fired, so she probably wasn't the best employee. Just being fair,
Well, she said she was sitting around writing jokes. She said she was sitting around writing jokes, man, because it wasn't that job wasn't inspiring her.
Imagine if she had started, if she had been in a bigger town, she may have jumped out there doing comedy 10, 15 years ago. Who knows where she would be? She seemed like she has the right disposition. She follows certain types of comedy. She listens to the radio to hear people talk. It's very likely, her life could have been drastically different had she pursued her passions. As opposed to doing what everyone suggests you do. Very interesting there. I see Ponder here. Go ahead. What you say, DT?
I say, well, good thing it's not too late for her. I mean, she said she was 31, if I'm not mistaken. So, and she said she's making some good money.
38.
I said she was 31.
Yeah, I could be mistaken.
Okay. Yeah. What's up? Questions, partner? Go ahead. John, I guess what we learned today is Stanley is still watching.
Thank you to both of you. Yeah. That was a really, really great segment. Great questions. Thank you, CT. Like, she just felt so comfortable. That's going to be a great clip, John. She
should feel comfortable because
she really enjoyed. You could tell she enjoyed the conversation she had. with CT. And CT noticed seeing more poli-sci majors. It's not all basket weaving.
Yeah.
Hopefully there'll be more conversations we can have on later lives when we look at the advantages of college. College is not task driven. Nobody goes to college to be a political science. Very few people do.
Yeah.
It's really a degree of logistics, reading, understanding policy.
Yeah.
And just a multitude of promising actions and behaviors you can use from this degree. Yeah. So
she was super positive.
So it's just great to see more people in DC having this type of degree, liberal arts. So that's really, really great.
Yeah.
And hopefully, CT, like people have mentioned in your chat, maybe having her on one of your lives as well, CT?
I would love to have her on. She's very positive. And her journey is sort of like mine to a degree, man. I mean, obviously, she said she got fired, so I'm assuming it was something of her own doing. And like you heard her say, she said I was there writing jokes, and it leads me to believe she was miserable at the job, like I was miserable at my earlier jobs, and because I really wanted to do radio. So yeah, I like that. Me and her have like.
You can see these pretty women walking down the street. Have mercy! It's like two different worlds here, man.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, packs of them.
Yeah,
you
packs
know,
of white women. Yeah.
So they live here, and you heard like right up above me, $500,000 for one bedroom.
Yeah.
Right. And they can feel secure enough to walk out of their house, get drunk.
Yeah.
And walk back home a block and a half away. That's $500,000, bro.
Yeah.
Like to see this many women walking down the street, shit is beautiful.
And I'm pretty sure it's the blacks with the music, right?
Oh, over 100%.
Yeah.
They have
I wish
these.
they would make that shit against the law. To be honest with you, man.
It probably is.
Questions to ponder? Are you still there?
Open windows there.
Yes, I am, CT. Okay. Yes, I am.
What do you call?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
What do you call a pack of white women?
White girls out and about.
A herd. That's what you call a pack of bunnies. Did you know that? Like a pack of bunnies are called a herd.
No, I don't call white women a herd.
A herd.
This how loud this music is.
That's an old black man too, right?
Hell yeah, about 60.
He blasted music like he a teenager.
CT, keep in mind, you haven't even seen the CBC content yet.
Yeah.
The Congressional Black Caucus.
Yeah, I've seen it.
You saw all of it?
Not all of it, but I've seen it.
That motherfucker. Look at this, this motherfucker took off.
And John, remember, I've done live streams on this. That same nigga will get pulled over, and then he'll say that the cops are racist. Now, I believe in DC you could do U-turns, right? So he did. You could do U-turns in DC if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, I mean you do. Yeah, they put you over.
See, where I'm from, you can't do U-turns like that. You'll get So now he's blasting his music and he's speeding. He'll get pulled over. The cop would say license and registration. He'll say you're being racist, but he just broke the law.
Yeah,
just broke the law. And these are the same things I be talking about.
Yeah. Excuse me, sister girl. Sit down for a minute.
They're like, no. They just walk past you. Who are them? Okay. Yeah, she's smoking a cigarette.
Hey man, you see the tale of two different words? Oh, look, CT, look at this shit, CT. Oh shit. Hey, excuse me, y'all want to sit down real quick? Shit, what you think? You know what I want to talk about? You know what I want to talk about? You know what I want to talk about? So, if y'all want to be on camera, you already got to get right there. You know what I want to talk about? Shit, you know what I want to talk about? Well, I want to hold on. Let me get that camera back, young blood. Shit, I need to get all y'all little niggas on camera. I need to get all y'all youngins on it. Why in? Hey. Then what I want to know. Look, the first thing I really got to ask y'all. How many of y'all like NBA young boy?
I mean, he decent. He not my favorite rapper, but he decent.
That's it.
He decent.
He just decent. Let me see which camera's on. Damn, what the 300? I can't get the 300 on. Wish I get the I wish I could get both these motherfuckers on.
Y'all, come on.
Yeah, shit, we about to fuck with you. You the only one on camera right now. Right, let me just. Hey. Yeah, what's up? Hey, look, hey, we're gonna go around the horn. CT, I need you to give me the oh, you talking in that mic, right? So we're going one at a time, CT. You pump the questions in my ear. How old are you, my man?
23.
23. Tell me about you. What's your rundown on you?
Shit, I'm just a young nigga. I'm cool.
Yeah.
I don't do shit at work. I'm about to go to school soon. So
Yeah.
I ain't doing too much right now. I'm just trying to stack my money.
Yeah. Where you living? Where you working?
I live in Maryland. I work for UPS.
Okay, cool, my man. He's 23. You look older, a little bit older than 23.
How would I look?
I don't know. Shit, I don't know. 25, 27. Did you go to high school here in DC?
I went to Dunbar.
I just heard. Did they just have some shit pop off in
Yeah,
Dunbar?
they had a big ass fighting shit, but I've been gone. I've been gone since 2020.
Yeah, I mean, you're a young man. Yeah, you're an older man. Where you see yourself in 20 years?
Shit, probably with a business. I'm about to go to school for aviation, so I plan on.
You like to fly?
Nah, but fixing them. Not flying, but fixing. Yeah.
Okay, where you going?
Manassas. It's called AIM.
Oh, yeah?
Aviation Institution of Mechanics.
No shit.
Yeah.
I never heard of that. Okay, I knew there was somewhere. I can't remember where it was. Maybe South Carolina or something. Okay, and what make you want to get into that? CT, jump in whenever you're ready.
Shit, just the money. Just having something to do, finding something to do that I want to do.
Yeah,
Not just something I had to do, but something I wanted to do.
Where you currently living?
Shit, I live in Maryland. By Naylor Road.
Oh yeah, you close to the DC side.
Yeah.
Who you live with?
My people. My mom,
you still at home. Okay, got you. CT, you got anything? I'm gonna relay the question to him.
Come on, CT, what's up with you?
He said, "Come on, CT, what's up with you?" He ready? Look, let's see. You want to see who you talking to? We gotta hurry up and get in before they cut the damn lights over here. I think they. Oh shit! Did my phone dead? Damn, did my phone dead? Hey, go ahead and give me a question, CT.
Come on, CT.
Who did he vote for? Tell him to say what's up and tell him.
Do you vote?
Something like that. Not really.
Not really. Okay. Did you vote in the last election?
Nah, I don't believe in nobody that they had us voting for.
What do you mean?
What does he think about Donald Trump?
You gotta find the lesser evil when you voting. You gotta find what's I guess what's your biggest focus, but both of them are. I feel like both are more bad than good, if you ask me. So you just gotta figure out what's your lesser evil.
Yeah. If you ain't vote?
Nah, I ain't voted at all.
Okay, who would you have voted for? Out of curiosity.
Kamala, for surely.
Kamala, for sure. Okay. Do you think she's black?
Don't matter. That's not my focus.
Do you think she's black though?
Do you think I'm black? Like who are we to say?
People were saying she ain't black and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, but like, okay, she got some pigmentation, so she ain't white.
Right. She ain't white, right? Gotcha. CT?
No, ask him what is it about Kamala that he likes?
Anything about Kamala that you like? What do you think, policy wise?
I mean, I feel like she is more for the people, well, not even just her specifically, but the Democrat class. They more for our people, not just the color, but the people that work, the people that aren't working as much, but work somewhat, or the people that don't work. Their focus is us rather than the red side. They focus is on the rich. All they want to do is help the rich get richer. We ain't rich, so we need people that's looking for to look out for people like us. So, yeah, that's why I would have voted for her if I voted.
Okay, right. I don't believe, my man. Look at the next man up. Next man up real quick.
Let me go.
All right. What's your name? Where you from? How old are you?
My name Dejanay. I'm 24. I'm from DC.
What high school you went to?
I went to KCP, KIP.
Oh, you went to this? Okay, yeah. This is fairly new school, right?
No, we've been around for a little minute now.
But I mean, 20 years or something, right? It ain't been around a long time. Like, it ain't like Barnard, right?
Nah.
So what are you
probably
doing
like 15. Right now, I'm currently an aftercare teacher. I work for DCPS.
Who do you work for? Who do you teach? What do you teach?
I teach first, second, and third and fourth. I prior to was teaching just straight third grade in Northwest. I've been working right here and there, high school, middle school. Now I'm in elementary.
What school?
Right now I'm at Lecky.
Where is that at?
Southwest.
Oh, I know what Southwest is.
Yeah.
Let me put this shit up on the big screen. There's a bunch of y'all out here tonight. Where y'all headed to?
Back to our cousin birthday party.
Oh, where?
Around the corner.
Oh, yeah, you live right here?
Nah, I don't live around here. That's my little brother.
Oh, where
we all live together.
Where I'm a landlord. Where you live?
I live in Maryland, too.
Oh, what, PG County?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. CT, you got any question for him? Relay it to him?
Yeah, no, it's a political question. What who did she support in the last election?
Did you vote in the last election?
I did.
Who did you vote for?
I voted for Kamala.
Okay, why did you vote for her?
Because like my little brother said, she's more so for the people.
Oh, that's your little brother right
there?
Yeah. Oh, damn, okay. So she's more so for the people.
She more so for the people. It's all about people who are going to make sure that we living right. Everything for us is set up properly. Yeah. Like I said, I'm a DC native, so the things we have here can be spread out everywhere based off Democrats.
Right.
Does she believe Trump is destroying America?
What do you think about Trump?
I mean, I don't really, nothing positive. I don't really want to do it.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Anything else, CT?
Well, I mean, why doesn't she feel comfortable saying anything negative about it?
What do you think he's doing bad? I'm sure you think he's doing something bad. What do you think he's doing bad?
Everything. I feel like he genuinely ain't doing nothing for nobody. Like my little brother said, it's all about the rich currently right now. But prior to his first statement coming in, his first 4 years before we had Biden, it was all about to see what he can and can't do. See, play his role, see what he can do, have everybody hyped off him. It was all about him having a hype and then showing his true colors.
Do you think he's racist?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did he do that was racist?
Trump, yeah. But I do think he for whoever. It don't matter. He look at black people or people of color, no matter if you black or white. I mean, black or Indian, etc. People of color specifically, he look at us as lesser than, definitely. But he will play the parts with someone who look like us. It doesn't matter if they can play in his lane. He gonna play with them. Why not?
Got you. Yeah, CT, anything else?
Yeah, ask her what proof. No, don't ask her what proof because I don't want to come off like I'm debating. Ask her what did Trump do recently or in the last year that was racist to her? What did he do that was racist specifically?
Say it again one more time, CT.
Ask her what did Trump do in the last year that was racist? Can she recall any time when he was like he did something racist that she can recall?
Name something Trump did that was racist.
As far as what policies, as far as just him himself.
Anything, policy, instead, like
look at his 2025 plan. That itself builds to the oppression, the depression, the recession, everything of people that does not look like him. If you do not look like him, have the money like him, are not in the same circles as him, you are not meant to succeed, and you will not succeed unless you unless you get to that point. You're never going to succeed. It don't matter if you look like me and you still have that. You're still not going to.
Ask her. How was she? Ask her. Tell her I said this. How is she succeeding now with Trump and all?
How are you succeeding now? Someone wants to say.
In my opinion.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm succeeding in many ways. I'm rich in family, blessings, career. The people that are around me speak life into me. I myself wake up every day happy just by the things that are presented to me. I find myself successful in many ways. I leave
succeeding now,
but the people I interact with, whether it's adults or not.
So she makes money. She makes money. She's not in poverty. So she's succeeding under Trump's administration.
You're working, right?
Yes.
Go ahead, CC. What are you saying?
No, I was gonna say. So she's making money. She's college educated. So she is succeeding under Trump's administration.
Would you say you're succeeding in spite of Trump being in office?
Definitely, but I feel like what I do is not 100%. My job, specifically my career, is 100% not affected by what Trump is doing within the federal government and the things that he's implying. Even when even with ICE going around right now currently, Chicago, Washington D.C., the marshals, everywhere, that's every place, that in itself can be a problem, because I myself can be walking down the street, I smoke marijuana in Washington D.C. It's illegal, but not federal grounds. Okay, cool. But even with that, I could still be arrested. That would deter my success. But it didn't. It didn't, because I wasn't interacting in it. So it's not really messing with me, but it is messing with the people around me. So it doesn't really matter what's going on with me. It's about all of us as one.
Everybody else around, yeah.
Like,
Right.
I'm confused.
Right. I understand what you're saying. CT, you got another question?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was gonna. Can you ask her why wasn't Kamala Harris married to a black man?
Did you know Kamala Harris is married to a white man, a Jewish guy? It doesn't matter to you. Someone just wanted to know.
No.
It doesn't matter. Okay,
Why
yeah.
would I care about
Why?
that?
What?
It's really not about. See, this is what people think about. It's not about a color. It's about people who are genuinely connected and willing to stand up and willing to walk with, and always, no matter what, whether the blinds is closed, the lights is off, the doors is shut, it's nobody around them. It doesn't matter what they look like. If you're willing to stand up and do what's right, morals are morals. The compass is the compass. Who cares?
Are you dating right now?
No.
When was the last time you were in a relationship with?
Why? That doesn't matter.
No, I'm just curious. Just make up some.
The last time I've been in a relationship was in 2022.
Are
It's now
you dating
2025.
straight?
I'm straight.
You straight? And what's it like dating here in DC?
It's all over the place.
Where you been?
It's all over the place. You
Like,
have
dating is all over the place.
It is. You can find someone that's good for you, but might not be the right time. You can find somebody that's bad for you, but feels so amazing that you don't want to let go. You can also find something that's great and somebody that genuinely loves you and want to make a life with you. It's who you are as a person and what you're willing to adapt
Any
to.
kids?
No.
No kids.
Okay.
Let's get
Hey, John, before she leaves, can you?
Yeah, go ahead, TT. I'm listening. Go ahead. What you
I was gonna say before she leaves, can you ask her where does she see the state of America? Where does she see America in 10 years?
Where's America in 10 years?
It depends, because currently we have about 2.5 years left with Trump. 3 years. Yeah, but I'm saying like 2.5 years, 3 years left with Trump. With that being said, we can have someone that come in is willing to do the work to rebuild, because nothing about America has not been rebuilt. It's been rebuilt time after time after time after time after time. And one thing about us, can't nothing keep us down. It's nothing that can bulldoze us or keep us from succeeding and moving forward and evolving and building and having more life.
Let's get the next lady up here.
We about to leave, y'all.
Oh, come on. I want to get at least one more y'all up here.
We about to leave.
You ain't got time to sit down? Oh, they hard all the time.
No, she's down.
Anyway, yeah, that was pretty good. That's pretty good. Guys, we got about, 10-15 minutes here before I get ready to get out of here. I'll be here all day. But I wanted to get in there. Go ahead. What you say, CG?
I think these people are not preparing themselves, man. Liberals, man, I don't even know if that girl's a liberal or not. I don't even think she really understands politics, to be completely honest with you. I think that she has a very populist mindset.
Yeah, I don't think she really was into politics. I think what you are seeing, and I don't know if you guys are catching all these people walking up and down the street. You're seeing a lot of young white couples. That's what you're seeing.
I did.
Right? Like, and then you're seeing a bunch of young white guys. Now you about to see a few come down the street now. You've seen the Hispanic guys and gals that were sitting next to me. Look at all these guys coming here. You see all these guys, boom, they're all together. You want to sit down, ladies? All right. Here, look, more ladies. You want to sit down, ladies? Look, see, they got bottle of wine with them headed out to the party. Man, they're living their best life ever, bro. You understand? like if you got money in DC, bro, you can live a very good life. calendar will be full of things to do. And then on the flip side, you seeing varying levels of, you're not seeing the couples, things like that, say among the black people, which is kind of interesting. Anyway, it's very interesting, and with the prices, like the guy that had this 600, was it, how much did he pay? $500,000 for the condo?
Half a million. Half a million.
Right, he worked. What did he say? He had 43 years with the government.
Yeah.
Um, you start to compare and contrast other people that we see on YouTube, and this man, he was name dropping. I've seen this person. I met that. Here's another couple, city, and on and on. Excuse me, would you like to? We love to interview a couple.
I would love to, but I can't. I'm too drunk, dude. That wouldn't be.
You see, yeah. You heard this? I'm just too drunk, man.
Dude, I'm too drunk. I can't love to, dude.
Right? They're living it's almost two separate lives, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if you can tell it. It's like two separate lives. If you look at the bus right there, damn, you couldn't see the bus. But if you look at it,
no, I was gonna say, I think this Desi, this young lady, was the only one, particularly black woman, that has a very unique type life compared to the other women that called in, black women that called in, who are totally reliant on the government or to pretty much pay them. Yeah.
Some of the ones that were like working with children, they weren't as miserable. They weren't, miserable, I guess you could say. Maybe the word wasn't miserable, but she enjoyed doing comedy. She said she had been doing it all her life. Jeez, look at these people walking across the street. Some of the women that, with early education teachers, excuse me, I think, they probably were okay with their jobs. They're working with children. Some of them had children. The lady doing the PowerPoint, she kind of enjoyed her career. But some of the others, it's just blah, 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 right? The one guy, he talking about he better go work in aviation, but he's smoking a blunt. Not saying that you can't go do it, but, Hold on, I'm missing you, CT. Are you talking?
I said, yeah, that did kind of scare me because I fly, and knowing that a possible mechanic in the future is going to be high on weed, it doesn't,
Yeah, possibly. Excuse me. We want to interview one last interview here. Not a time. You see that CT walking her dog. I mean, this is a very expensive area, man. I'll tell you this. Here's something else I'll point out to you. And there may be some exceptions, right?
Yeah.
You want to sit down?
I do. I'm not gonna lie, I do, but I gotta go.
Oh, you got 5 seconds for us. Yeah, come sit down for a minute. You'll be right back? Huh? You gotta do what? You got a podcast too? Okay. Hey, I'm a landlord in DC. Landlord in DC. Yeah, close me out. Yeah.
I'm gonna sit down. Whatever question you got, get in there.
I ain't got much time, so you better hurry it up. Let me find my phone.
It's free for me.
My man. Go ahead, CT. I'm listening to you.
No, I was just saying, man, it's been a hell of a day, man. Man, liberals. I don't want to just say liberals, man. It's DC is a very unique place, man. And this is like a National Geographic type. Go ahead.
No, I was agreeing with you, man. Very, very. Look at this home. We gotta keep coming back. I don't have anything, sir. Huh? Lighter? Shit, I can't. It's out anyway. I ain't got nothing. Damn. I gotta try to cut my phone.
But I see a lot of them. They rely on that federal government, man. The federal government are teaching, man.
Oh yeah, the tentacles are long in this city, bro. They're very long, The tentacles are very long.
Yeah.
Damn, I need to cut my phone on so I can pay this bill, bro. The guy gonna be looking at me like I'm trying to run out on him.
Yeah.
Look at all these couples, CT. Couple.
I see it.
It's just, it's the only way you can afford to live in this area, bro, or make a very, very high salary. I'm trying to cut my phone on, man. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Shit, I can't cut my phone. Yeah, damn, this is amazing. Oh, let me just plug it into my computer.
I hope Desi Dukes comes back.
Yeah, she need to come and perform. Give her a
Yeah.
segment, CT. Because you probably have people all over the country.
Yeah.
Which means that, wherever she's performing, she can come up. Hey, guys, I'll be here, here. Come check me out. And some of the people would likely come to her show.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like cooperative economics. You market in places and with people that you normally might not, and you never know how it turns out for you. Let me pay this guy real quick. How do I do this? Confirm and pay. Card ready. How do I do this? Insert card swipe. Oh, there it is. All right. Yo, CT, let's shout out everyone, man, before we get out of here, CT.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody. Questions to ponder. Salute to you guys, man. Thank you guys for staying for the day. Got Scam Likely, Paulo, we got Burgess. He was here all day. Let's talk about it. Salute to you. Thank you so much again, Desi Dukes, for coming. We got L in the building. Salute to you, L. Who else do we have? We got LA in the building. Salute to all of you guys, man. Let me see. Crown One. Salute, man. What's up, Sergio? Thank you so much. All right, John, I'm out of here, man. Salute to you, man.
Me too, CT. Everyone support your show, man. Really appreciate it. Question upon the CT. We got to do this again, man. And I think we got some real interesting content, to add to our shows as we go forward there, man.
Thank you so much.
All right, take it easy, CT.
Who is John Galt? This question is the first sentence of Ayn Rand's famous novel Atlas Shrugged. This book, published on October 10th, 1957,
violence when, again, our young black
Most
boys,
crime committed by white people.
Our young black boys are not the violent ones in America, no matter how much they try to perpetrate it as that. Our young black men are moving forward. The majority of violent crimes that happen in America is 69% committed by white men.
And see,
so this whole idea that white people are safer than us is a lie and is a fallacy that we got to stop. And this is a part of, for me, the black fatigue. Like literally, the FBI put out the stat. It's not me saying it. The FBI put out the stat. 69% of all violent crimes are done by white men.
Yep.
So
and not only that,
we got to stop allowing people to put the jacket on our young black men that all these YNs, black violence, when.
I mean, we need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics.
And we talk about investing, but doesn't investing, where does it start? What's the catalyst of 2053 being a thing, man? Can we change it or is it over? This is fantastic. I read up on it briefly.
John Galt is right. It's over. It's over, man.
I think he's right. I think
it's over, man.
Yeah. There's no pulling back from this because for every